What up, though? How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's going on? Hope this broadcast finding you in good spirits, good health. Whatever side of the globe you are on. It's your man, marqnash, man. We got a good show planned for you this evening. I'm going to talk about a little racism in boxing. I get it. I understand racism is and race in general is a sensitive issue. Some people are fearful to talk about it, but I feel like conversation ruled the nation. As long as we can keep open a fair and open lane for trade and dialogue, it's healthy. I think it's extremely healthy. Got to talk about it. I'm asking you guys, what's next for Terence Bud Crawford? We got a survey going on in the chat. I got a survey in the chat. Asking you guys, what is next for Terence Bud Crawford? Is he blackballed because of this lawsuit? Will he be able to fight in 2022? Will he not fight in 2022? And also, damn, I forgot what was the third question in the survey already. I got to go back and look at it. What was my third question? Oh yeah, the last choice was, will he go up to 154 and try to fight the Charlo Castaño winner? So yeah, so we're going to talk about it, but we're definitely going to talk about this racism that's going on in boxing. Or is it a myth? Is that true? Is it a myth, or is it a fact that racism is alive and well? Paulie Malignaggi has some choice words to say about George Floyd being murdered. He had some weird reasons why he thought George Floyd got murdered. We'll play the audio and we'll discuss it. Also, Rasheda Ali, daughter of the late great Muhammad Ali, seems like she sides with Bob Arum over Terence Crawford in this lawsuit. As you can see by her husband seems to be a Caucasian man, so some would say that's probably why. But we'll talk about it. Let you know. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Miss Michelle, what up, though? How you doing, my sister? Cooking with Sir Senior, what up? Clips, what up? Girl behind the mic, what up? So yeah, let me let this room populate. I'm gonna run the 5-minute show counter. Let this room populate, and we're gonna talk about it, man. This gonna be a good one. It's Friday. January the 14th, 2022. Let's have some fun, y'all. It's gonna be kind of serious at times, but y'all already know how we do. We're gonna find a way to still get a laugh off. So if you don't like serious conversations, you don't want to have a joke, you know what?
I want to hear that.
I don't want to hear that. We're going to have a good time, man. It's your man marqnash breaking the beats. Let's get it. I'm going to drop the phone line. I'm going to drop the link so you guys can pull up and chop it up with me. Tell me what you think. Let's let this room populate. I'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Stay right where you at. I'll see y'all in the chat, and I'll see y'all back on the screen. 5 minutes. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro, so Y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, boy. What's popping? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man, marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How do you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home to all the neighbors in the neighborhood. You already know what we're going to do. This Breaking Beats. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, please believe it, please. This is a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let some jokes fly because life is serious enough. All right? So make sure you smash that like button on the way in the room. Let me know in the chat what side of the earth you are roaming the turf at. I'm going to drop the link already. It's Friday. I ain't going to play the games with you guys, make you guys smash the likes up. I ain't dropping nothing till you smash the likes up, nigga. Nah, I'm gonna go and drop the link right now. It's all good. Jonathan Richards, what's up? What's up? Jonathan Richards, you making yourself a regular over here. Okay, that's what's up. Maybe you can call in or join the panel one day. But you will get the invite because you are making yourself a regular. Man, we got to talk about it, family. We got to talk about it. Shout out to everybody who's here early, though. What up?
What up?
Shout out to you. That guy Eclipse.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Sir Senior.
What up?
Miss Michelle. How you doing, sweet Belle?
What up?
Shout out to Sir Senior. Did I say that already?
What up?
Jonathan, what up?
What up?
Uncle Kenny, what up?
What up?
And for the people who aren't here now, but they usually are regulars and they'll pull up. My guy Rob G.
What up?
Reggie O.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Shout out to Major Key Boxing, even though I got on his nerves by muting his mic yesterday. He got on mine too. Fuck it.
What up?
Troy Graham, what up?
What up?
Ladies and gentlemen, I mute mics over here. So if you got a problem with your mic getting muted, I'm sorry. I mute mics sometimes. I'm sorry. I do it. Yep. I'm gonna mute a mic every now and then. Oh yeah, Brandon, we're gonna talk about this racism in boxing and Muhammad Ali's daughter. Says she's riding with Bob. We'll talk about it. She ain't say that verbatim, but we're gonna put up her Instagram tweet. What else? Let me say. Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Yo Escobar.
What up?
Lou Drain.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Queen P.
What up?
Lisa Bell.
What up?
King A. Jamel.
What up?
Coach Malachi Williams, thank you so much for sending me that paperwork, bro. You're major help for that. Thank you so much.
What up?
Megazar, what up, my guy?
What up?
Yeah. For the most part, y'all know who you are. Y'all know who you are. If I miss some people, Taylor Bell.
What up?
Some people I just feel remiss to say their name, even when they're not here now. When they watch the playback, they're like, hey, you gave me a what up at the beginning. Yeah, I gave you a what up. What up?
What up?
It's all love. Before I continue and we really start talking about this topic, let me introduce my guy, that guy. Eclipse is in the building. Well, he ain't in the building. He's on the stream. What's good, my G?
Man, what's good? Yay! Oh man, was good, man. I'm just happy to be in the neighborhood. I'm not in the building. I'm in the neighborhood because the neighborhood we're a digital space, and also we're outside. We outside, and also we're a mental space because we all might not agree on everything, but in my time in the neighborhood, I've seen that everybody here is of a similar mind of growth and having a true discourse about the things we talk about.
Yeah, I want to talk about that Asian doll thing too. If we got time, yeah, we're gonna have time because it's Friday. But I want to talk about that Asian doll story too, homie. We talked about that Fresh and Fit podcast the other day, right?
Yeah.
But we talked. But somebody sent me a clip, and there's some tweets about Asian doll that I found a little disturbing. Little colorism going on with my sister Asian doll.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but I was a little disappointed though. And they was like, marqnash, are you gonna talk about this too? Huh? And I'm like, yep. Sister right here shouldn't be saying dark skin this and brown skin that. Brown skin girls don't like dark skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, sister. Like, yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to talk about it. I like Asian doll, but
yeah,
she's wrong for that. But what I did see was I think Asian doll is only like 25 years old. And these tweets that they talking about came out about 8-9 years ago. So that means she was like 15, 16. I'm not going to hold a 15, 16-year-old child to the same fire that I will hold, a grown man, 30, 40-year-old man. Don't make sense, right?
I mean, it don't make sense, but I've got to actually I got to hear the clip or see the whole story before I really form an opinion. I don't want to just jump to one way or the other.
Right. That we got to be fair. But yeah, definitely shout out to Jonathan Richards. Thank you so much for pulling up. Thank you for your time and energy.
What up?
Yeah, man. Let's get right into it, man. Now, I love Muhammad Ali as much as everyone else, and Salute to his family. I'm gonna work this case backwards. I said the case. I said the case. I don't put a case on her. Hold up. Nah, Nash, don't put a case on her yet. Not yet. But I am curious. Muhammad Ali's daughter, Rasheda Ali, has taken to Instagram with her support for Bob Arum. I'm going to share the screen so you guys will know what I mean when I say these things. But Bob Arum, though, is definitely cashing in on all of his legendary famous friends and their children. Now, I don't know if somebody asked her to do this or she just did this on her own, but yesterday she posted this on her Instagram. Let me share the screen. Actually, I'll just take a screenshot and share the screen. She posted this on her Instagram, and I got something to say about it, and I want to know what you guys have to say about it. Because let me take this. Let me see. Yeah,
you took umbrage to her comments.
Oh man, that's the only thing I can take with it. I wear that damn word out. I probably say umbrage every episode. Every episode, I'm taking umbrage or disdain or something. I took disdain with that. I took umbrage. Yeah. Umbrage, and I'm digressing. I'll digress.
I'm telling you, everybody who's listening now, y'all stay in the neighborhood and y'all gonna be the shit at Words with Friends. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah. Words with Friends is my shit. Before I continue, let me say this real quick. Sir Senior, what's up, homie?
What's up, bro?
What's good? What's on your mind? Did you see this case already?
Yes, sir.
What you got for it? What you got to say about it?
Man, I'm gonna ease my way in. I was going to just jump, you know what I'm saying, both feet in the air into it, but bump it. I'm gonna go ahead and be me. That's the wrong Ali daughter anyway to be running her mouth. Ain't nobody care what she had to say since she asked for milk and cookies from her daddy.
Oh shit.
We shooting early.
Oh yeah, he going in.
Sir walked into the club like Yosemite Sam.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. Jashawn Brown, what up?
What up?
Damn. Okay. You got anything else, Sir Senior, before I do the opening statement?
Yeah, I just had to go ahead and get that off. Now I can relax and be the calm Sir Senior. I had to get the fire Sir Senior out the way.
Yeah. How's marriage life treating you? How's your beautiful new bride?
It's amazing, man. She about to go, tenderize. Relax in the bathtub.
Oh Lord.
Dear God.
Oh, Lord.
The visual. Oh God.
Sir Senior about to put in some work, like. Hey, let's get it on. Ding, ding, ding. And
hey,
ding,
Mark.
I ain't mad at you, boy.
I'm trying to tell you that I'm gonna go ahead and give you my new secret. I was saving for the marriage life talk. That whip honey is real.
This man been married 2 weeks and trying to teach Martin some shit about marriage life. Ain't this about a bit? My man got married on New Year's Day and trying to teach me 2 weeks. I'm joking.
2 weeks? No, 2 whole weeks.
Whole damn weeks. Tell him. Whole married weeks.
2 whole weeks. Those married weeks is like 80 years.
What was your wedding day exactly, Sir Senior?
The 29th.
The 29th. Congratulations again. Everybody in the neighborhood, give a big congratulations to our brother, Sir Senior, who is now married. Congratulations.
I'm married now.
All right. Well, mute your mic for me. Let me set this up. All right. By the way, I mute mics, guys. If you are listening in the chat and you want to join the panel, first of all, don't join the panel if we ain't got no report. But you can use the phone line, and I open the phone lines up right now, so you guys can tell me what you think. Uncle Kenny, what up, Uncle Kenny? I gave you a shout out already before you got here, Uncle Kenny. That's how much we love you over here, man. Now, who but me? Gonna give you a shout out. And you too, Brandon. I think I did one for Brandon Washington too. Yep, Brandon, Megazar, all of y'all. You guys are good folks. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. With that said, Mike Anderson, let me give him a drop. Mike Anderson, what up?
What up?
Thank you for your time and your energy, bro. God knows we need it. Need more of y'all, less of them. How about that? And y'all can figure out who them is. Let's jump right into it, man, because we got to talk about this. Rasheda Ali. Somebody said, I'm going to pray for you. Start saying They said they're gonna pray for you. Hey, girl behind the mic, Uncle Kenny subscribed to you today. How about that? New friend in hey, there we go. That's what the neighborhood is about. You know what I'm saying? That's why we share the links out. So you guys can support each other. Let's get right into this first topic, man. Let's jump right into it. So Muhammad Ali's daughter, Rasheda Ali, has taken to Instagram and said this. Bob Arum has taken to Instagram and said, Ty, why I hear myself twice, bro? Ty, when you pull up, another thing, guys, when you join the panel, have your mic already muted. Camera off, mic muted. I don't want to see none of y'all tonight, please. Camera off, mic muted. Because if some of y'all be rolling up blunts on camera, I ain't gonna say no names, but YouTube don't want y'all to roll up your blunts on camera. You can smoke all you want. I don't care. Drink all you want. But once you're doing it on camera, YouTube thinks we're promoting it and they'll demonetize the video. So please, camera off, mic muted when you join the panel so we can pass to you. And make sure you got the YouTube stream paused in the background. Don't close it. Just pause it or mute the audio. Thank you so much. Let me go through this first part and then we'll open it up. Pause. Damn, Taylor Bell, that's the first one of the night. Somebody take a shot. Damn, that's the first pause of the night. Let's get right into it. Bob Arum stood with my father when the world was against him. Bob and my father are the big reason why Black and brown athletes are fairly compensated today. Proud that my son Nico Ali Walsh is part of Team Top Rank at Top Rank. Now we know why she did this. Now she didn't say directly, we don't fuck with you, Terence Crawford. She didn't say that, but this right here is telling. I'm gonna get my opening statement real quick. Normally I let the guests lead, but let me get my opening statement off. Actually, I'll reserve that. I'm gonna say this, and I'll pass the mic. Now, this sister Rasheda Ali. Now, I ain't gonna say too much that don't need to be said, but a picture's worth 1,000 words. How about that? Let's just say that, y'all. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Her Instagram is full of. I see her with a lot of white folks. Fuck it, I'll just say it. Now, granted, she grew up different. She's the daughter of a legendary icon boxer. I get it. She's married to a white man, has a biracial child. So I get it. She might see the world through a different prism and a different spectrum. I'm not judging her because the sister is not on trial. All right? But I will say this in my opening statement. That Top Rank building was built off the blood, sweat, and tears of these Black and brown athletes that she mentioned. They don't got a seat at the table. Your son shouldn't have to fight for Bob Arum and Top Rank. Your son should have a seat at the executive table. You should have a seat at the table. It's the house that Ali built. It's the house that Foreman built. Like all of these legendary fighters that he had there, but they ain't got no seat at the table. That's all I'm trying to say in my opening statement. For now, I'll reserve the rest to after I pass it around to the chat and I'm pass it around to the panel. I'm gonna let everybody get their statement off. Go ahead, Ty. Since you just got here, how you feel? What's the deal? Everybody love when Ty come out to play. Everybody in the neighborhood say yay. Talk to me, bro. What do you feel about Muhammad Ali's daughter coming out and saying, basically, Bob is one of them good white folks. He a good one. He stood with my father when the world was against him. The whole world wasn't against him. Black folks stood with him.
Can you hear him? Is my audio clear?
Good enough. We'll work with it. Go ahead. Pause.
Yeah.
Damn, that's two.
Sound like one of them buffer Negroes that that they paid to come out right on time to defend good old white folk. A buffer Negro. The Negroes you got to get through before you can get to the white man and say what you actually want to say. Like, it ain't about your father and Muhammad Ali 40, 50 odd years ago. It's about Terence Crawford and his current situation with Bob Arum. Did he discriminate racism and was he treated unfairly? Was he promised things that Bob didn't deliver? That's the argument. We ain't talking about your father 50 years ago. So If Bud has a case with that, then that what we need to talk about. These buffer Negroes need to get the fuck out of the way. Point blank.
And let's be fair. What she can't say nothing bad about him. I mean, your son fight for him right now. Right. I mean, you was a little girl. She doesn't have she's not signed with Top Rank. She ain't never had no contract with him, far as I know. I could be wrong.
That's a buffer Negro right there.
I could be wrong. I don't know what it is, but when I scroll through her IG, I see some sprinkles in here. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But
buffer Negro.
Yeah, but this is how she living. I thought that was Steven Spielberg at first she was hugging. Okay, that's not Steven Spielberg.
You swirling it up. Swirl-tastic.
And look, and I'm not here to tell people who you can and can't love.
No.
And love who you love. If you in love, be loved. I think they've been together 24 years. Be down. I'm happy for you that you found love. But I don't think she's able to speak on this case right here with Terence Crawford and his treatment with Bob Arum compared to her father.
Yeah, I mean,
because she wasn't there. But go ahead.
I mean, she's benefiting financially from Bob Arum, so she ain't going to talk about, whatever her father left behind. Her son's financially, he's making a living over there at Top Rank. So
Top Rank don't have no residual. Last time I heard, Muhammad Ali was always. I remember. What was the fighter that had to help him when the world turned against him? I don't remember it being Bob Arum. Wanted Joe Frazier. Who was it? Somebody know. Was it Joe Frazier?
It was Joe Frazier.
It was Bob Arum.
Joe Frazier was even personally giving money.
And he loaned him money.
Yep. One at a time. Go ahead. Somebody.
Yeah, Joe Frazier. But I'm saying she understands. She been eating off of Top Rank pretty much all her life, and you know what I'm saying. Her son ain't gonna be no world beater. So, but he making a living over there, so she ain't gonna speak no ill will of Top Rank right now. So, I don't know if we can really trust her opinion for it to be objective.
All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead, Brandon. You just got here too. What's your statement on this? Like I said, man, I'm not trying to say who you can and can't love. I'm not trying to disrespect the late great Muhammad Ali, but his daughter right here, and I guarantee I probably read more, and I can't guarantee, but I'm almost certain we've read more of this case file last night and over the last 2 days than she read for her to jump out the window like this. But go ahead, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. It's expected. Think about it. Malcolm X said this. He said this. He said, whenever you have a black person saying something, they gonna go find another black person to refute what you saying. If it got anything to do with a white man. Malcolm X said the enemy. So what did we think she was gonna do? I mean, she's doing what we've seen her do. I mean, and also these people bring up Muhammad Ali. Yeah, that's your father, but you're not walking in your father's footsteps, sweetheart. We respect Muhammad Ali because of the work that he put in, the man that he was, and the icon that he was for his people. For his people, he always spoke about his people, and he always spoke about his people in a favorable light, and his people wanting to do better. See, what she should have done was not said nothing. If you disagree, that's fine, but you don't have to come out and take a side. That shows you which side she stands on, which we know which side she stands on. And her son is not gonna be a world beater. He's not even that good. And it's a disgrace that they put a slave name on the end of a holy name.
Bro, behind Ali?
That's a disgrace. And if Muhammad Ali was alive, he would tell her that's a disgrace. That man has a holy name, a name that's known throughout the whole world. You don't put a Walsh behind that. Get out of here. That man somewhere in paradise. Wishing that he could take his name away from his daughter. If anything, name the boy Nico Walsh, because that's his name. He's not an Ali, but that's neither here nor. But
not like that. Not like that, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't. I'll pass around. Like I said, I'm gonna let everybody get their bars off first. Go ahead. I think Clips is ready. You on me to go ahead, Clips.
I'm not going to call this black woman a house slave, but the way these comments do ring, it sounds like that the house slave saying, well, master's not that bad. And it's like, well, you have a vested interest. You have a vested interest. Okay, this is somebody who you've been suckling from this man's teeth since you was a baby. And like you were alluded to earlier, you was a baby. You don't know the details. You were too young to know the details and the inner workings of Muhammad and Bob's relationship. But your son is now all the way in and he's in Bob's pocket. So for you to jump out your face and just to come and try to play Secret Service and get in front of the bullets for Bob, it just seems very suspect. And I'm not going to go as far as some of these other brothers are going to go on this, and they're not wrong for however way you go. But I will say, yeah, I like what Ty said. That's that buffer Negro mentality that us as a people, we've seen too much, to be honest with you.
Sir Senior, Sir Senior, give me your take on this, man. Then we're going to go to KP.
You know I'm going to jump all the way in, bro. I'm trying to tell you that this lady right here, if you go back and you look at all of the civil rights movements, even for black and brown people throughout the years, you never heard her say anything. She never stood up and said anything for black or brown people. She never did. Not once. But now all of a sudden she got something to say because it's going to help some extra cash in her pocket. Her son might get a bonus for a good old boy. Nah, miss me with all of that. Like I said, nobody's ever asked her anything. If somebody want to know how to cook, they ask the real Ali daughter. If somebody want to know anything, they ask one of the other Alis. They forgot that she was even a daughter. She had to remind them. She had to remind me. I forgot she was a daughter. I remember the other daughter that they don't even talk about because she was fine. But anyway, instead of her,
Go ahead, KP.
Man, I'm so sick of people who just want to run up and say something so they can get a couple of dollars and get some shine. It's not doing nothing for her mediocre fighting son. If she had as much energy in actually having him train like he's supposed to be doing versus him out here trying to glamour shot and get pictures off of a name that he's not even really wearing until he got ready to step in the ring. That's the part that's disgraceful. But I'm gonna let everybody else cook, man. It just makes no sense to me.
KP, talk to me, bro. What you think of Rasheda Ali? Basically, sounds like she's. Did you see the her statement?
I didn't see her statement, but I heard about it, man. But go ahead, show it to me.
So you'll have some context. Basically, she said, Bob Arum stood with my father when the world was against him. Bob Arum and my father, that's twice she mentioned her father, are the reason why black and brown athletes are fairly compensated today. Proud that my son, Nico Ali Walsh, is part of Team Top Rank, at Top Rank. She posted this yesterday. React.
You can't make this stuff up. Man, it's very predictable, though, man. Salute to everybody in the panel in the chat, man. It's just like everything else, man. Until you understand the system, everything you think you understand will only confuse you. You're just doing the same thing the system always does. The system works, and people that want to work inside the system and want to continue to work inside of it to get the advantages that they get, that's what they do. And she just acquiesced to what they wanted her to do. So, I mean, it don't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? It don't surprise me at all. Just like George Foreman, they came out and said something too. They do what they do. And they are who they are. I don't expect nothing more from them.
Now, see, that's what bothers me. They don't have to do this. George Foreman is financially set. George Foreman did not have to do this. He doesn't owe Bob Arum anything. Bob Arum don't owe him anything. But more importantly, I realized that I'm just trying to figure out what do you think somebody, let me ask this to the panel. We open it up. Go ahead, Clips. Do you think somebody told her to do this? Hey, we need your help. Please come out.
Honestly, and once again, I'm just speaking. I'm not going to attack her personally. I'm trying to move in a better space. But this goes right to manumission and the mentality of a manument. which is an old slave term for a black person who bought into the psychological and social structure of slavery, and whether they're free or whether they're a slave, a manument is going to push the line. So I don't think she had to be told. I think that, you know what I'm saying, she saw Massa on the ropes, she gonna jump in. She's Secret Service. I mean, you have black people who have been trained for this, and not to take it on a deeper issue, but I will say that her statements ring into my ears as one more black woman who was or is being rewarded by white society by downplaying a black man's struggle in defense of a white man because he's been good to her.
Because here's the thing, and I'll pass it back to Brandon after this. Brandon, all of this, Bob Arum stood my father when the word was against. I thought her daddy was broke. Every time I turned around, I was hearing about. I didn't hear Muhammad Ali had all this wealth from fighting all these years. He got all his wealth from his name being licensed out for clothing, the movie, books. People just give him, like, when you're that good, like as great as Muhammad Ali, people just give you donations. You imagine what his super chat looked like. You get what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, Brandon? Like, I don't think the money that he got from Bob Arum, and we can probably pull up his fight purses and compare it to today, they should own a part of that building. Like the Ali family, they should have a seat at the table. Your son shouldn't have to be a boxer. He's like, box for what? I'm super rich. I own part of the top rank. I got 2% of top rank, 10%.
The same top rank that Bob started with Ali.
Have an executive seat. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Good. Say it again.
The same top rank that Ali and them started and Bob stole.
Speak on it for the people.
Facts. That's facts.
Speak on it for the people who don't know. One at a time.
Crazy, man. And her son probably don't even know that he worked for the person that stole top rank from his grandpa. Her son probably don't even know that. That's some bullshit, man. Hey, man, these people crazy, man. Go ahead, Brandon.
Go ahead, Brandon. Explain how they stole it. People don't know
how they stole it. This is what happened. For Bob Arum to work with Muhammad Ali, Muhammad Ali told him, you have to go speak with Elijah Muhammad. And if he says, and once you talk to him, and if he says and vets you and says that you're a man that I can work with, then I'll work with you. So once he sat down and met with Elijah Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad told him, he said, you can work with Ali, but y'all have to start a company. And they started a company, him, Herbert, which is the Elijah Muhammad's son, and Bob Arum. And they had a fight-by-fight promotional basis, but that was their company that they started together. Well, once Bob Arum became a little bit more powerful and started branching out and promote more fights, eventually he ended up snaking the company from Herbert and Muhammad Ali. But yes, that's how the company was started.
Does she know this? Because why would she say this then if she knew that and that be true? Like,
she
Bob
don't
Arum stood with my father when the world was against him. Bob Arum and my father are the reason, or a big reason why black and brown athletes are fairly compensated today. Like,
she don't know. Here's the thing, Mark. It's like,
is that public record though? Is that public information?
Yeah, Bob Arum talks about
it. You don't gotta do no real research. Just do a Google search. The same way Bob Arum stole top rank is the same way Nabisco stole the Oreo.
Yep.
But that's a story for another time.
Yeah, say that for cooking with Sir Sin. You threw us off for that cooking, man.
No, that's some deep stuff. I'm glad you know that, sir.
Bob Arum, Bob Arum still what y'all say? Do what now? Type in what?
He stole top rank. How he stole top rank. You just got to Google it and you'll see stuff. Google how top rank was formed. Bob did steal it from Herbert, Muhammad, and Muhammad Ali.
Why? How did he steal it from them? Like he just tricked them. Like, put it in some contract. Like, you think?
And he's a paperwork pusher, bro. He's a lawyer, bro. He know how to make that paperwork move, bro. That's the problem. He's a paperwork pusher. He listen, bro. Think about it, Mark. If he worked for the Justice Department, he knows contract law. So he writes certain things in contracts to make it work for himself and his benefit. Contracts are interpreted by words, so you put certain words in certain contracts and move things around. That's all he did.
Exactly. And so from fight to fight, because it was a fight, the original Top Rank was a fight to fight sort of promotion. Bob could very ingeniously from fight to fight just tweak the language a little bit here to where you look up in 5 6 years. Yes, Muhammad and Herbert are still the faces of the company, might still sit on the executive board, but they don't have enough shares. They don't have majority percentage. And you know how this stuff works.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
Mark,
I don't.
Mark,
Listen,
Mark,
listen.
Mark. Okay, Mark. Think of it.
Listen, guys. Let me say this, because
Go
everybody
ahead.
know each other now. Because I want to make sure nobody gets sued up here, right?
Right.
I don't want nobody to get sued. I'm asking, is it possible that these guys sold their shares back to Top Rank? And when we talk about shares, like or their percentage, because Top Rank isn't a publicly traded company. So did they sell their percentage back to him? Is that possible? Do we know if that happened?
I've never heard that.
What I will say on that is, if they did, it was probably under duress. I'll give you an example. Don King had an agreement with Muhammad Ali. He owed Muhammad Ali $1 million, and Muhammad Ali.
Don King was something else. But Don King used to go to the hospital and get people signed paperwork in the hospital. So that's
right.
Good.
So it was under those kind of circumstances, but they didn't. His daughter, basically, the question that you asked was, does his daughter realize the history of Top Rank? No. The way that Bob Arum sells himself to these people is, look at me, look at what I've done. But his daughter don't know the inner workings of it. They don't even own, as a family, 100% Muhammad Ali's licensing. Another company owns the licenses and get him a percentage. They are not. They don't run Muhammad Ali's estate.
Hey, look,
they get checks.
They get checks from
Right.
somebody else who's in charge of the state. Hey, True Talk with Anthony Evans said Ali today wouldn't need anyone but Bob. Anyone but Bob helped him. Then his daughter is talking the truth. I thought, but that's the thing. I thought Sonny Liston was helping him pay his bills and take care of his family. Not
Frazier. That was Frazier.
It was Joe Frazier and the Nation of Islam and the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, he had the Nation and Joe Frazier.
They took care of him. Elijah Muhammad loaned him money personally. So a lot of these people, they don't know the history, man. His daughter don't know. She's a little girl.
I'm comfortable saying I don't know. I'm here to learn.
Yeah, his daughter was a little. Go ahead, Clip.
No. Finish your thought.
Okay. His daughter was a little girl, so she didn't know the inner workings. So when she gets to be in her 20s or something like that, she can look back and she probably seen, like, he did promote the Thriller in Manila. He did promote, but she don't understand the inner workings of that company. She don't understand certain dealings that Bob Arum had with Muhammad Ali. She don't understand that. So to her, now that her father's not here and he's dealing with her grandson, he's able to tell her these things. Yep, I promoted this fight with your father, and I did this for him, and I did this. Who does she have to vet that against? She's not gonna do the research, and not only that, it looks like to me that she's gonna believe what he says. So
yeah, she's gonna believe facts, Brandon. It's like this. It's like this too. I just see it this way, Mark. Mark, if you look at it, when Top Rank got the ESPN deal, if you go to your ESPN Plus, they got the whole catalog of Top Rank fights. So that show you who own it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the record business. Like, these artists be having albums and albums after albums. They never own their masters. And then the label still be selling and spinning their records on radio stations all across the world. And these brothers is getting no money. It's the same game. That dude is 90 years old. He know how to hustle that paper.
Facts. Most of the boxers don't even own their own likeness. So that's why they put them on shirts. That's why Ali is able to be put on almost any shirt, because part of his likeness is free to the public, because they sold it free to the public, so they wouldn't have to give the Ali family part of the money. They say, oh, well, he's a national treasure. He's a national figure now. So we don't have to give you all of a portion of his likeness. because he's a national figure. He represents America. When he fought against America, because they wanted to force him to go fight in the war and kill people he didn't know. Well, he told you that Viet Cong may never call him nigga.
Facts. Let me do this. I see we got some people in the chat who disagree with us. Let me open the phone line up so True Talk Anthony Evans can call in. He said his daughter wouldn't say that if her dad was treated wrong. What we do know is her dad was fighting a long time after he shouldn't have been fighting. And he wasn't doing it for the love of the sport, in my opinion. He was doing it because he needed the money. I could be wrong. I wasn't even a twinkle in my daddy's eye at the time. But some people know the history. Some of these guys were around back then. Some people that's going to call in and join the panel, they was around. Some of these guys who are younger on the panel did the research. They followed the nation, so they know some of these things. I'm here to learn. I'm here to facilitate and have a healthy conversation. We don't have to agree, but speak your piece though. You're more than welcome to call in, and I'll give you a chance to talk. Ain't nobody gonna cut you off and cuss you out. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I cut people off sometimes. Yeah, I cut people off a lot, but we ain't gonna cuss you out. I ain't gonna say you a bitch, you don't know shit, nigga. I'll kill you, blah blah blah. Nah, I don't get down like that, homie. This is not a free smoke channel. You calling in on that free smoke shit, I'ma just kick you up off it. I ain't even gonna try to calm you down and be like, brother, hey, my brother, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? I ain't got time for it, homie. I'm gonna respect you. You're gonna respect yourself, and you will respect the show. If not, you will respect the hand of Rick James, and y'all know what that means when I say that, right? Yeah, we just gonna get you up out of here. We just get you up out of here. But I do want you to talk though. You don't have to stay in the chat, but you can't join my panel though, because I don't know you. We don't have a rapport. You got to build up some kind of rapport, because people will join the panel and pull out their tallywhacker. So if you have a rapport with the show, you are more than welcome to click the link and join and give me your take on this topic. If this is your first time, please call in 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. So you're more than welcome to talk. Writing Yogi said it was a different time. Boxers were a different breed. Her perspective should be respected for what it is, her perspective. Exactly. And guess what? Once you put your opinion out there, Writing Yogi, it's up, and now it's for the world. Your perspective, as long as you keep it in your house. As long as you keep it at the dinner table. Once you put it on Instagram and you are the child of Muhammad Ali, you leave it open for people to talk. Anthony Evans, call in. You can call in, Anthony Evans. But I don't know you, so you can't join the panel. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're gonna do. Some people, just because they disagree with you, they want to disrupt the show. They'll put a fake penis on the screen, and then they'll call YouTube and tell YouTube I'm promoting nudity. And then YouTube
and try to get your channel shut down.
Yeah, so I can't have that. So you can call in though, my brother. I want you to talk. I want to hear from you, but I can't risk it because I don't know what you're gonna do. So I'm just trying to keep the integrity of the show alive. Let's with that said, let's get back to the conversation. Phone numbers on the screen.
And my thing, Mark, nobody asked her for her perspective. It's not like they in court and she's a character witness for Bob Arum. Nobody asked her for this. Nobody asked her for this. Nobody was even thinking about Muhammad Ali's daughter. And not only that, why would you bring up your father? Why are you bringing up your father? That has nothing to do with this. This is about Terence Crawford. And not only that, Terence Crawford case, when we went through the paperwork, it didn't say nothing about race in it.
Oh, well, it did have some racial. He in the opening part, he did mention
in the opening part.
Things.
It did a little bit.
He definitely mentioned some racial things. But the biggest thing about contract is breach of contract.
Right, but the bulk of his case was bulk of contract. That's the thing. So what we need to do. What we need to do is find out why is these people, black people, feeling like they have to come out? Why do they feel like they have to speak on certain things that haven't even went to court one day? Not one day. And we already got black people tripping over each other. But you know what I haven't heard? I haven't heard any famous fighters come out for Terence Crawford, for their fighting brethren.
They sure haven't.
I wonder where Tim Bradley stands
whoever's
on that.
ad-libbing, hey guys, please keep your mic off. Like, it don't sound that good. I'm gonna let y'all know. I know you don't mean no harm, but it's hard to hear people sometimes when people unmute the mic talking while they're talking. Please, you're gonna get your chance. Please, Brandon. Hey, Anthony Evans, call the phone number, my brother. I can't let you get on the screen because I don't know if you're gonna pull out a tallywacker. So please call the phone number on the screen, build a report, and then you can join the panel. But yeah, you keep clicking in, but no, you can't do that. You gotta call the phone number, sir. I gotta protect the show. Go ahead, Brandon, please. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah. So my thing is, if even boxers that they not lining up behind Bud, they letting this play out, and I haven't seen a camera be stuck in nobody's face yet where these people are asked their opinion. We haven't even had an event yet in boxing on ESPN for these people even to give their opinion, but you got people jumping on their Twitter account and saying these things. Why is it that the press called George Foreman? Because that was a quote from somebody that called him, where George Foreman said, if you'd have called me about anybody else, then I probably wouldn't even picked up the phone. But you calling me about, that's a great human being right there. Why did they pick him? It seemed like these stories are strategically planted, and these people are strategically doing this. This is what I don't understand. A lot of this stuff seems orchestrated. And why is it that I understand that Muhammad Ali's daughter has a vested interest? You should speak to how he treats your son. You should speak to what your dealings with him. You can't speak for your father in his dealings. You were a little bitty girl. You don't know nothing. But that's just my take on it.
Yeah, I want to piggyback on that because that was my point right there. The use of her father and invoking of her father's name was obviously just a way to try to add false validity to whatever she's saying, because if she wanted to just make a valid statement, her son is at top rank. Her son is, so she could just speak on Bob's handling of her son's career and say, hey, whatever. And she doesn't have to even go into all that because she is Rasheda Ali. She ain't even got to say all that. We know that there's a history there. And so the fact that she just kept saying her father, and if it were like, I don't like when people do that. Like, if it wasn't for Bob and my father, well, you guys wouldn't have had this opportunity. It's like, I'm in Ohio, and if anybody's old enough to remember, we used to have a owner of the Cincinnati Reds, Marge Schott, the old racist lady in Cincinnati, who was just so racist. But so many people would always try to come to her defense. Well, she may not like her views, but if it wasn't for her, how many black athletes wouldn't have had a chance and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, all right. She gave a couple black dudes who made her money. She didn't call them a nigger to her face, but it was, to their face. But that doesn't mean that, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know why she had to jump out of her face to what Brandon's saying. This seems like an unsolicited comment, and it's like, let Terence Crawford's case play out. I mean, I just don't see it. I see, like you said, I don't see fighters jumping into dogpile on Bob, but I see that you got a whole bunch of people who, and they sadly are of a certain age, who are coming out the woodwork to defend Bob. When, you know what, let this case play out.
Go ahead, pass it around. Thanks for everybody letting him finish. Somebody said, hey, Mark, I seen Kyle put up a screen blocker that blocks people like Evans. Yeah, I seen that too, but I mean, they can call in. Yeah, I taught Kyle to do that, man. I taught him to do that. Just call the phone number though, bro. The phone number is there. We pay for a phone line so people can call in. So obviously I was right. If he didn't call in, he was gonna do what I thought he was gonna do. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. When you do shows about racism, racists call into those shows just to say nigger, KKK. And I'm like, bro, that don't hurt my feeling. You so brave on the Wi-Fi. You would never say that to my face. Unless you had about 80 people with you. So it is what it is. He was a troll, like I said he was, because he didn't call in. It is what it is. And I'm glad I didn't. See what I'm saying? The phone number is free. And it's a Google number. KP, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, it's just a unique situation, like Brandon said and the other guy said. I don't see any guys lining up to stand behind him. And the intriguing thing is, you hear nothing from his manager slash trainer, and also they have a bunch of fighters that they have that are over there on top rank. So how does that affect those fighters that they still got under there? You know what I'm saying? Under contract. Yeah, they still got to meet that contract, but he's the biggest fighter that they got. You know what I'm saying? He was the biggest fighter that they had. So it's kind of a unique situation to sit back and watch it all play out. It's got to play out, but it's definitely like a crazy situation because he re-signed when he re-signed, and now he's at the end of the rope of that.
Somebody said, "Do you think it's gonna go past the discovery phase?" After reading the contract, I'm not sure. I ain't seen no contract. The contract ain't public. What is public is the legal, the case filing is public, but even in that, he only references to the contract, and it got to go to discovery, right, in Yogi, because here's the thing: you allege in there that Bob did not offer you 2 fights per year for 3 years. Bob is going to have to prove that, yes, I did offer him 2 fights per year for 3 years. That's part of discovery. So yeah, yeah. I mean, that's cut and dry. You got to be Bob. He alleged this. Bob got to be able to prove that he did it. And like the sister told us last night, saying, "Nah, you good." She said, like the sister said last night, she said, going on YouTube shows saying, "We're gonna make the fight. We're gonna make the fight." Don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? He said, "No problem. I'm gonna cost me." Oh, you in the UK? Oh, okay, click the link, UK. Say, I ain't know that. Click the link. My bad. I'll let you pull up. He said, "No problem, bro. How much they're gonna cost me from the you?" Oh, okay, I didn't know that. All right, try to click the link again, Anthony. I'll give you a shot. One
Hey,
shot,
yo, Mark.
one shot only. See if he's a real person. Go ahead, fam.
Hey, yo, Mark. You know the thing I said last night when you was on about the Mikey Garcia thing? That's the person that needs to be asked about this,
And why is
based
that?
on his contractual dealings and how he got out of it. Because he was on the sideline for 2.5, almost 3 years. Even though Bud's contract is up, based on that contract, and after reading some of that, it sounded like they owed him another fight. So either they're gonna have to pay him out for the fight, but I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. It's hard for me to see him, just my honest opinion, being able to fight again until this is settled.
Hmm.
I was thinking something similar. I was thinking that maybe he could cut through some of the BS and sign with Mayweather. That would make it so he could be able to get somebody else to promote and set up his fights for him.
For sure. Now I want to know, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
My name James, man. I'm calling from North Carolina.
You say your name is what, sir?
James.
James. Okay, James. How you doing? Everybody love when James come out to play. Everybody in the neighborhood say yay. What's your take on this topic, James? Why do you think Muhammad Ali's daughter came out for Bob Arum?
I've been listening with y'all, and I agree with a lot of the points. And then where he was saying that he think they owe him another fight. Well, you know, they write into the contract that on your last fight, if you win, then you automatically get another fight. So they would have to pay him for that. And then you look at the wording of the case filing, I say he got a good case on the back half. It's going to be hard to try to prove on the racism because of the evidence. He's going to have the people to come up and speak with him. And it's like y'all saying, we don't see the boxers, the big names coming out saying anything. But if he can bring those guys out and show that, hey, when he went on this free agency tour, that Bob was talking down on his name, never made the attempt to get the Earl Spence fight. And especially if PBC told him straight up, hey, they never sent us nothing, then that's just going to be in the bank right there for him off the rip. Then if they didn't pay him the $900,000, That's another one in the bank. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And then I looked up these lawyers. The lawyers that he got are been involved in some big cases going back to the Michael Jackson estate, to some Gabrielle Union racism case that she had filed a few years ago.
Did he win? Did he win all these cases though, James?
Sir?
Did he win all the cases, or is he the Sean Porter of the law firm? Like he gets you there, but he might not win.
If you pull up the last page of the legal filing, you'll see who submitted, and then you'll see represented. It'll say the actual representative for Terence Bud Crawford.
Right.
And
we got a link in the chat for the paperwork right now.
Sir?
We gave out the paperwork last night, and I got a link in the description. I'm sorry, for anybody who want a copy of the paperwork, and it's interactive, so you can copy, select it, and you can leave a comment beside the contract, so we all can go through it together. The contract.
Okay.
I mean, not the contract. The sister got me saying contract. The case filing. I got a link in the description. Yeah. But all right. Anything else for me, James? Got anything else before I let you go? James, you got anything you want to plug and promote? You got a barbershop or Instagram, Twitter, a YouTube channel, anything you want to plug and promote, James? All right, we lost him. It is what it is. Yeah, man, we got to get back to it. Go ahead.
And can I say this? Oh, go ahead.
Please. Go ahead, Brandon.
With this narrative, see, this is how we get confused. And I think I said this last night. Mark, you even said it last night. What racism, it means that you have the power to control and to restrict, right? That's a part of racism. And you do that based on, and the way that it's openly done is based on a person's color, because that's how you discern race. Okay. Now, when we talk about a person, well, he signs black fighters, he does this. That goes back to the Donald Sterling thing, and we heard the vile things that came out of Donald Sterling's mouth. Donald Sterling made a lot of millionaires, and he talked about it. I don't know if y'all really listened to those tapes in depth.
Oh hell yeah, I listened to it.
I listened to those tapes.
Just don't bring them to my games.
And he talked about how he was even going into the psyche. He said, I give them their lives. I give them that. He talked about how he give them their lives, how and he was like, they don't even do anything for their community. They don't do nothing. And he started getting into the psyche of how he believed black people act when they get money. But that's not the point that I want to be on. The point that I want to be on, just because you work for a man and a man can have you close to him, don't mean that he don't hold racist views or that he's not a racist. That don't mean that, because he can still have his views, and he can prove that he's a racist by restricting you, by doing things that racists do. Without it, don't imply that I'm gonna keep my foot on your neck and I'm gonna make sure that you don't have a dime or a quarter, nothing like that. It's different. So that's what I want to say. When people start thinking about, just think about Donald Sterling, who was a billionaire, who still allowed black men up under him that because he owned them per se. That's the name that they give him in the NBA. They call them their owners. He owned a team full of black men. And they also describe, some of the brothers even describe who played for him, how he would just walk certain people into the locker room while they was getting dressed and say, look at their bodies, look at them and touch them and things like that. So let's not forget that.
Donald Sterling had penis envy. Let me let this guy get in real quick because he just got go ahead, Clips, and then we're gonna let Anthony Evans speak. Go ahead, Clips.
I was just saying, we don't even have to look at Donald Sterling. I mean, we got adults here in the neighborhood. If anybody's worked jobs in certain fields, I know in the oil field and the construction industry, they need workers. And as long as you'll show up to work, they'll tolerate you and everything. But the true definition of racism isn't, he won't hire or he won't hire you. Is there a clear cap on the amount of advancement? Is he doing things overtly and covertly to limit your range of mobility within that field or industry? And
Fact.
and
Right.
along those lines, Terence Crawford has a solid case. Now, does that mean is he's done that to all black fighters? No, but that doesn't exclude him from being racist, because a racist picks and chooses. He only will elevate or allow the elevation of a black person who suits his agenda or his ideology. That's racism.
Facts. Let me let Anthony. Is it Anthony? Is it Antony or is it Anthony? Mr. Evans, unmute your mic. Mr. Evans.
Can you hear me, mate?
There you go, sir. How you doing, Mr. Evans? How do y'all say
I'm
your
good,
phone?
man. I'm
Is it
good.
Anthony, Antony, Anthony?
Hello, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, how do I say your name, Mr. Evans? Your first name.
You can just call me Anthony, mate. Anthony.
Anthony. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Evans.
Yeah.
You got Anthony Evans. Go ahead.
I just thought I'd just say, man. The only reason I said it was because I think someone's daughter. I don't think their daughter would say something about their father. You know, if their father was being put through something, I don't think they would respect somebody else.
Say that again. Just speak up a little bit. You had a little crackling and you got a thick accent. So pause. You said
Sorry,
you don't think she would say that about her father if she was getting treated unfairly.
Yeah. I just don't think she would respect somebody if her father was, you know. Obviously, Bob has obviously done something right, because she wouldn't just say he was a good person if her dad was being treated. You know, if her dad was being treated with disrespect, then she would say that.
But let me ask you this: why doesn't her family have a seat at the top ranked table? It's the house that Ali built.
The problem is, it's a case of, you know, she might have not been around when her dad's there. I understand that because she's young, but she is the girl. We don't know what she knows. You know.
Did you hear my question? I'm sorry. Did you hear my question? Why don't somebody from the Ali family have a seat at the board of executives at top rank? There's no black executives there. Why don't one of them have a seat at the table?
Well, that's not something I can answer, because obviously I don't know. That's not something I can answer because I don't actually know that question. But all I would say is, if I had a daughter, I'm pretty sure my daughter would not disrespect me as a person. If I was put in a situation, she would always have my back.
I mean, she already disrespecting her, in my opinion. She put Walsh on the end of the name Ali.
Right. Okay. The thing
If
I just think,
give your son your name, give your son your husband new name. Don't put Walsh, a slave name, behind Ali.
Her son's called Walsh because why is he called Walsh? Is that for his father's name?
Yeah. So if you riding with your father, you want to have your father's let him have Walsh. Why did you put Ali?
His father's name called Walsh.
Huh?
His father's name's called Walsh.
His father ain't Ali though, right?
Well,
Take that off
then what should he be called Ali?
Nah, he shouldn't be called Ali. He should be called Mr. Walsh, Nico Walsh.
Well, what's her son's name called?
Huh?
What's her son's name called?
They put Nico Ali Walsh. They using it. I think they're using it to
Nico Ali
we call it in the States. We call that clout chasing.
His middle name is Ali.
Yeah, they put Ali up there, man.
So his middle name's Ali and his last name's Walsh.
Okay.
But no, all I say, I don't think someone's daughter would.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's all I say.
Every time they mention him, though, they always mention that he's the grandson of Muhammad Ali. And it's clout chasing, in my opinion. And he ain't nothing like Ali in the ring.
I'm not a fan of Bob Arum either. To be fair, I'm not a massive fan of any of these promoters. I think personally, all boxers should be their own promoters. That's what I really think they should do now. Manage themselves.
Go ahead, Brandon. You got anything you want to say to Mr. Evans here from the UK? What part of the UK you from, Mr. Evans?
From London, man.
London town. North London, South London?
Yeah, South London, near Hackney.
Oh, yeah, it get rough down there. You in the hood, huh?
It's the rough side, mate. Yeah, it's the rough side.
Go ahead, Brandon. You want to reply? Anything that?
Yeah. I would say when it comes to the Ali didn't believe in slave last names. That's why he denounced Muhammad Ali. That's why he denounced his. So for him to have that name, his daughter should know that, being the daughter of Muhammad Ali, you don't give a last name after the name Ali. That was his name, his last name. You don't give a slave name after that.
Well, his first name was Cassius Clay.
So what you
No,
say?
his first name is Muhammad. His last name is
Go.
Ali.
He was born Cassius Clay.
Yeah, but his name is Muhammad Ali.
That's when he changed over to, you know, I mean, that's what Muhammad Ali did.
So let me ask, and this is gonna tell me a lot. Do you believe that? Do you refer to him as Muhammad Ali or Cassius Clay? What do you call him?
I call, as any person, I can't really disrespect what he did. You know, he was born Cassius Clay, and he wanted Muhammad Ali as his second name because of obviously he didn't want to go to war. I understand that. I'm not, you know, I can't get on his back and say whatever. He is who he is, mate. You know what I mean? That's not something for me to be involved in.
Cassius Clay or Muhammad Ali? You dancing with me right now?
I'll call him Muhammad Ali.
Okay, so why did you?
Because I respect what he did. I respect what he did, and that's just me as a person. Because I respect his, you know, I felt for the man. He went through a lot of drama, and to be quite honest, I got his back, mate. And the fact that he didn't want to go to war. He didn't want to suffer. You know what I mean? He had a right to do that. So I understand totally.
No, it wasn't even about him not going to war like he was scared to fight. No, he was like, the Viet Cong never called me a nigga. Why am I over there fighting Viet Cong? My war right here is right here in America. With the people that call me a nigga and tell me I got to sit at the back of the bus. I got to go.
He should never have had to go through that. He should never have had to go through that. And to be fair, the man should never. And whatever he wants to call himself, I will always ride with that. Always.
All right, so this probably be the last time we hear Cassius Clay from you then tonight, right? You'll respect him on that. Respect the dead man's wishes.
100, my friend. 100.
Right. Go ahead, Brandon.
Well, let me get in.
Go ahead, Clips. Was that Clips or was that Sir? Who was that? Sir.
I'm gonna go ahead, sir.
No, sir.
All right. So one thing I wanted to say, I wanted to slide in was pause. But what they was that we got to do
$5 drop real quick because you about to clown. And I'm gonna have to keep up with the chat. The chat is speeding up. PGH Big Dog, that's Pittsburgh. He said, salute marqnash. We all need to back Bud on this one. Bud versus Thurman in July versus Spence in November. Bud has evidence and Aaron will settle. Boxing hashtag Team Bud. Let me give him the $5 drop and we'll go back to Sir C.
I got 5 on it.
Yes, sir. One thing I wanted to say was we don't always have to do a lot of research. We can do a simple Google search. If you Google or even put top rank in Wikipedia, you'll see that it says if you click history on just Wikipedia, it says the precursor to Top Rank was Main Bout, a company founded by Muhammad Ali in 1966 to promote his fights, along with Muhammad Ali. Other early equity owners to the company included, as we said, the brother Herbert Muhammad and Bob Arum and John Ali, chief aide to the Nation of Islam.
Slow down, sir, because you're doing a reading right here, and I didn't know you was about to do a full reading. I thought you were about to make a statement. What are you going with this? Are you talking about what Anthony just said, or what? Are you talking about what we was talking about earlier about they started the company with him, right?
They started the company and Bob Arum stole it and changed the name to Top Rank.
What was the original name?
It was called Main Bout.
Main Bouts, okay.
Yes, sir.
Did you know that, Mr. Evans, that Muhammad Ali started that company with Top Rank?
I didn't make no. The one thing I said about Muhammad Ali back then, it was a complete different. Back then, it was boxers fought for a lot.
Your audio sounding crazy, man, like you moving around or something. What you got going on?
Sorry about it. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, we'll work with it. Go ahead. Pause.
I think back then they struggled, mate. Back then it was very hard. They weren't earning as much money, and I said it earlier that this day and age, Muhammad Ali would need nobody, you know, because he's that good. But then I think he needed that promotion. It's easy to blame somebody for everything. We know that, but I don't think it doesn't help anything, you know. These boxers now earn money. They all earn money. It's easy to say this and that, listen, is there any proof or any facts that these people are that bad?
Say that again. Is it any proof? What?
Is there any proof that these people have stole companies or did this or did that?
That's what I was asking people earlier, bro. I was like, man, let's not get nobody sued up here. I was like, maybe he bought it out from them. Maybe they needed the money, but the way they say it is nah. They said he did something with the paperwork, so he finessed it. But I'm like, I never heard the Ali family come out like that and say he stole this from my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I never heard them. I never heard Layla Ali say that. I never heard Rasheda. I never heard anybody say that. I never. But I'm young too, homie, and like stuff like that probably gets swept under the rug, and it could be yesterday's news. I didn't know.
Yeah,
and there's clauses in those contracts that you cannot badmouth your promoter. That's part of those contracts. It's certain contracts with a lot of the promoters that you can't even say something bad about them. Period. You can't bring them up in the public in a negative light at all.
But even still, though, like your child, though, like those kids ain't signed to Bob Arum. They ain't under no obligation. You can't hold my wife, my sister, my daughter, my uncle, cousin over my boxing contract, especially once my contract is over. You get what I'm saying? All contracts have an end date. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead, Mr. Evans. Give me your final thought on this, man. We're gonna go back to it. Get back to it.
Yeah, no, I think now with the facts, I think boxers now should really try and promote themselves. It's like Floyd Mayweather, the richest boxer in boxing, promoted himself. You know what I mean? To me, that's a man who basically put a stamp down for boxers to do their own thing. And I don't think boxers are realizing that promoters are not the greatest. They don't fight. They don't get in a ring, and they earn more money. It should stop.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. It means a lot to me. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. You got a YouTube channel or Twitter, Instagram, anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
At the moment, I've got a thing called True Talk Randy Evans, man. So obviously, if you can get on there, bruv, 100, man, that'd be good.
Say that again. Your audio is crackling and it's low. That's why I got to get you up out of here. If your audio,
I've got it's called True Talk Randy. True Talk Randy Evans.
Okay, like I see it in the chat. True Talk with Anthony Evans.
My G, man. I swear down, I'll come back on your show, yeah?
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
100, bro. Be good, bro. Be good, yeah.
All right, good call. Shout out to Uncle Kenny with the super chat and the donation. Thank you so much, Uncle Kenny. Let me put that on the screen. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Uncle Kenny said, Muhammad Ali, rest in peace. Let me give him the $20 drop. Thank you so much, Uncle Kenny. God knows we need.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
I had to play that part for Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali would be like, don't play that drop behind me. I don't want to hear no N-words behind my drop.
I want to hear that.
Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Hey, look, real quick clips. Sir, KP, Brandon. I thought that conversation was about to go somewhere else when he started doing that Cassius Clay shit. I thought he was about to be on.
Facts.
I called him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay.
Man, I thought he was about to step in the shit. I thought he was about to step in the shit.
I was like, bro, we about to get you up out of here, homie. Don't do that. Don't be up there on some shit like that where his daddy's name, his name was Clay. I'm like, why'd you even bring that up? His name was Brandon. I heard Brandon's tone change. He was like, his name was Muhammad Ali.
Hey, Mark, I had to respect you and stay on mute, boy. I was about to unmute.
Man, y'all gotta let me handle it sometime. I'm gonna handle it my way. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get them right. Look, either we're gonna be walking them towards the door or we about to walk them towards the alley. But regardless, we're gonna take a walk with them. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna walk them to the table, walk them to the door, we're gonna walk them to the gauntlet. But let them walk. Let them walk. We ain't gotta push them. Sometimes people are realizing, yo, maybe that didn't come out right. But
yeah.
Good call. He's more than welcome to come back.
Oh yeah, good brother. Shout out to the UK. And to your point, you didn't want to hear that 2020 N-word after Muhammad Ali's name, and trust me, Ali does not want to hear Walsh after his name. I'm just going to keep it real. Nico Arum Walsh.
Shit. That's his new name.
Oh, that's his name. That's his name. I'm with K Savoy. I keep ever since K Savoy typed that in the chat. I've been looking at them pictures like Uncle Kenny knows something. I'm with you, Uncle Kenny.
Uncle Kenny said that.
Uncle Kenny said that's Bob's boy. Look at him. Look at them pictures.
Yeah, but old boy said, yo, I don't think his daughter would have said that. Man, y'all got to get them likes up. Y'all playing with me. It's about 75 people in here. Ain't even 40 likes. Come on, bro. Y'all are tripping. Dang. That's how y'all really feel. Let me see how many votes we got on this survey. 85 votes on the survey. Not even 40 likes. Y'all hating on me, man. Stop hating. You like the content because you here. You clicking the link. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. Let me go to the next topic, man. And we can swing back to this one if anybody. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 people who heard me say that and click the like. Thank you. Some people say I forget to hit the like. So I appreciate you guys doing that. Thank you so much. It helps with the visibility of the show. And it lets YouTube also know you guys ain't bots. You guys are real people, okay? So let me go to this next one. Y'all heard this story going on with Paulie Malignaggi? I heard about Paulie Malignaggi.
What this motherfucker say now?
Have y'all heard about KP? You heard? Clips, you heard?
I heard a little bit, man. But
Man, he
I didn't hear
always
it all.
coming
But
out his little face.
Yeah, Paulie always setting something on fire. What'd he do now, Mark?
Man, let me go to Reggie show because Reggie got it already queued up and cut. So we can hear what he says, man. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show, reporting live from Las Vegas by way of South Central Los Angeles. Let me see, where is it at? He reported on this yesterday.
Hey, Mark, be careful with that clip because from what I'm understanding, they going around flagging people with that clip. So be careful.
For showing the video? I ain't showing the video. I'm gonna play the audio.
Oh, okay.
And play the audio. Fair use for educational purposes only. And we'll do stop and go on it, so they won't flag us. So we'll do stop and go. All right. Let's start the audio off right here. This is what he says about George Floyd.
George Floyd happens. Now,
Yeah, because they deleted this video in their episode. They tried to hide this, but it's
they
out.
did.
Yeah, it's out now. It's out now.
again, given my opinion, George Floyd didn't happen because he's black. George Floyd happened because of a lot of circumstances, okay? One, George Floyd was high. Two, Derek Chauvin wasn't a nice person. And three, George Floyd, when a cop arrests you, I've been arrested and I've also been...
Let's start right there. He said George Floyd, let's hear it one more time.
Later, George Floyd happens. Now, again, given my opinion, George Floyd didn't happen because he's black. George Floyd happened because of a lot of circumstances, okay? One, George Floyd was high. Two, Derek Chauvin wasn't a nice person.
So he just said, the three things he said is George Floyd didn't have, first of all, say what it is, Paulie. He was murdered. He was killed. He was killed by a police officer who's entrusted to protect the public. Say what it is, Paulie. Don't say George Floyd didn't happen like we talking about, Pangea or something like, bro. No, or we talking about an earthquake. No, a man was murdered. He lost his life on camera in front of God and country. Slowly, too. He died a slow, agonizing death. Over 8 minutes. So Paulie said he died because he was on drugs. Chauvin wasn't a nice person. He didn't even call him a murderer. He called him a killer cop, a racist. He just said he wasn't a nice person. What's not a nice person is if I hold the door for you and you walk inside and you don't say thanks. What's not a nice person is somebody who doesn't say please and thank you. That's not a nice person. A murdering cop is a little bit beyond not being a nice person. And why the hell Paulie Malignaggi got a bang? He got a bang, yo. Look at his forehead right here.
I'm glad you pointed that out, Mark, because I was getting ready to go in.
Let me get this off, Clips. Stop. Let me do this. I'm gonna pass it. Let me do this. This motherfucker, Paulie Malignaggi, should be ashamed of himself for what he said, for having his damn bang right here. Look like he play the rest of it. Let me play the rest of it.
And three, George Floyd, when a cop arrests you, I've been arrested and I've also been assaulted by cops myself. When you're getting arrested, the less cooperative you are, the worse it's going to be for you. So, George Floyd at the end of the day wasn't exactly cooperative.
So he admits that police be on some bullshit. Police be on some bullshit, Paulie. Well, if you're not cooperating, come on. Then he gonna go into some bullshit about paperwork. Let me fast forward.
car and I'm gonna take you to the station, and then on the job, be like, all right, whenever you're ready, we're gonna get in the car and I'm gonna take you to the station, and then I'm gonna fill out because then he's gonna still fill out paperwork when he arrests you. You know, there's a lot to.
This is a white guy and an Asian guy laughing about the murder of a black man. Go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell, but I've been asking. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't need you to do it. You don't have to do it. Let me do it the way I'm gonna do it. All that unmuting and ad-libbing is not the best for the show. And I didn't mean to raise my voice at you like I'm upset. I'm more upset about what's going on, and I don't want to lose my train of thought. So I apologize for that. But please go ahead. You got the floor.
Nah, no need to apologize. I was just laughing because that was what I was about to say. Is it me or does this dude look like he got bangs and he got plucked eyebrows? Okay, what is going on here? Paulie Malignaggi. Okay, Paulie Malignaggi is just in his feelings because AB smashed his side chick and his wife and then bragged about it to his face after he whooped him in the ring. And Paulie's in his feelings. Paulie's been, even when he was calling himself a boxer, Paulie has been coming out of his mouth, and he's an Italian dude from Brooklyn, and so many of his comments reflect some of those stereotypes about the, you know what I'm saying, that New York Italian, you know what I'm saying, dynamic when it comes to their views of blacks.
I used to listen to his podcast when he had the podcast going, right? And I remember him talking about getting these hair plugs. It looked like he went and got them. He was like, yo, my friend has a guy. Yo, his shit is back. Yo, I'm thinking about going to do it. See, the guys like Paulie bother me. Cause like they the New York guys where they seem like they like the culture. They want to dress black sometimes and you know, part of the hip hop culture, and they want to talk like us and move like us. But at the end of the day, you don't fuck with us, homie. You are everything you said you was in this statement. And I'm disappointed in Paulie, man, but I'm not surprised. But I am surprised he on TV with this damn bang. He got the bang, not the bangangs, not the bang. Look at this shit. Go ahead, man. We about to have a fish fry on this, man. Come on. We about to man.
I'm gonna say this. We all know why Paulie was kicked off Showtime, right?
Oh yeah, but tell the people who don't know. We got a lot of new people in the neighborhood. Go ahead.
The reason, so this is because this is going to show that this is Paulie's behavior. This is not a one-off thing, or he said something, or he misspoke. This is something that he does. Paulie gave an interview, and he was talking about how European boxers and European fighters are superior to black fighters, and he started going into depth about it. He gave an interview. It made it back to Stephen Espinosa, and it was such a groundswell. But and also he says little things especially during the Wilder fight. I think he called the first Tyson Fury Wilder fight. He just spewed so much hate on Wilder and talked shit about Wilder after the fight, before the fight, during the fight, and also he came out and gave his point of view of what he thought about European fighters, i.e., white fighters versus black fighters. And that's what got him kicked off of Showtime commentary. That's why he's no longer on Showtime. Secondly, he says that George Floyd was high. So what? So
no. That's a capital offense now. Be clear.
What I'm saying is he said that he was high. He said that he was high. So what? That didn't warrant a man putting his knee. That didn't warrant the man being flipped over in his stomach, handcuffed, shown not to be a threat, and then have you put your knee on his windpipe on the back of his neck. So and when Paulie was saying that Derek Chauvin was a bad person, an arresting officer, what made him a bad person? What did he do that was bad? Have he had any more cases where he targeted people based on race? See, what they were doing, they were just telling their real thoughts. And I wish that a lot of times we could see more of this to see how people think and see how people operate. Because just like Rasheda Ali said, and will come out and say they'll defend certain things when a lot of people do believe like this. And also he said another thing. He said, I've been assaulted by the police. Mm-hmm. Okay, Paulie, you were assaulted by the police and you lived through it. This man was assaulted by the police and he died. So how do you rationalize that? And then to laugh about it, Steve Kim, he's sitting there with Steve Kim. Let's talk about Steve Kim history. Steve Kim used to be in the boxing circles. You know what happened to Steve Kim?
I don't know Steve Kim. I never heard of him.
Steve Kim is a boxing reporter. Matter of fact, he helps co-host Jason Whitlock's show. Jason Whitlock has a show. Right. Jason Whitlock has a show that Steve Kim helped co-host. Steve Kim basically got blackballed out of boxing because he said some things about Al Heyman and trashed the PBC when it was getting off the ground, and he didn't realize how powerful that Al Heyman was going to be and how big PBC was going to be. So they don't allow him really in their fights, and he made sure that he did everything. I think he even helped push the Bob Arum lawsuit. So that's when it comes to
Steve Kim, though. I know Jason Whitlock get up there and talk bad about black folks, because that's why they hire people like Jason Whitlock to get up there and talk bad about black folks, the Candace Owens of the world. But I don't think Steve Kim get up there and talk bad about Asians, though, do he?
What they do is they try to crack an Asian joke here and there. But
Asian joke,
think about
it. Not up there bashing
Think
Asians
about it.
Like old boy bash black folks.
Think about it, though. When you see black people, what industry are we in? We low hanging fruit. We the entertainers. We the entertainers, and we sportsmen, which is another form of entertainment. Think about it. So we there to be critiqued at every turn, because you're gonna see us dancing, singing, catching a ball, dunking a ball, and that type of thing. So, or you're gonna see us doing things in the sports like hitting each other in the face for money. So they have built the industry around critiquing us because we're their entertainment. When they come home on a Saturday night, let's watch a boxing match. Let's watch a football game. Let's watch a basketball game. And it's just like the Roman, it's bread and circuses all over. If you know about bread and circuses, that's what this is. It's all a distraction, bread and circuses. Because remember, when the world was shut down and the George Floyd thing was happening, wasn't no sports going on, remember? And the first thing they was running out, we need to put sports back on TV. We need to get these award shows going. We need to distract the people. Because when you don't distract the people with entertainment, they start thinking about real life and the things that really affect them every day.
Go ahead. Anybody want to pass it around?
That's a great point, sir. That was Sir or Ty. Who was that?
That was Brandon Washington.
I'm sorry, Brett. That was a great point. Bread at circus or fun and games, holidays at gladiator games. That goes back to the Caesar Justinian I. Whenever the country is in turmoil, he was about to lose the Roman Empire. He filled the calendar with holidays and gladiatorial games throughout the empire, and that's how he kept his throne. You know. And I'm talking, and then it's still going on to this day. And like he's saying, some of them Paulie Malignaggi comments, especially during like the Wilder Fury 2 that came during there was a lockdown, and some of these people they lost their filter for a minute and they were talking like they weren't on the mic. And I'm not mad at Paulie. You can feel that way all you want to, but just know that we know, and don't get mad if we ain't trying to hear your ass no more.
I'm mad at Paulie. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. Paulie Malignaggi act like people ain't got no memory, homie. I know this what your hairline used to look like, homie. Blue was like what that hairline looked like. Blue, this is what that hair really looked like. Now he looked like this. Now I know his name is Paulie the Magic Man, but how you do this? KP, what's going on here, KP? What's going on?
Paulie done hooked up with Bob and got the hairpiece done. Paulie got his stuff done, man. Paulie been that way though, man. He is who he is. He gonna say what he say. And like Brandon said, I like to put a mic in front of them so they can tell you what their real thoughts are. Once they tell you who they are, I believe them. And I don't go back to dealing with them. Paulie been cut off years ago. Been a long time. And Steve Kim too. You know, that's just how they are. They exactly who they are. Put a mic in front of them, ask them a tough question about a tough topic that they have to pick a side on. Then you'll be able to figure out who they are. They'll tell you exactly who they are, and just believe them.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, his clip on I heard of a clip on top. I never heard on a clip on hairline, but I guess the new inventions these days. I don't know. I never heard of that.
Paulie said, "I want to be a bad bitch. Give me a bang yang."
Not the bang. Oh.
Yeah, Paulie.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think I don't want to spend too much time on this sucker, man. I think we, unless anybody else, anything else they want to add, like Paulie Malignaggi, we know who he is. He's been revealed himself to us. Before I go to this last topic,
My thing, can I say some more on this?
Yeah.
What it reminds me of, what's funny? What's the joke? That's what I was wanting to know. What's funny? They sitting there laughing and having a good time. If you finish playing the rest of the clip, you'll hear them laughing and Steve Kim jump in and that kind of thing. I would want to know what's funny when anybody loses their life. If I don't care what race, if somebody got killed in front of me, there's nothing funny about that. If I don't care who it, especially if it's somebody that's innocent and not fighting the war and not fighting against anybody, what's funny about that? Life is sacred. You only get one. What's funny? That shows you what type of human beings these people are. Because I don't understand what's funny about it. And it seemed like the joke, and for him to say, oh, he was high. How you know he was high? How do you know he was high? And even if he was high, does high constitute a threat? Because probably, I believe you smoke weed. So if you smoke weed, so does that constitute you should lose your life? Because you high? Matter of fact, I believe weed is legal in 20 some odd states, right? So why did he use that as the defense? He was high. Meaning there's something wrong with that. There's something sinister about that. That's what I would like to know. And I would love to know what was funny. But go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, man. I saw this clip going on with Asian dolls. Somebody sent me this tweet. Let me see. I'm gonna find this clip real quick. It ain't gonna take me that long. It's actually a screenshot, and it's on one of my videos that somebody saw. Basically, we was talking about the fresh and fit guys, and they was talking about how basically we don't get down with the brown. All right. So somebody left me let me go to my YouTube studio because I didn't approve the comment because he put a link in it. So YouTube studio, and I'm gonna pull this clip up because I want you guys to see this tweet. Now, basically, it's a tweet of the sister Asian doll comments, and there's some colorism going on in the statement. Now, y'all know I don't really do the colorism. I think that's trash. I don't like it. The light skin versus dark skin stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's bad. So here we go. She said, and I'll take a screenshot so y'all can see. See, it's a difference between brown skin and dark skin. Brown skin girls pretty. Don't nobody want no African dark ass bitch. Whoa. I don't like it. A dark skin equals a black ass bitch. What's another one? Crispy. And how like dark skinned females be sweet though. Stuff like that is going on. Let me I'll put it on the screen, but so you guys can see what I mean. But what do you guys think of that when you hear that? Like Brandon, or go ahead, Clips. Whoever want to take the lead.
Oh, I would say that she's ignorant. She just don't know no better. Think about it. I've heard her talk. She sounds dumb as hell. Most of these little girls are ignorant, and I would love to talk to. Show me her daddy. Show me her mother. Show me her dad and her mother, and I can tell you why she thinks and talks like this. You can tell she hates herself because she called herself Asian doll. There's nothing Asian about her. And every time I've seen a few clips of her. I don't even know what she does. Does she make music? Because it seems like she just runs her mouth and she thinks she's cute. But what she don't know is that what she doesn't realize, if she gets a chance to be older, man, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and all that stuff wears off. So, and when she thinks she's cute compared to who? See, we know compared to what, because she's saying it. Compared to lighter skin, i.e., lighter skinned people, probably Caucasian
No, she said
people,
she's
or
prettier. No, she said she's prettier compared to dark skinned people.
right. But
But the crazy part is,
what
but look,
makes but what? Go ahead.
go. Well, I just want to say
I was
this:
trying
is
to,
it possible? Is it possible? You see the year on this? We are in 2022. This was from March the 28th, 2013. So that's not almost 9 years ago, right? Let's just say almost 10 years ago, right? It's 9 years, but let's round it up to 10. She's 25 now. So that means she made these statements when she was 15 or 16. I don't think I wasn't talking like this when I was 15 and 16, but I don't think a person 15 or 6, because now if you look at her now, she actually calls herself dark skinned on some of her stuff. Back then she was saying she seemed like she was probably brown skinned. This is self-hate though. This comes from people that be in school, and the light-skinned guys want to talk to the guys want to talk to the light-skinned girl, and she feeling left out. In my opinion, I don't want to go into hearts and minds, but I got to when I see this on the screen. This self-hate. This self-hate. But I think I got you. I just feel like the people who put this up as a gotcha moment for the fresh and fit, they don't want to date black girls. But look, y'all trying to ride for Asian doll. Look what she said. Man, those guys said that last week. These are grown men, look like they late 30s, early 40s. This is a 15-year-old, 16-year-old child who said this at the time. I ain't shooting no bell, but I don't want to hold a 16-year-old kid to the same regard as I would hold a 40-year-old man. Go ahead.
My point is, like you said, I mean, the statement speaks a lot to herself. The name almost indicts herself as far as where her mind's at. And we have so many of us young queens who they say black women need to be protected, but at the same time, they're not protecting their own black woman within themselves because they don't know how to love themselves. They don't know how to respect themselves. And so they don't know how to respect our men. My daughter, who was just born, her mother is very dark skinned. When she just first came out the hospital, after she was born, I got in an ugly 2-week fight because while the while the baby's grandmother was sitting there being all mean, just watching me on some petty shit, and I'm playing with my daughter, I make a comment on I love how dark my daughter's skin is. You know, saying my daughter's got this beautiful, beautiful black tone, just like her mom. Do you know that the grandmother lost her mind and went up, thought I was saying something bad? And I had to go up on both my daughter's mother and her mother just because y'all have images. Y'all have all them self-hate images bred into y'all. I'm telling my daughter from the moment she's born, you are beautiful. As one of the best features. And you are mad at me because I'm building her up. And I'm building this baby up, holding my baby up towards the moonlight, talking about, yes, your skin is beautiful, just like the night sky. You feel what I'm saying? And they're like, and then in their slave mind, they really went on for 2 weeks running around thinking that I was somehow being disrespectful to my own daughter because some black women just don't get that. Like it was almost like the Rasheda Ali thing. They can't. We have not been slaves in how many years, but so many black women do not want to leave the house.
Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, it was interesting, man, because I knew when that thing came out with F and F, I ain't even gonna say their names, that when I seen her and I seen her name, I was like, Asian doll. This a black chick named Asian doll? And then when I seen the multicolored hair and the clawed nails, I was just like, oh my God. Like she's under the serious amount of program. And she's representing and with the lashes too. Like all that, like it's just a no for me. When I seen the words and everything that they posted that she said, and I heard her talk like Brandon said, like, nah, it's a no for me. And then once I found out too later on that she was connected to that rapper that got killed in Chicago, whatever his name was, some rapper dude.
King Von. He got killed in Atlanta, I thought though. I think
he got killed in Atlanta from Chicago. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So is she? Do y'all think she's guilty of colorism?
That comment, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody.
That's something classic that she usually says, and a lot of the rappers that are out now get away with this type of what I would blatantly call hate speech. And it's not just hate against someone else, it's hate against themselves, especially when most of the rappers and entertainers who are talking like this, parents are blacker than an ace of spades. So I don't understand it, especially being a blue, black, purple man myself. I would never go out here and down a sister who is my complexion or even darker. There's beautiful women of all shades. And for a woman to go out and down women like this is so disrespectful.
Right.
It's so hurtful because there's supposed to be, at least, if you're not even going to have respect for your own kind and your own color, at least have respect for other women. And that's a woman just like you are. Or maybe she is a woman and you're just merely a female. But I digress.
All right. My thing is this, guy. I just want to say this, man. Let me get my take on this. Actually, I'll ask another question. So let me ask you this: is what she said when she was 15 and 16? Is that the same as? Do you hold her to the same accountability that you hold 40-year-old men?
No.
Go ahead, Brandon.
The reason I would say that is because I don't believe she lived long enough. I believe she probably was dealing with low self-esteem, which I'm pretty sure she still struggles with, because I watched her. Everything about her is fake, which is, think about it. We watch, when you watch most black women or young black women in this society, especially, they call them social media influencers, and I peek in on them here and there just to keep up. I got a 12-year-old son and I got a 20-year-old daughter. So I peek in and out. They have a certain image that they want. That most of these girls have went under a knife and been surgically enhanced. A lot of them have been bleaching their skin. A lot of them wear weave. A lot of them wear excessive makeup. A lot of them wear fake eyelashes. A lot of them wear fake nails. So what does that suggest? And that has been what has been projected to the masses through the music as beautiful. Think about it. And who is projecting these images? Is it their fault or they following trends? See, we got to get to the root of this thing. Somebody is making us believe this about ourselves and making our women think that this is okay and that this is beautiful, and they perpetuating this. And it damn sure ain't me. And it don't sound like it's KC. And it don't sound like it's Sir Senior and Clips and you, Mark. So who's doing this?
It's probably me, man, because I used to frequent them strip clubs, and yeah, man, I used to tip them, man. So it's probably me. It's probably me. Yeah, it's probably me. I was a
Nicki Minaj was cut on. She's been enhanced. Think about everybody's been put in our face. Before her, the biggest rapper female before her, Lil' Kim, has been cut on. Skin bleached.
Is Lil' Kim bigger than Queen Latifah?
She sold more records than she did, I believe.
No one's bigger than Queen Latifah, respectfully. Not as females. Oh, you were talking about...
He gave her the Equalizer show, man, so she's not bigger than her.
We're talking about that rapping.
Show. He was talking about rapping, so yeah. I would definitely say she is. She reached way further, and she sold more.
Just think about it, though, Mark. Look at the images just put in front of our little girls. She ain't doing nothing but just following the image of what she think beautiful is, which is fake hair, fake nothing about our women right now. If you go to any club or any place, which I don't go to strip club, I don't go to any of these places. But if you go to any of these, even if you just go online and look at the way they pose for their pictures and look at the way that they have,
they do the little Kim pose. All of them do that squatting.
Right. Look at the way that our women market themselves. They market themselves as whores. Biggie marketed Lil Kim as a whore. These women so foul mouth these days. I seen a video today of Asian doll saying suck her penis. I saw that today. That's why I was surprised that you brought this subject. I saw that. These are the way they don't have. You know what was beautiful to me when I was coming up, and I don't know if and this gonna tell my age. I thought Claire Huxtable was beautiful.
Fine.
That's what I thought beauty was. I thought Coretta Scott King was beautiful.
Yeah, but Martin still got him some side pussy. Then respectful.
Mark, come on, man.
Okay, it's a joke. It's a joke. I know it's a comedy show. Come on, man. It's a comedy show too. Look.
But I was with him until he said Coretta Scott King.
I mean, I thought that she was.
He had a dream about that. I'm just saying, just respectfully.
Hilarious. Naturally, I thought these women were beautiful. I thought that women like Pam Grier. I'm talking about just looking at these women, just their faces. Even the women in the 90s before all of this weed came about, they were beautiful. Like Chili from TLC is beautiful. Those kind of women, they didn't have all of the enhancements. It was just coming in. Even Janet Jackson don't look the same.
Oh no, man.
Janet Jackson looks like
you don't been under that knife, bro. Come on now.
That's what I just said. That's what I'm saying. She don't look the same.
She left half her nostrils on the surgeon table. But yeah.
But when did it become acceptable for us so somebody's liking this. Somebody liking these images. Somebody liking these Brazilian butt lifts. Somebody's liking the girls with the fingernail, the long ass ghetto fingernails, and the fake ass weave and the fake ass eyelashes.
But Brandon, big butts have always been a thing. Remember, they used to bring the sisters out at the circus, the African sisters out at the circus and make them.
That was real. That was a real butt.
Big butt.
It wasn't surgically enhanced.
My brother, what I'm saying is, it's always been an attraction and over sexualization of the black man and the black woman. You know that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But
we should go after you too. After you finish, we're gonna let girl behind the mic speak.
I'm done. Go for it, girl behind the mic. Good to see you, sis.
Hey, look, shout out to my girl Memory, aka Girl Behind the Mic. She has a dope show on YouTube called Girl Behind the Mic, and she has a dope podcast called Decoding Dreams with Memory. Everybody loves when my girl Memory come out to play. Everybody in the neighborhood say yay. How you doing, my sister?
Doing good. Love the introduction. Shout out panel, marqnash, chat. Interesting conversation. Man, I don't know. I do know, but I don't know.
Let's put it on the screen. You see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, it's a difference between brown skin and dark skin. Brown skin girls pretty. Don't nobody want no African ass dark skin bitch. I tried to say it like she would have said it.
Right.
Don't nobody want no African ass dark skin bitch. That's fucked up, yo. Because you are an African dark skinned sister, not a bitch, by far.
Mm.
How do you feel when you hear that? Does it hurt when you hear this, these kind of words being you are from the continent?
No, I just think that it was an ignorant statement. And when I say ignorant, it just means that it's coming from somebody that's not well versed or doesn't have the knowledge, probably. I don't even want to use well educated, because then we start to break down what that looks like. She's just misinformed. Like most people are misinformed. And I think the question is, why are people doing these plastics? Well, what people have to understand about some women is that they get stuff done for themselves. Most men are comfortable, or most men, and you guys could let me know, but I think most men are not going around saying, oh girl, your eyebrows look so cute. Did you microblade them? Oh girl, you got a Brazilian, or you lifted your boobs. I think most men probably prefer a natural woman. But the problem is some women are doing this for other women. So that's the case in point.
They trying to holler at Ellen. Okay, they want Ellen DeGeneres. 443, you're on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from? Please turn down the YouTube in the background.
It's off. It's Troy Graham from Baltimore.
Yeah, I was hearing it in the background when you called. I'm hearing something. Is that somebody on the panel with their mic unmuted, or is that Troy? All right, Troy, talk to me. 1 2 1 2.
What are you hearing? Echo?
Yeah, I'm hearing the echo, bro. I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, it's probably because I got you on speaker. You hear it now?
Nah, I'm good. Go ahead, talk to me, Troy.
Okay, good. Yeah, just real quick. I'm listening to the conversation, but Lil' Kim is not bigger than Queen Latifah by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever. Queen Latifah was a rapper, songwriter, movie star, singer, and before the television show, she had talk shows. Before all that, she's the one that brought us Naughty by Nature and a lot of other artists. So there's no way Lil' Kim will ever be considered bigger than Queen Latifah when it comes to history and female rappers. Not at all. She hasn't accomplished that much to be bigger than Queen Latifah at all.
Absolutely. I think Sir Senior was making a joke when he said that. I think he was weight shaming Queen Latifah. It was a joke. He said, ain't nobody bigger than Queen Latifah. I think he was joking. It was a troll. He was just trolling. Just joking. You good though?
Yeah, I mean,
but that's not the point of the conversation. The point of the conversation is about colorism. You light skin, you acting dark skin. Dark skin girls got bad credit. Light skin niggas can't fight. Shit like that. Dark skin dudes beat you up. Light skin dudes got little things. Some girls say whatever. Dark skin dudes get you heard the thing, right? Light skin dudes ain't close enough to the continent. All those kind of colorism things. What do you think of that, Troy?
Ignorance is bliss, man. That's my comment on that. Ignorance is bliss. It has nothing to do with the color of your skin. It has to do with what drives your soul. I guess Malcolm X is weak because he light skinned and he had red hair. He a punk. He can't fight, can't do nothing, right? That Martin, he was, he probably whooped Martin behind. I mean, he probably whooped Malcolm behind based on this knowledge right here. Not true. Is what drives your soul. All this other nonsense is not proven. It's just stuff that's always been fed to us growing up. Because come on, how many times have you said, well, you kind of like, at least in my case, how many times have I said that I'm not getting beat by this white boy, I'm not getting beat by this light-skinned dude, and the dude wore me out and beat me.
Oh, man, you ain't getting beat up?
Things happen.
By the white boy?
No, I ain't get beat up by no white boy. I got beat up by Albie Shaw. But it was
Paulie Malignaggi put them paws on you and put that bang on you?
I said Albie Shaw.
Oh, okay. Albie Shaw. Albie Shaw been in prison. He probably know how to
I was out there singing Rescue Me, man. It was terrible. But anyway,
all right, man.
That's the nonsense they feed people. It's just ignorance is bliss, like I said.
For sure. Well, thanks for calling in, Troy. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. As soon as we say something you disagree with, call us right back. I know you're gonna do it. Troy called in just to say Queen Latifah. Brandon, is that all he got from? Maybe
I guess that's all he got, Mark.
Maybe
he was ready to get me. He was like, not my Queen Latifah.
He was like, nobody's rap game is bigger than Queen Latifah. Man, everybody sold more records than Queen Latifah, man. I like Queen Latifah as an actress. I think she's super talented. She's I love Living Single. I didn't like that one movie that she was nude in, and I had to see them titties. Them titties look like 2 Ziploc bags full of pudding.
Oh, goddamn.
And Mark, that's why they go get their booze done, because you said that.
I had to.
Like cedar. Now
she ain't got no excuse. She ain't had no kids, man. Why her titties look like Ziploc bags full of pudding? And that's the pudding that Bill Cosby don't even want.
That's what I was about to say.
Let me get my joke off and I pass it. Sir saying Bill Cosby like, shit, I got to drug myself to hit this shit.
I'm gonna take 2 of these pills.
That barbecue sauce.
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a comedy show too. Girl behind the mic. Now I'm gonna ask you this, my sister. Do we shoot her any bill because she was about 15, 16 years old around this time?
So I want to respond to that, but I just want to do a clarification because Troy rudely interrupted me. Love you, Troy. I wanted when I was saying that women do these procedures for other women, I'm saying that because it's all about, oh, her body looks cute. I like that body, or they envy that, and then they go get it. You see what I mean? And most women don't understand that they're doing this on a subconscious level. And like I was saying, I don't think there's a lot of men out here that are like, yes, plastic is all I want. That's the real deal. I don't want anything but just plastic. I don't think so. But on another note, it's hard to say. I would forgive her because she was 16. Now, at this age that she's at, if she sticks to those words, then I'll kind of side eye her. But going back to the colorism part, like I said, I understand it, but I don't. My understanding of it is because it's a Western, from my experience, it's a Western thing from my experience being in America. When I was growing up, I don't know nothing about colorism. I didn't know anything about colorism. I don't know if it was because my history doesn't, involve the differentiation of the light complected people were the ones in the house, the dark complected people were in the field. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just saying that I've seen it exaggerated in America on who's dark, who's light, who does what, whose hair looks like what. That was never a discussion growing up. So
that's a fact,
my
girl
2
behind the
cents.
mic. That's a fact. The reason in North America is because we were slaves, and that was a thing that they used, that the slave master used to separate us. They would and also it was a byproduct of being raped by the slave master. So that's how that colorism comes into play. That's why it comes into play, because of what happened to us for over 400 years, and that's what they used as certain distinctions and certain privileges and that kind of thing. So that's another thing that they used against us, and we internalize that ourselves because it's like Stockholm syndrome. You start to take on the traits of your captor, and you start to act like them, and that's why we are a product of America. Most black people, whether we like to admit it or not, the worst of us are a product of what America made us.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's a fact.
So girl behind the mic, did you give me your final answer on that? Do you shoot her some bail? I want to hear this from a woman because she was 15 or 16 at the time. I never got your answer on that part.
Well, I'll forgive her. I mean, she was 16. She was immature. She was probably going with the trend, whatever the trend was. So I'll definitely forgive her. Hope she has learned, hopefully.
Yeah, it seems like she realized now she's dark skinned. Go ahead. I think Ty just got here. Ty, what up?
What up? I'm back, man. What's up?
Man, what's your take on this topic, man?
It's kind of funny to me because she's a dark complected girl. I mean, if you look at her, if you ever seen her in a video, I think she does a little lightening of the of her, does them filters or whatever. But she's a dark skinned girl. So I don't know where she gets off with this shit, But in America, the lighter the better. But yeah, I kind of agree with girl behind the mic. You know what I'm saying? As a darker woman, she's not an ugly girl, but you know what I'm saying? She does. I don't think she appreciates her, what she looks like. So she goes with all the awkward hair colors. And she got any procedures done or anything like that?
Yes, she has. You could see it.
Okay, then yeah. So she don't really like who she is, but I mean, like she was saying, a lot of these women, like we know what these women look like when we see them all dolled up and all makeup up with all the makeup on. We already know in our mind deduct 1 to 1.5 points. If she look like a 9, all right, she really a 7.5 when I wake up next to her. We already know that. You know what I'm saying? That shit, like old girl was saying, like girl behind the mic was saying, that shit you do is for other girls and you in competition with them other girls. You ain't doing it because your man saying, hey, he got a problem with it, because we already know what y'all look like when we wake up next to y'all or when we see y'all all dolled up. You know what I'm saying?
She look like she got a breast job. She don't look like she got no butt like that, but some of these girls go in there and tell the doctor, hey, I don't want the butt to be too big, though. They tell them, hey, just give me Just give me a couple, just give me the little pads.
Yeah, and that's the thing I hate. Like y'all young girls, y'all in y'all athletic prime, like go to the gym. All you gotta do is go to the gym for hour and a half, do some squats, do some lower leg exercise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, can I chime in?
They busy rinsing out.
Yeah, just do some scrim training. That ass will get fat. You know what I'm saying? With the scrim training and the eating, and we get behind that thing and put in our work. That ass gonna get fat.
Yeah, I was getting ready to chime in real quick on that point.
Go for it, bro.
That is a big peeve of mine, not just with black women, but a lot of women who identify with our culture. At 42 years old, I've noticed a laziness with my age and below. There is a beautiful, one of the biggest state national parks that's literally my backyard. Like I always joke with you, Mark, I'm out here hiking and everything. And what do I always tell you? You'll see all these white girls out there jogging. Yeah,
I never heard you say hiking, bro. So I forgot. I'm sorry.
I don't.
I'm putting you on the spot. You know I'm gonna tell the truth.
No,
I never heard you say hiking.
I might be in there hiking in the woods.
I heard you say smoking.
Yes, I'm walking in the woods, smoking, talking with my squirrels.
Mark, you filed.
He gonna put me all out there.
I ain't never heard a nigga in life say he went, other than my neighbor, but he's kind of on the Rasheda Ali side of the game. So
yeah.
Watch this.
Can I finish though? My point is, I sit out there because this park is literally my backyard, so I'm always out there, right? And me, my son, and people I know, I go on these rants because you'll see these white girls, these little white boys, they out there, they jogging, they in shape. Then meanwhile, you'll see a black girl, beautiful black girl, but she's only in her early or mid-20s, titties all sagging, all out of shape. She still, but when she gets out them clothes, she's got no core strength, no whatever. And every time when she'll be like, if she's a friend of mine, I'll be like, oh yeah, come out, work out with me and everything. You know, all she wants to talk about is she wants to try to find her a balling ass nigga to get some money to pay for some sort of procedure. Instead of getting out in the goddamn, do some sit-ups. You'll be surprised what a little activity will do, because you'll get these procedures and still have no core strength to where in 5 years you look sloppy again.
All right.
Yeah, that's the thing I really hate. That's why I said that was one of the last catalysts that made me go ahead and say, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get married. Because
you can let yourself go and be like, fuck it. What you want to do? Get divorced?
Nah, none of that.
Married. I said, man, I want biscuits, dessert. I want breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm tired of eating pizza all the time.
Yeah, man. I tell you this, man. When I was in the military, in Wyoming, right? It was this white woman. She used to walk around the parade. The parade field was 2 miles. She used to walk around the parade field twice a day. I mean, it was snowing. I'm talking about -20 degrees. She out there with her hoodie on, her hat, her scully. She getting them 2 miles. When I say this white woman had an ass and a core and some hips, man, and she was in her 50s.
What's the point, though? I'm sorry, I'm losing.
I'm just saying.
You over here want to praise the white women over here, man? No, get off my panel. This ain't that show, nigga. Get your ass out of here. Up here. This I want to praise your white zaddy.
No, what I'm saying is
hey, look, y'all. I'm sorry, my shots don't kick in, as y'all can tell, right?
Hey,
my shots don't kick in a little bit.
The point I'm making is she was dedicated to that routine, no matter the weather. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you. Dedication.
I hear people say it's only black women getting their hair extensions. No. These white girls got extensions. These white girls get their surgery done. All kind of shit. My wife and I'm good for this. Like, I watch the shows on TV with my wife, and I'll do this kind of thing, so I can get to look at the bitches. I criticize them. I'm like, man, look at this bitch, baby. Look at it.
What, Real Housewives? You watch Real Housewives of Atlanta, don't you?
Man, I got a 65-inch screen. I'll get up I get up, walk towards the fireplace, and stand in front of the screen. I'm like, look at this shit right here. This bitch got 10 pounds of hair weave in there. I'm looking at all ass and titties. And I'm like, baby, you think she got hair clip? You think that's real or fake? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, rewind it real quick. Let me see that again. You pause that part right
down for a closer look.
Mark, you be like, look at Candy. Candy thinks he fine. Candy, look at her. Look at Candy.
Candy got some work done too. Candy got some work done too. Look, the ones I like the most, the ones I like the way they look the most, I can't stand them. Like Portia, I'd be like, damn, she is gorgeous and she's stacked on deck, but nah, I don't like her personality. I don't
Yeah,
like her vibes.
it's yeah, Mark. It's the personality on top of the way that it's just messed up, man. This is. I'm glad I ain't. I'm glad I ain't looking for no woman. I'm glad I'm married. I'm glad I've been out the game. This
Right.
new
Let yourself
game
go,
for the
homie.
youngsters, man. Nah, I ain't let my wife work out and I work out,
Bro,
man.
I'm looking at
So
your
I
picture
don't
right
I
here.
don't
Look at your picture on this screen. You been let
that's
yourself go.
that is
You gonna
not
be the
me,
oldest
man.
nigga, whatever state you live in. They gonna give you. They put you on the news every time it's your birthday. They be like, you turned 103 today.
Man, he already did it. That's his picture.
Yeah, man. He
Man,
died
that is
last
not
week.
me, man. Y'all crazy, man. That's Renoko Rashidi, man. Golly.
Mark said, "I'm looking at your avatar. You said fuck it.
Yeah, man.
You said fuck it in the
Your
80s."
avatar is gray. You ain't got no hair and all that.
Yeah,
Look
that's
like
you,
you read
man. That's you.
1,000 books, huh? Yeah, man. You crazy, man. But I noticed that though too, bro. Everywhere I go, people that's working out, they ain't looking like me. I'm just saying, my opposite of sex ain't looking like me that's working out. I'm seeing people run around tracks in my neighborhood. I'm seeing people physically moving around.
So you out here looking like The Rock, huh? Dwayne Rock Johnson.
Nah, I ain't looking
Right,
like
I
The
know you're
Rock,
not,
man.
nigga. You gonna be on
I'm a
TV right beside him, like
I'm
Terry Crews.
wait, man. Will you let me finish, bro? I'm 210. I'm 210, man. And people usually my height is in my height, they probably a little bit what I've noticed,
How tall are you, bro?
240,
How tall are you?
250, 5'10,
You
5'10.
5'10", 210. You a big dude, homie.
I ain't that big. I ain't
Yeah,
big
bro.
though.
Yeah,
So
man. You
hey,
5'10", 210. You a big dude, bro. Yeah, man. You a big dude.
say you
Yeah, I'm
5'10.
just saying.
Why
I'm
you
5'10".
not
talk?
that big.
You a little nigga.
I'm out here looking like Kevin Hart. So
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir. Senior 4'11", a 155. All teeth. All right, man. Well, I'm turning this shit to a roasting session. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me look.
Let's
Hey,
go.
you so
with
is,
my
boy. You
with my
so
My bad. Let
granddaddy
me look. Joke
mustache.
on me. Joke on me. Fight back.
We
But
gonna
I
joke
just
on
want to.
you and your
I'm
sideburns and
6'3",
don't connect to your
6'3",
beard.
220.
Hold on, what is it?
6'3",
He said I don't
220.
condition my beard.
6'3", 220 over here, Mark.
Still beat you up, nigga. You ain't tough. You ain't one of the fruits of Islam. You ain't tough.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh man,
Wait,
hey, no,
not the
hold
way
on.
you said that.
Stop. Brandon,
He said,
you gotta
"Oh,
know,
yes, I
Brandon.
am."
Yeah, you can't say that like that, and you ain't convinced nobody. In fact,
He
you
said,
kind of
"Yes, I is."
I'm
He a
real
fruit.
tough. That's real tough.
He a
I'm
fruit,
a
but he ain't from
bad boy.
Islam. He
Yeah, you
definitely
know.
a fruit.
Let me let our resident he hates when I call him this, but he's our resident hater or our contrarian. He loves to disagree, but hey, he rocks with me, so I'm gonna rock with him. Troy Graham joins the panel. Troy Graham, welcome home, welcome home, welcome home.
Oh shit.
Had to do it. He clicked the link, y'all. I didn't. What was I supposed to do? Click the link. Go ahead, Troy.
Well, I can't apologize for having a strong mind. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Troy.
I can't apologize for being a strong-willed man
You
that
got a
actually
strong
thinks
face too. God knows you got a
that actually
strong
thinks
face, brother.
that actually
Woo.
thinks for himself.
Yo,
I'm
shit.
sorry. I
Get him
can't
off the screen.
apologize for that.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I can't apologize for doing that. And I'm 10 pounds lighter than you, Bama. I'm 10 pounds lighter. So thank you very much. But
10 pounds is that space missing in your
Yeah,
real.
you lost the tooth. You lost the
that's
tooth.
a gift
That's 10 pounds of teeth in the middle, nigga.
That's a gift from God, man. It conditions my gums in the summer and everything, man. It's a beautiful
Man,
thing.
you don't.
But
Oh man, let Troy
yeah, but
talk,
anyway,
man. Stop cutting him off, man.
This is
as I
my
was
guy. This
saying,
is my friend. I can pick on Troy. He picks on me. You don't be telling me that. You know that's
I,
what got my boy Andrew Tucker messed up with H Money over there.
as I was saying, man, since you talk about the colorism thing,
All right, go ahead.
you all seem to forget, white women have been doing the same thing, trying to be black. It goes back to, back in the day, with a Bo Derek when she did 10, she had the what you call it, with the braids.
Oh,
Marilyn Monroe was actually a thick girl, but they made her slim down. She was like a size 13, 14 or whatever. But
that
they made
ain't
her
thick.
get.
You know, we from the hood. Thick is 22.
I know, but I'm saying overall, she was really thick. But here's the difference: they don't come out and say stuff like, "Ew, she is so pale. Look at her flat behind."
They do say that. You must not
I've
be around
never
a
heard
white
it.
girl.
Yeah, they
I
say
grew
that.
up around white people. Yes, they do. She is
And
so
Chinese
pale.
people
What's wrong
do the
with your
same thing.
color?
I've never seen it. I've never heard. I'm sorry, I never heard it. Because if you look at it, most groups, they try to be black with certain things they do. You know, they get the bigger butt, they get the bigger lips, thinking that's all it takes. It's a whole lot more than that. It's a whole lot more than that. You can't achieve what is not achievable by you because God didn't give it to you. You either have it or you don't. Right? Amen.
You're gonna get in trouble with Caitlyn Jenner saying that.
I would never get in trouble with her or her sisters because
say the opposite.
let me tell you something about them. They are demons. Stay as far away from the
Take everybody
Kardashian
else off the
family.
screen so y'all don't get canceled. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, stay as far away from them as you can. They are demons. You know, they're what you call spiritual. You know, succubus. They suck the life out of
my
you.
what?
Succubus. Though they attach themselves to a man's soul and suck it dry.
Troy,
You don't wanna be
Troy, I'm not trying to cut you off. The term is succubus. Succubus and incubus.
Succubus,
I don't know.
succubus,
Regardless,
whatever the hell it is.
The show right now and go holler at my wife and see what we can do. Some
yada.
Hey, look, that sounds like a good time, Troy. A succubus. Like,
Well, that's the problem. Not if you lose your soul in the process, Mark. No, it's
Troy,
not.
that's slang, bro. You ain't, bro. Go to Pornhub. They call it soul snatching. It's a thing. That's what the kids. All the kids are doing it.
Well, you nasty,
Go watch the 5 heartbeats. Go watch the
doing
5 heartbeats and watch Eddie Kane when he says when he comes to them after the concert, he's like, "I still got it. Nice like this. I wish."
Yeah.
That's exactly how they leave men.
Can I just say something now? Because this goes back to my comment earlier about the Jezebelian spirit. Okay, now there's certain types of demons called succubus and incubus. Incubus is the male version, and what they'll do is they'll fuck your brains out, and it's the best time of your life. But slowly but surely, you lose your mind, and you lose your energy, and you lose your soul. And so now, look what you just said. We are being so conditioned into demon time in this age that now these young people who do not know about ancient demonology and these names of these different types of beings, that I don't care what religion you practice, these beings are told in all your books. Now we're calling it soul snatching, to where you get stupid niggas talking about, I want my soul snatched. Not understanding that there are real succubus spirits out here who will get into a damaged woman, and now she runs around. That's that mean girl spirit, where she will pride herself on how many people she can tear down. Just like an incubus is that male vampire ass nigga who prides himself by his conquest and all the women that he can totally fucking ruin. And so, like, that's crazy you said that, Mark, because yes, now you've got this whole damn culture where you've got kids who that's what they want. Wow.
Yeah, if I meet a chick tell me she could suck a bus, I'd be like, "You a thought," but I want to see what the mouth do, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just saying, goddamn. I just want to know. But let's pass it around. I'm sorry. I'm taking the show left, and it's my fault. We was doing so good.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Hey, look, we had about 80 people in KP. I started wilding out. Look, we was having a great intellectual conversation.
No, Troy turned on that goddamn camera, and it's all fucked up, man. Troy fucked it all
He didn't tell nobody to cam up. He didn't make no requirements for nobody to cam up.
I actually told people when you pull up on the show tonight, mute your mic and cam off as you coming into the room.
Man, Troy look like an angry ass motherfucking brownie. Look at him, just mad as hell, boy. Oh, you look like a half rotten potato right there, boy. That's fucked up, man.
Troy avatar looked like he sound half the time too. Sleepy as hell. He was sleepy when he took this picture. Like, come on, man, wake up.
I'm gonna let you have your way for the. Look, man, I'm being quiet, okay, gravel face. I'm gonna let you have your way.
We love you, Troy. We love you.
He told you, Eclipse. He told
Hey,
you.
it's all good, man. I love Troy, man. Hey, I was a big fan of the movie Never Ending Story, man. Rockbiter was one of my favorite characters, man. Shout out to you, man. They look like big, strong hands.
Yo, so look, let me ask. Let's get back serious. Let's get back focused. Look, when you're having conversations about race relations, especially then in America, it can get chippy. It can get real toxic sometimes, and you can walk away feeling angry. It's like watching Roots sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I remember they used to play Roots and go to school the next day. We used to beat up the white kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, this for my family. You know
North Carolina special.
Yeah, man. We about to jump you today, bro. You about to run from the bus stop today, little Timmy. You ain't gonna make it, homie. He be sitting at the front of the bus all day because he already know what's coming. The whole bus quiet and everybody just looking at him. But then you realize, as you get older, man, a lot of times we do a lot of self-hate. Colorism is a real thing, and unfortunately, it is. He said, "I heard you, bro. Laugh out loud. H Money disrespected me. He fake. A lot of people on my side can vouch for me. Bro, I vouch for you. You solid. I'm fucking with you. I had to clown a little bit. So hold up. So you was in the chat the whole time and you ain't say nothing until I said it, made a joke about you?
I ain't said nothing. He's sitting in there in secret.
Right, because KP, when you was like, hello, Mark, don't do that to him. I was like, that's how he got into a thing, but that's a whole nother story. I'll let him tell a story on his show when he does it. But let me say this, man. I got one more topic on the docket. But I think racism is a real thing. A lot of folks pull up. We get more white folks on the show when we talk about racism. I'll be like, damn, white folks want to hear black folks talk about racism. I get it. But then they troll, some participate, some people want to be allies. I get it. But is racism in boxing a myth or a fact? But I think I'll let girl behind the mic go first. Go ahead. Oh, wrong button.
Oh boy.
Why everybody laughing? Oh, y'all can see the screen?
Yeah.
Shit, leave it up there. Let's see if we can get the views back up to 80. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Let's see if we get about 80 people back in. Go ahead.
I mean, after the conversation we had today, I think that race does play a factor in, if you want to say in most arenas, just not boxing itself, in most athletic arenas. I think so.
Can it be? Is it avoidable? Can we fix it? Or it's just part of the fabric and the tapestry that makes up this country?
The only the time that you can fix it is by, instead of having that seat we're talking about at the table, is owning the table. So when you look at the last time I checked, which was probably 3-4 years ago, I don't think anybody has acquired yet, but there were no black owners for a solid NFL team or NBA team, single owners, and in this case, I don't know about boxing per se. So if we start owning those leagues or owning, those types of arenas, then yeah, we could probably annihilate some of the race and stuff like that. But he who holds the key to the table holds the power.
Hold on, key to the table. What kind of table is this? They got a lock on.
I say this, Mark. I don't think we can. Only white people can eliminate racism. They the one created it. They the ones that helped perpetuate it. We didn't create racism. They did. So we asking, and they gonna be the ones that eliminate it.
Well, I wrote about that, and what has happened. We're in 2022 now. If we live our lives as the next black generations, thinking that white people will ever fess up or be apologetic or take ownership or take accountability, we're going to lose time and momentum. And what I wrote about was that black people should remember our ancestors, remember where we came from, remember all that stuff. We're not going to forget, but let's go forward. Let's take ownership. Let's go. Let's take the reins and go. Because I tell you what, if you're waiting on the white race to make amends, they're in denial. They don't even want to talk about the critical race theory. So let alone talk about racism.
What is critical race theory for the people who don't know?
Well, this is my paraphrased understanding of it. So critical race theory has been in the works since about 1940. It's not a new concept. And what people don't understand, it's a theory. And so and so
Explain
what
it to me, 'cause
it's
I
a
don't.
theory. And the theory itself, in my paraphrased understanding of this, is just it touches on the subjects of saying, could could the systems be racist? That's what it's saying. So let's say, could prisons, the institution of prisons, could that system be racist? It's looking at it in
Hell yeah.
looking at exactly,
I don't
right?
even
So
think this is a question. Like,
yeah, so
they
it's
had
a
slave patrols.
yeah, it's a
Folks out there,
theory.
slavery
It's
by another name is a real thing.
Yeah, it's a theory based on systems. And then what I think, and when I say white people, I need people to understand. I know not all white people are on this. And we had, remember John, what's his name, John Brown. So we had
Man, you gotta
abolitionists.
do that,
We
man. We
get
got
that.
some good white folks out there that's in
Yeah,
the chat
we
right now.
right. We get some good
They gonna
white
get
folk
me.
out here. So I get that part. But now understand this: critical race theory is just dissecting to say, looking deeper into the fact that could racism be caked into these systems when you look at things like the redlining and stuff like that. But also it is talking about the fact that could this is the part I think I was like, when I read that part, I was like, this is what's getting them. It talks about, could the white people that are associated in these systems be participating in racism unknowingly? So it's not a subconscious thing. It's looking at as a theory, like, okay, so when you were doing the redlining and y'all were, or when you were shielding communities from black people, the white people that will call the cops and stuff like that, you might not be racist, but you're in the system, so therefore it makes you racist. That's what they don't want to talk about.
Yes, I agree, and I believe that they are not in denial. They uphold this system. They keep perpetuating it. We 400 years removed from being owned by these people. These people know what they're doing. They play both sides of the fence. They not in denial. They understand exactly how racism works.
Well,
They
that's why
could
they're trying
because
to go ahead.
because
No,
they operate. No, go ahead, sis.
Oh, no, I
Go
was just
ahead.
gonna say that's why they're trying to ban, because when you really read about critical race theory, like I shook my head. I was like, really, y'all are making a big noise about this commonsensical thing, which definitely highlights that the system has been found to be racist. But here's what you do, because one lady, I watched a clip of a mother at a teacher's whatever meeting, and she said, my kid came home and said, mommy, am I a bad person? And the mom said, why? And the kid said, because I'm white. So why then, white people in your homes, won't you educate your kids and say, honey, you're not a bad person, but let me tell you the history of what happened. It's as if people want to be null and void. Just the problem with America is that and I'm with you, Brandon Washington, because I wrote about this and I lost hope about it.
And look, whenever you say I wrote about this, I always say I wrote about this in my book, fill in the blank. Please tell them that.
Yes, I wrote about this in my book, The Agenda, Wake Up Black America, Now Is Your Time, which is that I get it. The thing is, to me, is just really like, you feel like it's really common sense stuff, where I feel that for years and centuries, here's what I've always said. And when I wrote about it in the book, The Black Agenda, The Agenda, Wake Up Black America, Now Is Your Time, I said, I am not looking for white people to give me an apology or to understand the plight of a black person, because you never will. You're not in black skin. But I'm wanting you to just leave us alone and experience our feelings and let us articulate our feelings. So what they do is, with this critical race theory, you up in arms for what? Like, we can't have emotions, we can't have feelings, but that goes back again to slavery. That goes back again to colonization of Africa. Like, the black person can't speak for themselves. It's like, nope. Because critical race theory is just really logical. It's like, why don't you educate your kid when they come to you like that? Say, honey, look, that wasn't our ancestors, but they were, some people that did this. It's like, you cannot bury history for as long as you want. And what I say is, mark my words, because everybody knows this. They say the sins of your forefathers or your foremothers, right, will come back to the next generations. If y'all don't make this right with your kids, it's your kids' generation that's going to have to figure this out years down the lane, because white is not going to be the majority in the next 20, 30 years. It's not newsflash. Just saying. Look up on it.
See, I believe that's just code word. This is game they play. This is just code switching here and there to galvanize
Mm-hmm.
certain political parties and certain things. They bring this stuff up just because we know critical race theory is not nothing new. It's just a game they play. They'll find something to be in opposition. What they do is they always find a way to blame black people for the ills of this country. Whenever you want to galvanize a certain segment of white people in this country, start talking about black people. Start talking about crime. Start talking about what they teaching in schools. Start saying how successful certain black people are, and you'll galvanize them. It's just a trick that they play. This just a certain. I believe this. These are tricks that they play in certain refinements. How they keep perpetuating white supremacy. So they play these tricks in these games. But this is not a theory that we don't control the board of education and what's taught in these schools. We don't. We just started hearing about critical race theory right around the time it was time for the elections, the midterms around Donald Trump.
Yes, sir.
This is a game. This is
Yes,
a
sir.
game that they play. This is a game, and we fall for it. We should. Somebody in the black community should raise their hand and say, "Wait a minute, white people. We don't know nothing about no critical race theory. What are y'all talking about? We don't write these damn books. Y'all write these damn books. So what are y'all talking about? What y'all doing is playing both sides of the fence. Y'all throw a point out there and argue against it, and then a certain segment of y'all argue for it, and y'all keep us lost and
Yes,
confused
sir.
by spinning us around in this circle. It's a game that they play. But go ahead.
Yep. Thank you, Brandon. That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's a game that they play. Critical race theory is basically coming from the 1619 project that they did, and by putting it out there, now what they gonna do is one person gonna pick a side of the argument, and one person gonna be against it, and then they're gonna get a segment of us as African American people or Black people, however you want to call it, to vote for one side of the aisle versus the other side of the aisle, instead of looking at it and saying, okay, y'all playing games, what are you giving me if I do even participate in this system? Because like you said, it's a system. So if the system is always working, it's always going to continue to work. That's why it's doing exactly what it was designed to do, not work for us.
hmm I would just say to those great points that everybody's making, that let's just remind ourselves that, I believe Brandon was saying those are code words. Critical race theory is just an honest look at historical events and not trying to coddle things. And the reason why there is so much pushback is we are in a Karen culture. I could talk all day about black women or white men or do this or do that, but as soon as it's time to talk about that guy Eclipse, hold on, you're attacking me. I feel under pressure. I feel boxed in and cornered and everything. When the truth is, no. If I'm gonna talk about fucked up things that this group or that group does, trust me, I gotta be able to talk about the fucked up shit that I do. You feel what I'm saying? And that's just honest discourse, and that allows individuals as well as society and a group of individuals to grow. We are being denied this conversation because the system does not want us to grow out of the indoctrinated state. We are how many years past slavery, and many of us are still 100% sold to either live in the house or work the plantation, to just like in the days of slavery, to where even a black man speaking too loud about getting free, then here comes the then comes the buffer Negro who's going to try to say something to him and try to contest him. And then if he can't contest him and get him to shut up, he runs right to the white folks and says, "Hey, you know what Mark Nash and them over there talking about in the neighborhood? Yeah, they talking about getting free. You need to do something about that. Take them down a peg." You know what I'm saying? Critical race theory removes a lot of those elements from that dynamic, because if our children were raised with it being common knowledge that, yeah, some of our nation's heroes own slaves, some of our, this, that, and whatever, then they could just look at it objectively, because the babies understand right and wrong. It's not until we start tinting and jading their vision of things that things then starts getting convoluted in perspective, and how you look at things, and, well, it was wrong, but I didn't feel like this. And once again, that goes back to that Karen culture, that feminine energy, and the negative aspects of the feminine energy, where all of a sudden, like, what I'm saying, and I don't mean to be sexist to say this, but it's more of a feminine trait where your feelings trump the facts. You know what the facts are, but you can't get past how you feel. And these people will not deal with the facts, because when they deal with the facts, then they must address that. Yes, some of your gains in your personal life, your family's life, and society are ill-gotten gains. I've worked several I've worked several jobs where when I've had these conversations, because I'm a supervisor, where I've had this conversation with another foreman, and he would get mad. I'd be like, dude, your uncle runs the company. You went to school, you did all this, and look, we're in the same position. I know that bothers you.
Okay. So let me ask y'all this. Troy, do you think racism is a myth or a fact?
Obviously, a fact. It's a fact. It's not a myth.
Yeah, you sound low now, Troy. Everybody had good audio too. You sound like you laying down.
I am laying down. It's a fact. Yeah, it's a fact.
Okay. So with that said, there's nothing we can do about it. We just stuck with it. Because I heard people always hit. I was leading with Troy. And I'll go right back around. Because people always say, hey, build your own. We can build our own. Like girl behind the mic, beautiful sister on the screen here said, we should build our own. My thing is this, guys. And I remember hearing, I don't know if y'all ever heard this guy named Zoe Williams. He has a show. I like Zoe.
I love Zoe. Yeah. I've been listening to Zoe for 10, 15, 10, 12 years. Since he was on the Foxhole. Since he was on the Foxhole. He had a show on the Foxhole.
That long too, bro. I've been listening to Zoe Williams since the Foxhole, bro. That's how long I've been listening to him. Since first episode of 51, when it was first Corey, and they were switching out. Bro, I've been watching Zoe for a long time. Actually, though, I did buy that Corey Holcomb shirt when he said, I got you when I hit a lick.
I bought the Corey Holcomb shirt, Kissed by the Sun. It was yellow, and it said Kissed by the Sun.
All right. So that's why you can get along with me on the show. You like the Zoe Williams to my Corey. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to be wild. You're going to be intellectual. I appreciate that. Because you get it. You get what we're doing here, right?
Yes,
gotta
sir.
have some comic relief sometimes when you're having these deep conversations. My G.
Corey Holcomb, my favorite comedian. Come on.
Yeah, man. And I'm number 2 then. I'm number 2. All right. So look, I think Zoe said something. He said, if we ever, I'm gonna paraphrase this because I'm gonna mess this up. This ain't my words, this is his words. So I'm gonna try. He said, if we ever move towards complete independence and social economic development and everything, they'll burn it down before they let us have it. Like Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yes, sir.
Mike, I know you're not born here. Have you ever heard the story of what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Oh, thank you so much for asking. Stay tuned at my page there because I should be releasing Greenwood When They Took Him. It is a novel based on the events that happened in Greenwood. And the reason why it's a novel, because I believe that because I write novels and I didn't want to do a big research book on it because nobody wants to read a 500-page book. So it's a novel because it pulls at people's heartstrings, and I wanted to characterize and humanize the characters. So yes, I have heard of Black Wall Street and Tulsa, and it's absolutely true. History will repeat itself. They were over 25 massacres. May I add massacres, where at that time, the white communities, I have to pull up my list somewhere, but at that time in the early 1900s, where the white communities in the United States of America blew up successful and prominent Black communities. But that doesn't mean that Black people in America should give up hope. We should, and I know it sounds cliche, but we should not let that defeat us, even though it was really unfortunate. I mean, it was unfortunate. At that time, they blew up a whole entire lucrative community. For those that don't know about Black Wall Street or Tulsa, Greenwood, it was a community that had been put together because Jim Crow laws, Black people were not allowed on the white side of Tulsa. Black people prevailed. They built their own bus line, trains. They had their own schools, hospitals, restaurants. It was a thriving community of the creme de la creme, upper echelon Negro of that time. So what had happened was, what people don't know is, or what most don't know is, at that time, Here's what happens. Okay, so in my book,
Story
the
time.
agenda.
Story time. I do it.
Yeah.
All right, let me see what. Oh yeah, absolutely. Clips. Clips. She about to do a story time. You want to jump in? You want to do it now, or you want to wait till she finish?
I was it's up to her. I was just gonna chime in with some facts. I don't know if she's gonna get into it about what happened at Greenwood, Ash, and Page. And for a lot of y'all music people, that is the true definition and the meaning of the Gap Band. That's what Charlie Wilson was trying to tell y'all because they from that area, and the neighborhood was Greenwood, Ash, and Page, the three main streets.
Absolutely. All right, everybody want to know this how the story go. Girl behind the mic. Story time. Hit it.
All right. So this is really okay. I'm going to just talk to you about how I wrote the book and the highlight of the book and the premise of the book. The premise of the book was really to disclose the elites and the situation in America as it pertains to Black people, starting off way back after slavery. And so that is the agenda, Wake Up Black America. Of course, it's not the novella to be published, which would be Greenwood when they took him away. But what I want to say is, based on those on that research that I did, what happened in Greenwood was one of the political things that happened was the white man was enlisted and sent off to a war, right? And majority Black people could not participate in the war. There were a few people that went out to fight the war, a few Black people that went out to fight the war, of course. And so at this time, this is how Greenwood thrived. Now, when the white men returned from the war, they returned to an impoverished Oklahoma. They had no jobs. But then on the other part of the railroads, Black people are bustling. They're got businesses. They have everything going for themselves. What really screwed the white man over was his own government, but he didn't want to face that fact. So what happens politically is the race wars are then put into conjunction because they were supposed to be given things or benefits or whatever when they came back from the war, but they came back to nothing. They went and fought a free war. And so there we go. We have it. So that's a little bit of the backstory to that. Of course, we know that it was based on a 19, 18-year-old boy that allegedly a Karen of that time stated, who was an elevator operator, who had moved from Kansas, said this young Negro had groped her or touched her in the elevator. And so the lynch mob started, just like all the other massacres started in the early 1900s. And so therefore, it went by a little bit, but the history of everything was that this is the part in time where the sheriff's department actually swore in regular citizens, members of the Ku Klux Klan, to go on this operation, to go, and they literally bombed Greenwood. They literally burnt it down to a fine crisp. They went door to door shooting in people's homes, killing people. They were bodies sprawled all over, hung, lynched. They dragged bodies at the rear of the cars and dragged them all over, and they burnt down Greenwood, a community that Black people had actually thrived and worked even when they were told they could not shop in the white side of Tulsa. So they made their own community. That's where you see the elements. It's like, okay, y'all don't want us over there, so we'll do what we got to do over here. But when we do what we have to do over here, the jealousy of it all and the envy of it all, then you burn down the whole entire community. And let me tell you that Oklahoma today, I don't know how they live and breathe. These people have not been compensated. And I say that because the city of Oklahoma then declared it a riot. That's why I want people to know these have been massacres. These have been Black people that have been killed at the hands of white people. So at that time, the city of Tulsa did not want to pay or compensate. So they declared it as a riot, because when you declare it as a riot, a race riot, then the city doesn't pay out. And then they built freeway roads in their community so that the Black people wouldn't rebuild in those areas. Up to now, they don't know where these bodies were laid, but it's a lot of bodies. There's no record of how many people were massacred, but it's known to be estimated to be in the thousands. The city of Oklahoma has all those secrets.
As of 2 years ago, they found one mass grave that they said publicly, and
I
they
remember that.
Yeah, and they documented close to 400 bodies in that one mass grave from that time. I was also going to chime in and just say, when we saw what we saw on January 6th last year, remember that wasn't the first time. In Winston-Salem, North Carolina, shortly after the Civil War, Winston-Salem was a thriving black community in the great state of North Carolina, and they had a lot of black people who ran for, were won, and were in public office. And the white people didn't like that, and they rioted and and staged an insurrection and took over the local government of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You have Rosewood, the riots in Rosewood, not in Tulsa, but that was in Alabama. That's how my family ended up in Ohio. You have so many of these events where I do agree with Zoe Williams, because this is just an American history. If you know the true story of the African diaspora, there were things called miafras, which were periods of 10 to sometimes 50 years where either Jews, Muslims, or European Christians would come into Northeast Africa, which is now called the Middle East, or Africa, and they would see these thriving communities, and they would terrorize these people, enslave, and break up their institutions and infrastructure to make sure that these people could not independently have their own. I mean, in fact, there are so many. The city of Chicago was found by Jean Baptiste, who was actually a French-speaking black man from Haiti. When the Haitian Revolution came, we started all these different maroon cities throughout the Americas, South America and North America, Minnesota and the Carolinas, that were founded by Haitian rebels, so black people could have an independent place. And once them cities started thriving, look up the history of Chicago. Nobody gave a shit about Chicago when Baptiste founded it, because there were just blacks there. But once they saw them blacks making money off Lake Michigan, here came the whites and everyone else, pushed them the hell out. So I do agree with Zoe Williams that if we want to seek true independence, we also have to have a very militant and defensive mind state in that, because they have a history of making sure that we can't have nothing unless they give it to us.
That's a fact. I want to chime in. What I would like to say is you have to destroy the system. I always think about this Kanye West lyric. Think about what Kanye, because we can't buy our way out of oppression. You can't buy your way out of this, because they separate you based on color. They mistreat you based on what you look like. So no matter where you go, as long as this system is in place, you will be mistreated. So Kanye has this lyric in his song. He says they made us love their wealth and hate ourselves. So what we do, we always talk about get to the bag, get to the bag, chase the bag, chase the bag. The money, this is how I believe you get free. I look at this as a prison. The prison has been designed by a person, even though the person who designed the prison can be long dead. As long as he keeps the systems and the codes intact to run the prison, it'll forever run. So what we need to do is figure out how to systematically dismantle white supremacy and its system. How do you do that? You tear away at it brick by brick. What we should do, our whole soul being as people who have been mistreated, should be to destroy. If I have a car, my car is to drive back and forth to meet with other people who think like me to help destroy white supremacy. If I have a home, my home is just to house me, to keep me out of the elements so I can strengthen myself to destroy white supremacy. Everything I do, that's real revolutionary work. Everything you do is designed around this one idea, the idea of my child. When I have children, my children are here to help me and to help us destroy the system of white supremacy. That's the thing we should be teaching. But we don't, because we get distracted, like I was talking about earlier, bread and circuses. We get distracted. We start talking about Louis Vuitton, and and these people know this. That's why they put it in the music. That's why, and they know we vibrate off of music. We're entertainment. That's where they let us in at. So guess what they gonna do? They come into entertainment, and when you put on any rap song right now, turn on the radio, and I guarantee you're gonna either hear them talking about destroying us, talking about destroying each other, talking about ops, talking about our women and how our women ain't shit, and what our women is used for is just for us, the way they trained us. Think about it. So that's how you.
That's why. I'm sorry. Go.
No. I was just gonna say that's how you destroy white supremacy. But go ahead, Mark.
Now I just want to say that's what bothered me so much about the brother from the UK, Cassidy, when he was like, "Yeah, black women. Yeah, I." He said, "Don't get me wrong. I'll date. I hang." Like he didn't want to say it, so I just walked him towards the alley. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna walk with you, bro. We going towards the alley. We're going towards the door, but I'm gonna walk with you. Which way you gonna go with this? And he went towards the alley, went towards the gutter, and he was like, basically, they good for fucking on. Pardon my French, but I'm in France. Well, I'm sipping champagne over here right now, so I guess I'm sipping France. But yeah, the man said they good for fucking on, basically. Yeah, I was like, bro, that's the slave master shit. Why I'll fuck a black woman. She good to put my dick in, respectfully. But nah, I can't bring her home to mine. I ain't married now. When it's time to marry, I'm going down to Mexico or Puerto Rico, Cuba. You know what I'm saying? He want to marry that, but he'll sleep with the black woman, and he's black, and he's in the UK, and that's how they think. I sent him the link too. Told him to pull up, but I forgot what time it is in the UK, so I might not catch him. But Troy Graham, what do you think about this, man? Everything we're talking. I muted your mic earlier, Troy, because you was coughing while Brandon was talking, so I did mute your mic. So unmute your mic.
Okay. Well, if you start the build up in America again, yeah, they'll find some way lawfully to tear you down and all of that stuff. I think it's just time to leave. And I'm not talking about going back to Africa and all that. You can buy private islands. You could do it very quietly. You buy private islands. You can start your businesses there. Most importantly, you also start an armed force. Not saying an army, but an armed force. Not something that anybody really pay attention to, but just enough that when come time to do something, you can protect yourself and fight back. It looks small on the surface, but really it's not. And that's the only way you're gonna get anything done, because you can't get anything positive done here, because they're just gonna tear it down because they fear it. Like Public Enemy had fear of Black Planet. It's just really fear of Black success. They just don't want that. They rather keep you under their heel, whoever they is. So why start it over again here? We don't need America. America is a real small place now. The whole world knows about blacks and all their creativity and all their success. We don't need America. What we need is our own country, or countries, plural. And then you start like that. But you have to have warriors. You have to have people who can negotiate, and you have to have people who cover all the corners: doctors, farmers, lawyers, everybody, everything. Things like that.
Can I chime in after?
Let me finish. And also, I'm not into fighting this age-old fight against white supremacy, because there's no such thing. So to me, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to build and build and build. You can come at me if you want to. It's going to end bad for all of us. It is. And I'm going to take more of you than you take more of me, because simply you have more to give than I do. But, we know how to fight better than you do. And you can't come into my terrain and tell me to do anything, because I'll slaughter you and send some head backs and send a head back or heads back to your captains and say, come on with it.
Before Brandon chime in, let me get in here real quick. Troy, it ain't gonna be no head to send back, homie, because they're gonna drone bomb that shit.
That's okay, Mark. Listen.
Troy, I'll let you finish, and I asked everybody to let you finish. As soon as I started, you jump right in. You've not finished or no? Go ahead, unmute. Go ahead. Were you finished or no? Go ahead.
I'm done.
Yeah, because I just want to say my part, and then I'm gonna pass to Brandon. We can go back to you. But like I think what's the kid in the chat? I don't mean to call him a kid. I just say that it's slang. What's this right here? Wayne Lavoie Peacock. He said They can drop a bomb on that little island. Man, the fight is right here. I ain't running. He said,
I'm not talking about running.
Troy, were you done or were you not done? Because I don't mean to cut you off, but if you wasn't done, I'll let you finish. But if it's my turn, I want to finish. Were you done?
All right, well, let me say this. It's going to be quick. It's not about running. It's just about learning how to fight smart. How you gonna fight here when nothing here belongs to you? You own nothing. You don't even. First of all, you don't even have a way to fight here. There's no unity. Okay, good. You said you're gonna fight here. Tell me how you're gonna fight. Go ahead. I'm gonna stay on.
Okay. Well, I didn't say that. I'm reading the chat and you jumped in. I just want to say this. I'm going through the chat and I want to tell you this. That little island you talking about, you think you leave America and you okay? Man, America takes over other countries. It's called colonization. We've been hearing it for years. Everybody knows what a colonizer gonna do. And look, they'll turn the world against you. They be like, well, you know, he over there got nuclear weapons on that little island. So if your island becomes popular enough, if you have enough valuable resources, they will turn the people against you. Your own people. They'll throw a coup. They'll throw a coup and get you up out of there, bro. They will. So when you was like, well, we can fight better. They don't fight fair. They ain't even going to be in the plane that you're trying to bomb. It's just going to be a drone. And the drone going to be so high, your rocket ain't going to reach it from your little island. I'm just saying, like, but running away and like, who going to buy the island? All of us going to get together and buy an island? Because Troy, I see you doing it. Got to be patient. Got to be patient. I know it's hard. When somebody's talking and you disagree, the itchy trigger thing, you want to unmute and rebuttal right away. Let them finish like we let you finish. And Troy, all I'm saying is, who's going to buy the island? You just said yourself there's no unity here. So how are we going to accomplish that? That's all I'm trying to say. Brandon Washington has next. Go ahead, Brandon. You said you want to try.
Yeah. I want to say the same thing. When Troy was talking about fighting, we don't make guns. We don't make nuclear weapons. They have nuclear weapons that can blow the earth up 20 times over. We don't have that kind of sophistication. The thing about it is, the thing about it, and not only that, we have black places. We have Haiti. Haiti is full of black people, ran by black people. We have a whole continent, that's known for black people. That's not the problem. The problem is global white supremacy, where they can mistreat you based on what you look like in your color, and they use all the resources available to them to do it. So no matter where you go, you still under the control of white people. How you gonna feed on that island? How you gonna get supplies back and forth? What boat you gonna have? Come on, man. This is a real global system that we fighting against. You destroy the system. You can't use their money. You can't use their resources. You can't. Everything has to be burnt to the ground and start anew. That's the real war. But all of this thinking that you're going to go off to some remote island and hide, no. These people right now in Washington, D.C., they listen to every conversation that's on the planet. It's recorded and kept somewhere. They listen to us right now. Every conversation that you have on your phone is recorded. Every email that you ever sent is recorded somewhere. Right now, they listening to the Prime Minister of China. If he in the bed sleep, they listening to him snore. Right now in Iran. Right now. The United States is listening to the people in Iran. Right now, they listening to the people in Pakistan. What we don't realize is the scope and the magnitude of what we under. We think it's, I'll just go here and I won't be under white supremacy. There's no such thing as white supremacy. Okay. But I guarantee you this, they control where you go, how they control transportation, life. Nearly Fuller talks about this.
Speed it up. Speed it up, Brandon. I'm listening, but I need to speed
every
up.
aspect. I'm gonna leave it at this, but every aspect of our lives is controlled by them. If they don't want us to go nowhere, we don't go. If they don't want us to have, we don't have. You have to destroy the system itself. That's all I'm gonna say.
And I would want to add to this before I pass it back around. For the people, I'm one of those people. I hate the term white supremacy. I get it. It's a mind state for a certain individual, but for me, I think the term itself is an oxymoron. It's an oxymoron, the term white supremacy. And I'll let y'all figure that out on your own. Because the gene isn't even dominant. Let's just say what it is. You mix the white guy with the black woman, or mix the black woman with the white guy. The kid 9 times out of 10, some would say 10 times out of 9, you're gonna see those black features. So I just think that shit is crazy. But I just want to say this: white oppression, though, is a real thing. That's serious, and it's more of an oppression thing. But I get it. I could be splitting hairs. It could be tomato. But the thing itself, like you said, Brandon, it's a real thing. I just feel like that's empowering when you say things like white supremacy. No, and then you call him, he's a white supremacist. No, he's a terrorist. He's a racist. He's a bigot. He's not a white supremacist. But the white supremacist thing is a mindset. I get it. I don't respect it, but I get it. But I just want to let Troy get his bars off. I know he wanted to get some more bars off.
Yeah, based on everything that I'm hearing, I need to just go in the corner, give up, and die. Can't do this, can't do that. No. Can't do this, can't do that. If you do that, this will happen. If you do that, this will happen. Can't do this, can't do that. I have a plan. I'm just not dumb enough to speak it on air because it makes no sense for me to do that. I really do. I'd rather pass it on to my sons. Pass it on to nephews that I've helped raise. I'm not going to say everything that I want to say on air. Anything, because see, just the little things I've said, you can't do that. They'll do this. They'll bomb you. They'll da. You already killed me 10,000 times. Imagine if I told you everything that I actually thought about and planned. You'd be like, nah. No. The truth is, listen to everything that was spoken here after I made those few comments. Can't. I didn't hear one person to say, well, this is how I believe it can work. So here I go again, being that, what's that term, that whatever, contrarian, because I believe that it can work. But see, if you walk into the door and say, I'm going to fail, guess what? You're going to fail. You are going to fail. If you walk into the door and all your scenarios lead to, I will fail, you've already failed. I don't have that spirit in me. I've failed so many times in life that I know I'm going to be a success.
Hey, I see my guy Punch drunk in the boxing. What up, Punch? Punch is he's Latino, or some would call him an Afro Latino. Because when you see him on the street walking past him in New York City, you just see the fitted hat, the jeans, the Timbs, and whatever. You just think you're looking at a light-skinned black guy, right? But he's actually from Latino descent. And he said, what did he say? He said something I thought was interesting. And this is open to the panel. I'd like to hear the girl behind the mic speak for this. And then I will pass the clips because I ain't heard clips in a second. Once you destroy the system, then what? Someone wants power. It is the nature of human who will be in power. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. React to that.
Yes. So, and Troy, I hadn't spoken yet. I don't believe in unlimited beliefs. I do understand that there's systems set in place that have, cost us years and so forth to get to. I understand that, but I actually have always had hope. And I think we were talking about that in the chat. Yeah, hope. I mean, there's hope because, listen, the ultimate thing is the distractions that have been set before us. And I know that as a collective, we could be stronger together, but what can individuals do? Just like you say, Troy, making the move for your children and for the grandchildren, that's a move that people could do individually as Black people. There is so many things we could do. I remember one time when I read the article some years ago when I think it was Will Smith and Jada, they wanted to protest one of these award shows that I never watched. And because they were not being fair to Black people. And then the first thing I thought in my mind was, y'all got the resources. Why not create your own? Like, I was really confused about that. You collect Black Hollywood, Black people in Hollywood, and just create your own. Why wait for them to give you an award to validate you're acting. Just like the same way I've always said about when I've heard Black actors and actresses say they're marginalized in Hollywood, but they are highly esteemed overseas. You could go act for movies literally in the UK, in overseas, anyone get paid. Like your money could happen anywhere. I think it's the mindset. It's the mindset. If we put limitations on ourselves, then it will be generations to come of limitedness. Granted, we're not back where our ancestors were, whether when Africa was colonized or when America had slaves. Granted, we're no longer there, but there are resources. Just the same thing you say, yeah, we're on YouTube, they're monitoring everything. Go create your own. We don't have a Black owned social media. Listen, I'm not an engineer, it's not my passion, but I know there's some brilliant people out there that know how to put things together. So these little things can be attained. Let's not say they cannot. And in some states, you could buy land and it only takes about 20, 15 or 20 people to incorporate it as a city. Heck, you could grab your whole entire family. If it's 30 of you, go buy some land and incorporate it and name it your name. These are things
And
that
they'll
are
bomb that shit. I'm sorry.
they
I just had
may
to say they'll bomb that shit just like Tulsa, Oklahoma.
That
Let
shit
all
going
black-
up.
Let all these Black folks in America say, you know what? Like my man said in the chat, we're gonna do a Noah's Ark. We're gonna do a great migration. We getting the hell up out of here. Since y'all want to say we were immigrants. That's what they was trying to change some textbooks in Texas to say we were immigrants. Pardon. But man, they'll shoot that plane out the sky if every Black person wanted to leave this country. Everyone that wanted to leave, man, come on, bro. That's my opinion. That's my personal opinion. I ain't saying it's right or wrong, but no, it's almost like same shit with Tulsa, Oklahoma. Y'all niggas can't shop with us. Y'all can't eat with us. Okay, well, we gonna build our own. You build your own, but damn, you doing better than us. You're doing better than us right here in on this Black Wall Street that you guys got. You got restaurant tours, taxi cab, buses, hotel. Hell no. Cause that shit right there wasn't about just that. What somebody said, it was a young man kissing some woman on the cheek. Come on, man. Niggas weren't doing that shit like that. Cause they knew what was gonna happen. Nah, niggas weren't doing that. Come on. That's cat. But what will happen is this though. Motherfuckers want a reason. When they don't like you, when people don't like you, they look for a reason to fight you. I see motherfuckers on YouTube all the time trying to bait me into some shit. And I be like, oh, that's what it is. I'm gonna throw you all the way off right here because I'm gonna say, hey, my brother, I got nothing but love and respect for you. I wish you nothing but the best. I can't go at him right now. If so, it's gonna look like I just want the confrontation because some of these dudes just want it. And that's what I think what was going on with that Tulsa thing, because what they did was they was looting these people's cribs, taking their jewelry and all of this shit. They had nothing to do with, we just want to get this one Black guy who committed a crime. And then the Black guys go down there to the courthouse and the gun go off and they killed. All the Black people are running and leaving and getting murdered in that city. Come on, bro. Some people just looking for a reason. Some people are just evil. Some people are not good people. At the end of the day, they're not good people. Go ahead, Clips.
To answer Troy's question, okay, we're not saying negative. We're me myself, I'm saying that there are resources, there are methods that we can do. Now, let's say that if you just had 20% of Black American wealth, some of the influential, wealthy Black Americans truly invest in Haiti, build up that government, go to the Hague and go to the World Bank and make that and make make the Hague declare that France's ransom for Haiti was illegal and start redistributing the billions of dollars that Haiti had to funnel out to France for since 1804. Oh wow, well just 10 years. In just 10 years, you know what I'm saying, that would change the culture. We got countries like Belize who just got its independence from Great Britain and is now a sovereign independent Black state right there in North South America, Central America. They welcome Black people. They've been telling rich Black people, come on and get down. They just got free in 1981 from Britain. They've been telling people since they got their freedom. That's why Jay Prince got his island out there. We got Shine as the shadow prime minister. We've got a lot of things going on. And I agree with you. I don't think that running and hiding is going to be the thing, because remember, we built this country. many of us are truly Native American, you know what I'm saying, of African descent. So there's no reason we built this thing up. There's no reason for us to leave it. What there needs to be is we need to just like a girl behind the mic said, excuse me, what we need to do is do real things like, you know what, go ahead and buy up this land and go ahead and incorporate. Because real political power is at a local level. And all right, we got all these people, we complain about what's going on in the city and whatever, but how many of us really get involved in our city in local politics? If you got your hand on the steering wheel, you know, hey, the car may not have no brakes, but you got your hand on the steering wheel. And right now, us as black people, we're not even in the back seat. We are tied up and muffled in the trunk.
All right, and I'm gonna say this. I saw what Troy wrote in the he said that if our people thought like this camp mentality, that we would still be slaves. We had nothing to do with freeing ourselves. White people freed us. We didn't have nothing to do with that, Troy. I don't know why you think that we fought. We did rebel at time. That Turner rebelled. He got told on. Then Mark Visa was trying to rebel. He got told on. So
Keep
it's
going.
not as though we. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, ad-libbing. I said keep going. Like
Oh,
if you like
okay.
that.
So we didn't have nothing to do with that. So I don't know where you getting this narrative, Troy, that we had something to do. White people freed us. Now, I saw that Punch Drunk wrote that it'll be black supremacy next. Somebody be in power. No, it'll be. Well, this is what Neely Fuller says, and I believe this. It'll be universal man and universal woman, where we working together as a whole human race. Where we don't have this concept that has been taught to us by by the system of white supremacy, where you
What you doing with your
mistreat.
mic? Whatever you hold up, Brandon. Whatever you doing with your
Oh,
mic, it sounds like it's moving and
okay.
I
I'm
need them to
sorry.
hear. I need to hear this, and I need them to hear it too. Whatever you
Is that
did,
better?
perfect. You
I'm
back how you
sorry.
were.
My I was getting passionate and my body was starting to move.
Keep the passion.
So
Keep the passion. Keep the passion.
what
Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to say is, Punch Drunk, I believe that you're wrong. See, you believe that what you saying is white supremacy because you separating people based on their race. You saying Asian supremacy and black supremacy. That
How
should
many
be
said? You
nothing.
see all of that in the chat?
Yeah, he's saying that. That should be none of that. What there should be is universal man and universal woman. Hoping what I believe is that once people stop mistreating each other based on race and just treat each other like human beings, then we can cure cancer. Then we can cure everything that ails us. So there won't be no such thing as supremacy or humans chasing power. Everything will be distributed as it's supposed to be for the benefit of human beings. That's the end goal.
Are you finished? Because I
Go
really
ahead.
want to get in here.
Go ahead, Troy.
What you just said about we didn't help ourselves to freedom and slavery is a
That's different.
complete.
That's different. That's different. He didn't say
I'm
we didn't
Mark,
help.
man.
No,
Okay.
Troy. You just I just wanted you mischaracterized the statement. He said we didn't free ourselves. He didn't say we didn't help ourselves get free. That's different. But go ahead.
What I heard him say is that we didn't do it, white people did it. Let me explain something to you. White people weren't the first person to run and take their children and risk their lives in the pitch black with a torch was the slaves who wanted their freedom. And they chanced death over everything. White people came along because we took the initiative to run and head somewhere to get free to a better life. Then they came along, yes, abolitionists, and it helped us out, but no way, shape, or form did they say, hey, do you want freedom? Because we're going to help you get it. It didn't start like that. That's not true. You wipe away everything, every goddamn thing that our ancestors did when you make a comment like that. You wipe it away. All the ones that watched their children die, they got to where they could have got to Canada. The master was right there and said, well, come back with us. And they rather kill themselves than go back. There's a story of a mother who was right there. Right
Who
there. And
runs
the father
Canada,
could,
Troy?
let me
White
finish,
people.
damn it. Let me finish. And the father could
Don't
not.
curse him though. Don't curse him though.
I got it. I got it. And the father could not take the shot or shoot his family just to. So she killed everybody, and said, no, we ain't never going back to being slaves. White people didn't do that. I'm not washing away their contributions, but they didn't start it. We started. Our ancestors started it, and to make that comment washes away all their contributions. We ain't here because of them. You and your blasted white supremacy and all that. No one is more superior than me. I don't give a damn what the color of their skin is. God made me. I came into this world loud, and I'm gonna leave the same way, but purposefully. Okay, white supremacists.
Fair.
Okay,
Let me say
let me
this short.
rebuttal that.
Brandon, I'm gonna keep it real short. I'm gonna say about
Okay, I'm
4,
sorry.
maybe 5 sentences. Troy, all that you said sound good, but it didn't free those people. It didn't free the nation. It took a stroke of a pen of a white man and some white folks for it to be official. What you sound like you talking about is rebellion, resistance, things of that nature, and that's fine. I respect and I understand your position, or I respect your position, but no, sir, it wasn't a rebellion of black folks that stopped slavery. It was a stroke of a pen, sir, period, in this country. All that other stuff you say, I get it, but it's not historically accurate and it's not true. It was a stroke of a pen that stopped slavery. And to that other point, I want to say, matter of fact, I'll say this and I'll keep it even shorter. I agree with you on white supremacy. I hate that term. For me, it's an oxymoron, but I believe white oppression, or not even just white oppression in general. Because if you go to certain parts of Africa, blacks oppressing blacks. You go to Asia in certain parts. I lived in Korea for a year, homie. Anybody know my story? I lived there for a year. I was a soldier stationed there. I lived. And I saw things outside the base. People think, well, you were just on base all day. Nigga, please. Well, I'm out here in them streets. It's me, baby. It's marqnash. You know I was out there doing rap battles and everything, DJing. But Koreans oppress Koreans. Blacks oppress blacks. If you go to certain parts of the world, ain't that many white folks there. You know what they're doing? They oppress each other. Go to Mexico. They oppress each other. But one thing I have known universally, though, too, the darker you are, the harder you treat it all over the world, unfortunately. It seems like that, Troy. But I get it. I get where you're coming from. It's not supremacy. But what I believe, and I don't want to mischaracterize Brandon's words, because I pass it back to him. Brandon, I believe it's more of a mindset, not something tangible. Where Troy, you don't have to believe they're better than you. No, they believe they're better than you, and that's why they treat you this way. It's their mindset. He's not saying it's a real thing. No, it's their mindset. But go ahead, Brandon.
Right. Which means that they control you. They control your movements. That's what. Okay, I'll just leave it at this. What makes a person, whether you like it supreme, what makes a person supreme over you is they have the power to control and oppress you. That's what makes them supreme, and their mindset and their system. I'm not talking about whether they better than you like that. And also, used like Mark said, 100% what Mark said. It was a stroke of a pen that did it. It wasn't like we fought this war against. We didn't do what Haiti did in North America. And Haiti has been oppressed ever since for doing what they did. We didn't do that here. How we were free, and you talked about the rebellions. I spoke to the rebellions. I talked about Nat Turner. I talked about Denmark Vesey. So I agree with you when it comes to we've always tried to fight for ourselves. But eventually what freed us was white people. When you talk about how slaves ran in the middle of the night to Canada to make a place for themselves, Canada is a white country founded by the French people, and I think it's ran by British Columbia right now. It's called British Columbia. It's a part, I believe, it's a part of the UK. Probably.
Yeah, look, we got somebody who's a Filipino brother be on the show. I need to hit him up. I ain't seen him in a minute. But he did tell me that when you go to court in Canada, you are going against the Queen in Canada,
right? So
let Troy let Troy get back in. Cause Troy.
So basically, Troy, they ran to other white people. They ran to other white people who gave them a safe haven in their country. So once again, white people let them be free. Like I said, go ahead.
Well, why don't white people let us be free now?
Because it's
Answer the
fun to
question, man. Listen. Maybe
I'll answer the
listen.
question.
I'm gonna
You
jump
asked
off
him,
after
Troy.
this.
You don't even want to let
because
him
I'm
talk.
just-
You said you
Okay,
asked
go
him.
ahead.
You put it right off.
Because it's not in their best self-interest, and it's fun to oppress and mistreat people, and it's profitable and it's fun.
Now, let me say this before I get off, because I really don't feel like I belong in this conversation.
Why
No
not, bro?
one,
Why you hold on?
no
Why you
one,
Troy, look, why don't you belong in this conversation?
every friggin' thing in here is can't. This dude over here contradicts himself. I'm fighting white supremacy, but white people set us free. The spark that started it was made by black people. That is my friggin' point. You understand me? Because
what got it
no white person came up to a slave and said, "Hey, I gotta wait for you to be free." Why would they do that? They had to know that they wanted to be free first, that it was a few of them that wanted to be free, and they had to be our ancestors were the one that showed them that, hey, this is not the life for us, that we wanted to be free. Then those good white folks, as they called them, came in and helped out. But why would anybody?
I can
Is
tell you why.
no
Troy, this is documented though, Troy. I don't know if
what's documented, man.
No, Troy. I'm telling you this. You can pull up the minutes from when they was having the Senate hearings back then. I learned this in college now, and I go ahead. I don't know if you read this or you just assuming and you just saying this.
What am I assuming?
Because you're saying why would they do this? Did you read the minutes of those Senate hearings?
You talking about Senate hearings? I'm telling you,
this was before. They had Congress and Senate when folks were enslaved. Troy, you do know that, right?
What sparked our freedom is not white people. They did not spark our freedom.
We didn't say spark it, Troy. They signed the paper.
That's what the hell I'm talking. There would be no signing of papers unless somebody took the first step and took the first risk. What the hell is so difficult to understand about that? Somebody had to take a risk. Somebody had to have the drop. Yes.
How many years did that spark and that risk last? People took that spark and that risk on the boat on the way here.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, you know what? Before I jump on,
Troy, you know they was fighting on the boat, right? You know people tried to overtake the boat.
I know a lot about a lot of things. The people jumped off and all of that. I know.
So you don't. Those sparks that you're talking about lasted for how many hundreds of years? It wasn't over till a white person signed the paper, Troy. I don't see what you don't understand about that part.
I'll say this.
Because all them sparks want no fire. That shit didn't go global. It didn't go countrywide. It ended with a stroke of a pen, Troy. And that's it. That's fact.
Cool. Let me say what I gotta say so I can jump off.
That shit. Look, because America got their freedom. They didn't get no freedom from a piece of paper. They got it with a revolutionary war. Right? They didn't get it from somebody say, all right, just leave them alone. Sign the paper. Let them niggas go. They've been making enough sparks. No, bro. It took somebody to sign the paper for black people to have freedom. It's documented. It's historical, Troy. I don't even know why we even arguing about this.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm being quiet. But see, you have to have a purpose to have a reason. The reason why they even signed that paper is because there was a purpose before that. And the purpose was started by people who look like me, people who look like you. And then they came in and helped. And then in the long run, they signed it without someone who looked like me or you that took the initiative and that spark to say, I am not a slave. I'm not going to do this. Guess what? We wouldn't be having this conversation. Everything starts with a purpose.
That's not true, Troy.
Okay, you know what, y'all have a good night, because the more I speak about this, the more it inflames my fucking soul, and it just makes me angry.
Hey, right, you cursing.
Y'all have a good night.
You can't control yourself. Troy almost 50 years old or older and can't have a conversation with people that disagree with him, but he want everybody to follow him on the boat to an island. Like, come on, bro. Like, how weak is that? I can't take it.
My thing is this, Mark. White people did free black people from being slaves in North America. That's a fact. Whether he can say what the callous is, they had the power.
Proclamation, bro.
I don't know why he don't know that.
It's called the Emancipation Proclamation. Period. This ain't no debate. Am I tripping? What am I missing here, chat? Am I tripping? Clips, girl behind the mic. You know that they teach y'all guys that, right?
You're
It was
not tripping.
political. A lot of this shit was about property too. See, now granted, some of this shit I didn't know till I went to college, and I thank God that I had a black professor who was teaching us this in this course, because she told us things that was in the books. Then she showed us some things that was off the books, but she still had the historical data because she had a different book. So like this the book that y'all working out of. This is why I got to teach y'all. But this the book that I had in school. And these the other books that you guys need to read. So I need you to do a report on this. She was giving these assignments. Give us these assignments. And I'm telling you, bro, like a lot of that shit too is about property.
Mm-hmm.
It's about representation. He was like, and you know how they do Congress and Senate, you got two here and you got these other representations based on populations. Then I'm just
which
saying,
which is political as well.
All of this shit was political, bro. The motherfuckers up north won't just friend niggas because they just, man, I don't like how y'all doing them black folks. It was like, yo, y'all come up here and then we got more population too. They was treating black folks bad up north too.
Exactly. What Mark is alluding to is what we all talk about, but people forget what it was really going on. It was the 3/5 compromise. The 3/5 compromise was very.
He don't want to hear that part.
Yeah, the 3/5 compromise was very racial, and it had a lot of very racial components, and it was to the detriment of black folks. But it was a political move about land ownership and representation, and so the North did not want the South with all their slaves to count their slave population to justify them having more senators and having more political influence within the Congress. So they made a compromise that instead of counting all your slaves, you know what I'm saying, your slaves with 3/5
5
of them
slaves equal 3 white men.
Exactly, 3/5 compromise. Okay, and also what Mark is alluding to is in New York, in New York, hell, Sojourner Truth. Everyone talks about Sojourner Truth. Sojourner Truth was a slave out of New York State. There are so many slaves in the North, up here in Ohio. If you know the story of, we got to cross the Ohio River and get to Cincinnati. If you know anything about the history of Cincinnati, you don't even reach the North until you pass Columbus, because you go in Ohio, they have all these. Still to this day, it's like you can cross that river. And then what they'll do is they'll either hold you somewhere in Ohio and keep you in a state of indentured servitude, or they ship your black ass right back down to the South. Okay, all right. It was never about just black people in slavery. Abraham Lincoln did not give a damn about freeing those slaves, whether he agreed with it or not. Like he said, he did this because of a political pressure. Abraham Lincoln, whose dad was a Rosicrucian, did this from political pressure when he signed the Emancipation Proclamation. Also, it was a tongue-in-cheek joke because he freed the slaves within the Union, and if the South had seceded, he technically doesn't have the authority to free them. And that was the argument that many abolitionists and secessionists were making, that it was an overreach of presidential authority, and under the same grounds that you hear a lot of people talk about with the nationwide vaccine mandate. So much of this shit was so political. So much of this shit is such about land and money and business that, yes, the racial components are there, but to just act like, oh yeah, people were fighting for freedom and slavery, you are doing it all a disservice, because what you are doing is we are not addressing, like he said something earlier, Troy said something, you have to have a purpose to have a reason, which just seems a little baffling to me, but let's go with that. Okay, the purpose for a lot of these laws wasn't to oppress black people. The purpose for a lot of these laws was to maximize profits and to ensure those in power remain in power. The reason why they did that is because they knew that their power and their wealth and everything they amassed was ill-gotten gains and was not on stable grounds, to where all you needed was a couple shifts within the dynamics of the population or just the political mindset of the people, and those in power could easily lose power. So they set up these systems. That's why they set up the institution of white supremacy and racism. And that's what I think a lot of black people really don't understand. Yes, we are the victims of a lot of this, but we are not the end all be all to what's going on. They are doing this for their own reasons. And we are just pawns. We are tools on the belt, and we have got to stop being an instrument for our own self-destruction.
Great
so
point,
look,
Flip. Great
I
point.
just wanted to point out the historical data because I think Troy couldn't take the historical data. I think that hurt his feelings, hurt his fee-fees, and that's okay. He can click the dislike and keep it moving. But I ain't gonna run from the facts, homie. This shit was not about, and I hate when people say shit wrong, and then you tell them is, and they say shit like, okay, well, why they want to put it in the form of question because they don't know. They did no research, and this ain't about just somebody going to college. I get it, but I don't know if Troy, and because you can go to college and not learn this. But like I said, I thank God I had this professor who showed me these informations and show me this information and these historical artifacts and data like this. But this shit right here, you learn in social studies in 5th grade. I ain't even talking about the other shit where you can pull up the minutes. They kept minutes of those meetings and those Senate and Congress hearings. These motherfuckers were arguing about desks and staplers, bro. I'm paraphrasing, not a stapler, but you know what I'm saying? Okay, you got this much. Okay, so this should count for this. Well, I got a desk too. I got property. Well, this is the person though. That ain't no person. That's a slave. No. This is a person. Can't be a person. Because he got no. That ain't a man. That's no. So I got this. You got this. Because the people in New York didn't have, and up north and all these places didn't have all these roads and fields and all of this. The infrastructure was different. These people was a part of the shit too, Troy. They weren't just good folks because they needed their cotton. They needed their sugar and all that shit coming from the South. All I'm just saying, bro, if you can't handle the conversation, don't click the link. But all of that blowing up and pouting because people don't agree with you, man, this breaking beats, homie. We gonna disagree. We ain't gotta agree, but we don't have to cuss folks out and hang up on them. Like, that's what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna cuss some folks and hang up on them. You can just stay in the chat with that kind of attitude. Just stay in the chat. You don't have to join the panel. This shit, and you say you don't belong. Maybe you don't. I don't think that's true. But this is a conversation, man. I told people earlier, it's gonna get hot. It's gonna get heated. It's gonna make some people uncomfortable. I get it. But what we're not gonna do is start cussing and be like, this fucking pissing me off. All that, man, get out of here with that moist shit, man. That's salt, man. This on the Wi-Fi. You can't have a conversation with somebody on the internet in your own home. Ain't nobody in the room with you but you probably. And you got that worked up over some internet shit. How people gonna get on the boat with you and go to an island, Troy? Walking contradictions. Truly disappointing. But like I'm telling you, all that where it sparked with black people. It sparked with representation in Congress, homie. Taxation and representation. 3/5 of a man compromised. They compromised on this shit. So all this, these were some good white folks. No, man. They was all in on the shits, bro. They was all in on it. I can't express that enough. It won't no good white folks. Not in my opinion. A good white folk was just as bad as the black white folk because they still kept you in bondage. Maybe they'll give you some extra cornbread. Maybe they'll let you keep your baby. We won't sell your baby off, Mamie. We won't sell your baby off, John. You've been good to me, so I'll let you keep your child. Come on, bro. Man, don't get me on this shit because it's not rational.
You cooking, bro. You cooking, Mark. Keep cooking, man. You on fire, man.
These are all evil folks. All of them. And that's why I tell them, quick, man, fuck your ancestors. Respectfully or disrespectfully, however you wanted to go.
Fuck them all. Listen, I will.
Man. This was evil, bro.
I know, I'm with you.
Evil, worldwide, globally. Come on, man. Well, not worldwide, but for the most part, y'all know what I mean when I say.
Let me respectfully disagree with you and demonstrate how you disagree respectfully. I don't say all of them. There were a lot of white folks who had wanted nothing to do with the institution of slavery. Because if you know anything about the institution of slavery, it was very detrimental to white people. All right. A poor white man was forced to fight for the Confederacy, whether he believed for it or not. You had people like Captain Nathaniel Knight, who the Matthew McConaughey did that movie Free State of Jones, who it wasn't pro black people or pro white people. He said fuck this shit and took an army of poor whites and slaves and carved out his own independent country. You
But
had
they
people.
just didn't want to fight though. They just didn't want to work. They won't just.
No, no, it was political. No, it wasn't about
too.
Can I finish? It wasn't about. It
I'm sorry,
wasn't
I
about.
was tight. My bad.
Yeah, it wasn't. No, his position was not about I didn't want to fight. He had no problem fighting. He said, "Why are we fighting? So these rich boys can argue over slaves that a lot of us white people that he knew, we're not even in a position to have financial position or political position to even own slaves, even though we're white. So why the hell should we be fighting? And matter of fact, hey, these slaves that I grew up with, shit, you know what I'm saying? Then I know, hey man, come on, man, we just gonna do our own thing. We had people like John Brown, who was a religious zealot and fucking megalomaniac, but his heart was in the right place, and he put his money in where his mouth, and he put his money and his blood as well as his children's lives where his mouth and his beliefs was, something that many black folks still will not do till this day. This white man was willing to do that. This white man was willing to do that. So, this white man put his life, his two sons and his daughter's life on the line, but they all got killed because them white folks was not having that shit. You had several white people, you know what I'm saying, in the frontiers of Washington, Oregon, and what's now British Columbia, who were totally against the whole goddamn thing. As a Haitian, a fun fact is, saying the Haitian Revolution was done by blacks and everything, but you know what? They were countless hundreds of thousands of poor German whites who didn't like the French, didn't like America, and they were the ones who were telling Toussaint Louverture and eventually General Jean-Jacques Dessalines that hey, you know what I'm saying, we ain't doing this. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yep.
They had a motive though, Clips, and
Yeah,
they had a
I'm
motive.
with y'all. I gotta be right. I'll be back.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
I want to speak this to Clips.
He had to step away. So you talking to me, bro? That's an ulterior motive. These people, I don't.
Right.
Look, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That don't mean these are good folks. Fuck out of here. But go ahead.
And I want to say he was talking about that some Confederate, they didn't want to fight, they was made to fight. I'm gonna tell you something. That's not the position that the Jews take against the Nazis. They didn't give a damn what you were. You were still getting prosecuted after World War II. They just prosecuted a 96-year-old secretary in Germany. She was a secretary. They didn't give a damn. So that reasoning that he used, that's null and void, homie.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, I had my little cousin banging on my damn door. But no, I'm not shooting these people bail, but I'm just saying you had a lot of people who, a lot of decent people who happen to be white, let's word it that way. A lot of decent human beings who happen to be white, who were never with the fuckery, never with the bullshit. And this goes back even in the Roman times, you know what I'm saying? Even the fight, fighting the first forms of white supremacy in Western civilization. You had so many Visigoths, you had Celtics, and you had the Celts, you had the Vicaneer. And so what we're talking about is when we deal with white supremacy, it is an institution that, yes, it's very steeped in racism. However, many of these decisions, and my point that I'm making has racism is the excuse. That's what I was getting at, like Mark was saying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, we said he raped a white woman, and so we use that as an excuse to go in and burn down the whole town. No, these was poor, pirate-ass white motherfuckers who were looking for any reason to steal somebody's wealth. Okay, Britain strung out half of China on their own opium. Chinese was using opium for thousands of years and never was fucking addicted. Britain got them niggas addicted, then went to war with them niggas when the emperor said, you know what, let me get my people off this drug. Then went to war with their ass again because what you mean I can't take this opium out your country and sell it to the rest of the world. My point is these were business decisions, and at every point in time they were human beings of all shades and hues who had enough humanity in them to say this is bullshit, and that's what it takes.
Agree. But the thing about it, Clips, is if they didn't do nothing about it, then you complicit. That's how you can say that about John Brown because he did something about it. But you can't be like, well, if the people didn't fight against
Brandon, Brandon, real briefly. Brandon, okay. I'm not giving no acknowledgement to any white person who said this is bad, to any white person who wrote a sternly worded letter. I'm talking about the different white people throughout the human history who stood up like John Brown, put their blood, even their family's blood, on the line to stop this shit. Remember, when we talk about pirate culture in the Caribbean, all of us with Caribbean roots, most pirates were what? Poor whites and blacks. And matter of fact, the whole idea of American democracy in the West as it was formed by those white and black pirates, you know what I'm saying, within the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? And in Port Royal and all like that, who were saying no. And a lot of those things come from a lot of these poor people who were introduced into the occult, i.e., Freemasonry or Rosicrucians, who were all about, you know what, let the best be the best. And that's even like Abraham Lincoln. That's why he came to that business and political decision. His dad being a Rosicrucian, he saw the business and political advantages of allowing these slaves to feel like, yes, I'm freeing you and I am on your side. And so now these slaves feel they have skin in the game. And that's why till this day, Abraham Lincoln is such a sacred individual in American history, and especially the black folks. He being raised by a Rosicrucian, he would know this as a past master and as a former grand high priest. You know what I'm saying? These are things you are taught in these circles, to where it's not always a white and black thing. You've always had people who try to fight this. But most of us, like Brandon, you're saying, we get our ass killed and we'll have our whole family tree uprooted. And so I want to just take that second to acknowledge these brave families who some of them weren't fucking black, who, you know what, they did more, not just for us, but did more for humanity as far as really standing up for this shit and putting it down and putting their lives on the line. That's all I want to say.
Yes, and you got to understand that America was built on capitalism, and it's a capitalist country. So slavery in its whole came after there was servitude. There were black people here. There were white people here. I want to say Danish, or it was the Danish people that were here, and they were both in servitude now. So when it came about with the Roman Catholic Church to enslave people for free, of course, then it was, this is the race we're going to enslave, because how were you going to tell who's a slave and who's not a slave? So it became people taking people from the continent of Africa and using the people that were here already as slaves for capitalism, for profits. Now the racism came behind that, because this is the fork at the road, where then that lower class white person felt a little higher than the regular pure black person, because now the indentured slaves, there was no longer indentured slaves for both black and white. Now the black people were enslaved and the white people were getting paid. So this is where the class of racism was birthed after the indentured slaves were dismantled. So people have to understand, it wasn't that black people were enslaved because of racism. Black people were enslaved because of money. America is, and they still doing the same tendencies today under a different name. They're capitalizing on black entertainment. They're capitalizing on anything. And right now, have you ever watched the news? And I think it was a black guy who shot like a little white kid, and no media ran with it, because it's currency right now. But when something happens to a black person, to arouse the attention, the numbers, the analytics, or whatever it is, the agendas they have. So that's why I tell people, and in the book, The Agenda, Wake Up Black America, black people and white people in America, middle, lower class, are the same. We just don't know it. We're all pawns in this game. We've been used against each other by the elite to make money. There's a group of people that now, if you want to call it supremacy, and no disrespect, but I've noticed, and I've traveled to these poor white towns in rural America. I've traveled there with impoverished conditions. This is where you see either like a lot of talk about white power and supremacy. And I personally, I'm talking of personal experience. I've never seen a person, they could be, but I've never seen the groups of people outwardly talking about white power and white supremacy in upper echelon the towns that I've gone to in America. But when I visited the rural, impoverished, I'm talking about, I didn't know people live like this in America communities. That's where I've heard that rhetoric. So people have to follow the history to find out where we're divided. And that's why I think Maya Angelou has always said we're alike, then we are far apart. America was built on money. It's about money. Everything else you see in between is just for division and to make more money with it. Emancipation Proclamation was another capitalist move. It wasn't to benefit Black people, to free them because Abraham Lincoln loved Black people. It was a political PowerPoint and to capitalize on that. These were people fighting over how to make money with the situation they had. So people have, that's why I would say, if we understand that, I think we can start understanding as we evolve as human beings in America that this whole race thing is nothing but just a gimmick, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying, sister, and I'm not trying to belabor the point, but I just want to stress that, like, yeah, this is all political. These were many reasons. When the Jesuit priest Ferdinand de la Classis wrote his world-changing treaty to Pope Alexander Sextus, and he said that the Native Americans that we're enslaving to be our labor force are not. They're not used to European diseases and whatever. We should probably get the Africans because they're used to dealing with us. And so they won't get as sick as they are. Plus, these are a hardy people and these are nation building people. And then he used a whole lot of occult. He used a lot of occult references. Basically, you can't build a city. You can't build an empire without Black folks, which is true. And that's when Alexander Sextus started normalizing the going into Africa and bringing them over to the New World. But what they would do is they would bring the men over to America and bring Native American men over to Africa.
Can I ask you a question? So it ain't about just capitalism and classism. It is about race, because they recognize that these people can do this because of their bodies. You said their hardiness, their body, and their DNA. That's race.
Well, I say it's deeper than race because that goes to spirituality. Queen, like girl behind the mic was alluding to. When you go into poor, like Hitler came to power because after World War I, Germany was just decimated. All these groups, the brown shirts, they existed. Madame Blavatsky and all like that were doing their things in Thule society. But when these white folks were poor and broke and battered, Hitler came and gave them a boogeyman to point at. And so they got galvanized. What is a spiritual thing is because when I get around rich white folks, especially, you know what I'm saying, in my Masonic career, before I step down from my chair, when you get around elite white folks, they know all this. They know all this like the back of their hand. And if you talk to them, they get amazed that your mass don't know this. It was an old white man you know what I'm saying, who told me, he was like, yeah, you could be white with the wrong last name and you're just in there and you're more of a nigger than Black folks because elites look at you like, what the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? They don't care. Like when you live where I'm at in Ohio, it is a lot of poor whites to where they could be as racist as they want, but you cannot put your nose too high in the air because you either work in one of these factories or you in the trap getting it. Like that's why I always joke when you hear me on the show. If anyone listens, I always joke I'm from the land of the white nigga and the white hood rap because you got these white motherfuckers who they're broke. There's no difference, you know what I'm saying, when you break it down to the people. We get caught up on the racial shit because, yes, there are racial elements to it, but trust me, the things that they are doing to you, you give them half a chance, they'll do it to them too, and that's why I take this second to let's acknowledge, because there are other people who are not melanated, who recognize this, who go to bat all the time, and I'm not even saying they're their allies and let's build them up, but let's not act like we're the only ones who see what's going on. We just got to be unapologetic as we do our thing. That's where I'm coming from.
But Clips, if those same poor white people that you talking about, they do have more rights than you do. If the police pull them over, they gonna and put them in the system of white supremacy, they're gonna treat them better than you. That's why the Germans were treated better than the Black soldiers. It's race.
The race is there. It's there. It's there.
I disagree. Obviously, when you go to
let her disagree.
I disagree only because, like I said, when I've traveled, and I wish I could take like a group of people, because what happens is a lot of times people are introduced to most parts of America by TV and media that's biased and filled with rhetoric of propaganda. And if TV was to spend as much time as they spend on air quotes black on black crime in Chicago and everything, if they were taking films and shooting footages in these impoverished communities in America, you all would not believe it's America. You wouldn't even believe it's a third world country. And so in those places, and what I've realized is these people live in these communities where it's like probably 100 miles out of the city, it's country town, it's desolate. So obviously you got one sheriff who's probably a family friend to everybody in town. So it's positioned before it's racist, and then of course you're not going to see a lot of people that are black or brown in this community. So therefore the sheriff is not locking these people out. That's what's different about it. But when you look at urban living, when I come into urban communities, we're being patrolled by a lot of police officers. When I look at some of the towns that I've seen here, where it's predominantly a lot of black people in these towns, but it's a lot of white police officers patrolling these communities. So whether it's individual agendas within these police institutes or whether it's collective or whatever it is, then yeah, you can say that there is prejudice. I'm not going to just say racist, because for as long as I've been here, for over 20 something years, I've been pulled over a lot of times with alcohol in my car and all kinds of stuff in my car in Arkansas, in so many places, open container, yes, an open container by a white police officer. He let me go. You understand? He didn't say, he let me go.
That doesn't mean that he's not racist. That's an incident, and what you describing with white people and poor white people, that's classism amongst white people. That has nothing to do with race. When you talking about race, it's race first. That's how they differentiate.
Racism in America.
Differentiate us.
Bro, whatever you just did right there, bro, you was so loud with racism in America. You overpowered Brandon. I couldn't hear nothing he said. You turned your mic up real loud. Say something real quick, Clips. Let me hear how your mic sound now.
I'm good. Yeah, I thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
No. Whatever you did, your mic is actually super loud now. Go back to how it was.
All right.
Yeah, whatever you did, it's almost too loud.
Yeah, sis, I think you talking about classism amongst white people. We don't have the luxury to participate in that. It's race first. That's how they differentiate us. That's how they mistreat us. That's how they decide.
Racism. What is racism to you?
We went over this earlier.
No. What do you classify as racism?
Hold on.
Because I need to understand.
Before you answer, when you say classism, you saying because she's like, what's her class? Like, you don't know what car she would do. What kind of car was she in? Like, or did I miss that part?
She was talking about going into these poor white towns and how they mistreat each other because they poor and white people and all that. That's classism.
No. But she was talking about the white officer who pulled her over with the open container.
That doesn't mean that he's not. That doesn't mean that he's not racist. That doesn't mean that because he let her go. Because that doesn't mean that. That goes back to the
his shift could have been ending. He just could have, or he could have thought she was pretty.
Right. That goes back to the Donald Sterling argument.
I mean, look at his face right here. I would let her go if I was a cop. Like, you know what,
and that was the point that he was trying to
I might see her at Kroger tomorrow. But like, hey, remember me? What's up, boo? You know
my phone died.
He said his phone died.
All right. Well, I just wanted to know what was classified as racism. Listen, I'm not.
He's gonna charge his phone though.
Okay, I'm not naive. I'm not naive to the fact that there are racist people globally, and then when you come into America, racism is on a racism matters of black and white are on a magnified glass. I'm not naive to the fact that there is racist people, and that's the reason why I always like to ask people, what do you classify as racism? Because if we go on spilling this rhetoric of racism, and we don't have examples of it, of what it means, then we're watering down the true racist and the true racist events that are actually happening. That's why I always ask, what is racism? What is your definition of racism in America?
My beloved queen, can I give you my definition?
Yes.
Okay, queen. All right, listen. Racism is when somebody uses their personal prejudices and biases and uses their position either by financial or economic and political means to limit the options and resources of others based on their personal prejudices and biases. And therefore, everyone is prejudiced. But there is, I'm about to lose some white people in the neighborhood. I love all y'all. That only white people can be racist because in America, only white people are in a position to truly wield their personal biases and prejudices and use those opinions to influence financial, economic, and political decisions that will affect you. You know what I'm saying? If you feel that way, you feel that way, God bless you. I'm such an American that I'm not going to stop anybody from having their beliefs. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the thing that we're dealing with. It's so deep because all things coincide with this country. This debate that we're having about as we go through this plague season and with the jab or with not, although if that's your choice, that's your choice. However, I am a firm believer that you do not have the right to let your choice limit or influence my choices because you are now infringing upon my rights. If you don't want to jab up, God bless you. But if you don't want to jab up, you don't need to be outside and up in everyone's face talking about you don't need a mask because you wear a mask or do this because you read something on YouTube that it's fake. And, you know, that's how racism works. If you don't like black people, God bless you. But you know what? You are a CEO of a publicly traded company, blah, 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 blah. There's only so much that you can do taking your personal biases into this company without it being racist at some point. Your prejudices, I can only just say, hey, he's prejudiced, he's a dick, oh well, and move on. But when you start taking those things and you start bringing them into the job, into now all of a sudden now you're a mayor of a city and this is how you're a gerrymandering, or you're a governor of a state, and now you're gerrymandering your district lines to where these black cities that are your urban centers where all the population is, they're attached to these rural areas that have nothing to do with the city, but the congressman or the senator that represents all y'all, he can cater more to these rural people and not give a damn about this big city filled with millions of people because you've been gerrymandered to be all in the same district. That's racism. You know, I mean, I could give you a couple other examples, but I hope that kind of clarifies your question.
Hold up. Before you do that, let me do this. Shout out to the super chat. Bands on bands. Bands that make a dance. Bands that make a dance. Shout out to Bands on Bands. Bands on Bands said, great episode. You should do a race relations episode weekly. I don't know. It's open. It's open for discussion. I don't really like to put I don't really, for the lack of a better term, matter of fact, fuck it, I'll just say a better term. I don't really want to put myself in a box. I just hate when people say that. Like, I think about death. Like, no, I don't want to put myself on a leash or on a box. So I don't necessarily say what shows are going to be what shows, or like we're going to do this one day. We tried that. Remember Clips? We used to do that. Monday would be a boxing day. Wednesday would be relationships, and Friday was hip hop. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So we used to try that, have a day a week for everything. But then I realized some people only show up for hip hop day. Some people only watch the show on Friday. Or they'll see a show on Monday. They'll be like, man, I would have came to your show, but I knew you was going to be talking about boxing. And I wanted to talk about verses. I was like, we did verses. He's like, I know I saw it, but I was like, damn. So I just stopped putting myself in a corner like that where people thought they had to show up for a certain day to hear a certain thing. We just mix it all up sometimes. But thank you. Let me give you the drop.
I got 5 on it.
But Bands on Bands has been around. I got Bands on Bands been around for a minute. Like Taylor Bell, they don't join the panel. Don't join the panel, don't really call in, but they support like this, and I appreciate it. Shout out to Taylor Bell as well. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Let me do this. Me too. Me that's who. No, me too. No, me that's who. My super chat on YouTube, but you deserve it. Okay. Well, thank you.
We appreciate you. We love you over here in the neighborhood. Hey, Mark, girl behind the mic, can y'all hold it down?
But yeah, we got it.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. He said, but you deserve it, or maybe they meant and you deserve it. Oh no, that was weird. But he said my super chat on YouTube. Oh no, maybe they might be foreign. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? And that's how the accent translated. But Thank you so much.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right. But go ahead, girl behind the mic. At the end of the day, I see a lot of people talk about racism, but some people I still hear people say, like Troy says, you guys are living in the past, but your past determines your future a lot of times. You know what you're capable of if you know where you came from. And I always tell people one of the worst things that was ever done to black people in this country was stripping them of their history, their language, and their lineage. Even the ones that was already here. You can look up old case files where people's like, hold up, they tried to make me a slave. No. Just because I'm black don't mean I was a slave. Like it's a case in South Carolina where these people like, no, I work for Prince such and such. And damn, I wish I knew that, man. I got to do better to be able to spit the names out. But you can Google it where these people went to court and they had to prove like, no, I'm not a runaway slave and y'all don't owe me. I've been over here and I work for somebody from another country, and they had, people had to, it was a whole big thing, and that was in South Carolina, I believe. Somebody in the chat gonna know, or somebody gonna watch this video and hear the segment, they're gonna know. If you want to beam in and call in and join the panel, I know Brandon, his phone died. I know Anthony was out there. Shout out to the UK. But if you want to beam in and join in, it's out there, straight up. But I appreciate everybody for pulling up, though, everybody who's been here. And according to YouTube, we did about 1,000 views on this shit already. You know what I'm saying? So that's dope. Hopefully somebody learned something. I know I learned a lot this episode that I didn't know. But I go into these kind of shows. That's what I love about this show. Wow, we almost had 2,000 views on the show. Okay, cool. All right, we're almost at 2,000 on this thing. So people are watching on Facebook, Twitter, and Reddit. All of that counts because it's the same link. So thank you so much. I go into these conversations, girl behind the mic. Can I call you Memory?
Yeah, definitely.
Memory, I go into these kind of conversations like excited about learning something. Excited about, I know the topic is going to bring certain people out that I probably never met before. And also the type of people that I know who frequent the show, I know you guys are intellectual individuals. Most of you, some of you, a few of you. I went from most to some to a few. You know what I'm saying? And look, take that triangle and turn it upside. Take that pyramid, turn it upside down. Like, yeah, it's starting to trickle down. It's not that many, but the ones who I entrust with the responsibility to trade dialogue and bars with me, man, this shit is always dope because I always walk away from these shows learning something. And I always realize I am not the smartest person in the room. Everything that I thought I knew, put that in a bag, put that right there in the corner, go back to it after the show. But right now, go into this shit right here with an empty bag and see what you can put in your bag. It's like a supermarket sweep. Y'all remember that show? I go into these conversations like that, supermarket sweep. Let me see all the information I can grab. I'm over here Googling while you guys talking, and I'm opening up other tabs. I'm communicating with the chat, seeing what the chat is saying. I'm screenshotting that so I can go back and do some research. I think that's vital. I think that's important that people should be comfortable talking about race. I know it's uncomfortable. That's why we crack jokes throughout the whole show. Yeah, we make jokes. But I hate it got to that point with Troy where he felt like he didn't have a voice. And looking back now, even with how I think I admonished him a little bit in the chat, I hate I did that. Well, I said, man, you're a runner, or damn, that was weak. Okay, yeah, he cussed, he fussed, and he hung up. But that's what people do when they upset. That's what people do when they feel like I can't be heard. No one's listening to me. No one understands my pain. Am I being too dramatic here, or do y'all picking up what I'm y'all picking up what I'm putting down, right? Or am I tripping?
Mm-hmm. No, I got it. Yeah,
I do my little marqnash rants. So it's just truly unfortunate that I blame myself. I failed Troy tonight. I failed him as a panelist. I failed him as a guest. I failed him as someone who he entrusted to let him speak. And even in the midst of it, he still couldn't get his bars off. As much as I try to facilitate and control the pace, try to manage personalities, because I think that's important as someone who's hosting a live show. But every now and then, Jordan can miss a free throw. How about that? I knew what I was going to get. I know what I'm going to get when I have certain individuals on too. But I pride myself on being able to be the one who don't go off. Like, I got upset with Clips one time. Like, damn, you still cut me off. Like, no, don't cut me off right now. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't need no help. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But because I was so upset about the Paulie shit and the George Floyd, and I knew where I wanted to go with it, so I wanted to get that out. So I kind of raised my voice, but my voice was already going there, not because of him. It was because of what I already was feeling for Paulie, talking about George Floyd being murdered. You feel what I'm saying? So so sometimes signals and messages can get crossed up because it is a live show. But truly unfortunate though with Troy Graham. I'm actually was disappointed because a man of his age, I'm sure this isn't the first time he's dealt with race relation conversations. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
And they're saying somebody styled the deal, say, nah, don't blame yourself. He got his bars off. There was a disagreement and he couldn't convince y'all to see it his way. And I mean, that's what it is. It's a discussion. We are
Let me
here.
put that on the screen. There we go.
Yeah. We're here having a discussion. And, and as a moderator, you can only do your best. And I get how Troy was frustrated. And I think it was just miscommunication, and I know he felt, because he said it, that I'm gonna get off because I'm not wanted here or whatever, and
I don't belong.
I don't belong.
That's what hurt me right there.
Yeah,
it hurt me.
Yeah,
I'm like, wow, what you mean you don't belong, black man?
Yeah,
wow. I'm just saying, man, I ain't got all the answers, but I do know this. We got to be able to talk things out. We got to agree to disagree. You got to be able to say your point of view. I got to be able to say my point of view, and we can walk away without changing each other's minds. My job here as the host of this show is not to make you guys see it my way. My job is to put questions out there, put the survey out there, take a poll of how many people answered the survey tonight. Probably we get 160 votes on the survey. Unfortunately, we ain't got 160 likes. You know what I'm saying? But 160 people like the content enough where they participated. I think that's important. I'm seeing the numbers. I know what's going on. I understand it. But what I need you guys to understand, you got to have some self-control when it comes to, and keep your try to check some of those emotions sometimes. Take out the fact that, go into it knowing that I'm not gonna change this person's mind. If he want pepperoni on his pizza, he gonna get pepperoni on his pizza. I don't care how many times you pray to Allah and you pray to Allah to stop and make it. No, man, that's what he gonna do. Let people be people. Let this person be that person. Let that man be that man. And if that man want to be a woman, I mean, Caitlyn Jenner, do your thing. That ain't my business. That ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna obsess myself with, I got to change your mind. I got to tell you why that's wrong, Dwayne Wade. Or I got to tell you why Bob Arum, I think Bob Arum, or Bob Arum is racist, or he's not racist, or he made black folks. That's the thing that bothers me too. When black folks, and these are black folks now, who say things such as, he can't be racist. He made so many black people millionaires. Oh my God. Because that's what the market he's in. He's in that market. I mean, he can't pay them in cotton. Can't pay them in gum. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. I'm sorry, I'm ranting again. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, no, and those tend to be statements that give off racist vibes. But definitely, I understood what everyone was saying. I understood what Troy said. And Troy, I'm sorry that you felt that we didn't want you on here. And I know that's the way you felt, and you're entitled to your feelings. Just want to let you know that we're not trying to minimize how you felt. We still love you, but yeah, no, we should be able all to stand in our convictions no matter what it is, and just move forward with the discussion. So, and I get it. I get where you're coming from, Mark.
Yeah, man. Like I said, but I blame myself though. I blame myself. I think I could have did a better job, but sometimes you know the personalities, and then sometimes I guess you can get how the phrase go, my sister? Familiarity breeds contempt, right?
Yes.
So I get so used to you of like I made a joke yesterday. I said, Troy, come on, man, what you got? What you gonna disagree with tonight? Because he's not like D-Ray, who will call in and say, hey, marqnash, good show, man. I just want to let you know, man, I'm enjoying the content. Hey, y'all smash the like. Now, granted, I'm not a child. I don't need somebody to coddle me on the show. Some people might call in with some new information to the thing, but some people, well, I can't say something. It's like Troy, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Joey Chaz too. I see Joey Chaz in the chat. Some Mr. Vegas, like some people, they're never gonna agree with you. I mean, or they will agree with you, but you won't hear that part. Like it's some people that comment on the videos after you post. I get it. You sometimes because they get it too. Like, man, if I just told you good job, you want to reply. Motherfuckers just be wanting to meet me in person sometimes. Like, damn, man. Oh, man, let's take a picture. Let's go. You ready? Can you put the red hat on for me? I'm like, nigga. Like, come on, man. Now you ain't bring the red hat. I thought you always had a red bucket hat on. Like, come on, bro. They want you to, and if you're not careful, man, you'll end up being a caricature of yourself sometimes. I heard someone say so. And yeah, I just want the show to be different, want to have a good conversation, and I really wanted to ask people, did they think racism in boxing was a myth or a fact? Because people keep telling me, girl behind the mic, it's a myth because the sport is dominated by people of color. And I tell them, yeah, but they ain't pushing all the buttons. They don't own the networks. Yeah, they might be the champions. They out there fighting. They getting the CTE. How many fighters have Bob Arum seen come and go? Bob Arum, 90 years old. He don't pay for plenty of funerals for fighters. Getting hit in the head over and over and over again. Not just the real fight. I'm talking about training. That's, you know what? I might need to shoot Bob Arum some bail because Bob Arum does come from that 15 round era. Like Bob Arum is 90 years old. I don't even know when they started 15 rounds. Bob Arum might have been hearing and watching fights when it was unlimited rounds. You know what I'm saying? If he dies, he dies. He's 90 years old.
Right. And I wonder if it's like when people think it's a myth because a lot of Black people are in athletics. That's a tricky one, right? Because the reason why I asked about racism is because I feel like if I call someone a racist, I'm going to call them a racist because I feel that you've been directly prejudiced to me, or you are being prejudiced to me, or you have discriminated against me because of the color of my skin. Now, yes, a group of people could be discriminated against, or they could be dealt with prejudice ways, and that person is racist. And I see why people would think it's a myth if the larger group of players or athletes are Black. Because then you beg to differ then how, for instance, let's say even in boxing, then you would think, okay, do these individual boxers feel that they're being targeted in a racist way, like almost per individual basis? Because the majority of Black people do make up the athletic pool, and to be racist to me is for people to be prejudiced against you because of the color of your skin. And to like almost stop, they don't want to benefit you in any way. You know what I'm saying?
Say that part again.
So for me, and when I look at if we're saying that, let's say the athletic world could be, if it's a myth or not, if it's racist, if racism is being prejudiced towards people because of the color of their skin, discriminating against people because of the color of their skin, then we wouldn't have a lot of Black people in the athletic world. I
disagree.
How you disagree?
Because they want to win.
Well, yeah, it's money. It's money.
They tried it, and it was baseball and basketball wasn't good.
Right. It's money.
Yeah, so that's why you let people do it. They're better at the job. I mean, they look, slavery wasn't just white or black folks out there picking cotton. That's chattel slavery. Indentured servitude had been going on for since the beginning of the time almost. I'll let you do like from people in power. You do this and you go out here and work and do all of this, and I'll let you stay here and I'm gonna tax you. The king was taxing. Go back to kings and queens. I'm taxing these people. You get what I'm saying? Because all this land belongs to me.
Right.
So you, and then if you fast forward to sports, it's the same thing. Like, yo, I need somebody to do the job. I ain't about to go out there and do it. And these people do the job better.
Right. I guess like my quandary is like, if an athlete is making millions of dollars a year, how is the prejudice towards you?
Because your job, because they can't pay the people. They have a minimum wage. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
The NBA has a minimum wage.
Right. Rightfully so. Thank God.
They have a minimum wage.
Right.
The market demands this. If you don't pay me in this, somebody else is going to pay on this.
Right.
Because they want to win. Look, when you go back, they got movies and historical data on this. When they first let the black man play a certain sport, just pick a sport, and you can find when they first let a black person play in it. They kicked ass. They was good. They were better than good. They were great, and they were good people. Yeah, so you can just look it up. Like, so for every sport, you can find the one who broke the quote unquote, I guess they call it a color line, I guess.
Right. So that's the thing. That's where the racism falls individually. Right. So it'll be the first black person to run the Olympics.
Hold on. How about this? Before you finish, let me say this. Okay, here, this is what to use your example, like, why would you pay them millions of dollars if you're racist? That's what the market demands. That's what the market requires. That's like if you compare it to a slave owner and somebody who's a sharecropper. Why did you do that? Because I got to. Because it helps me. It helps me. Because that money I pay you, those millions of dollars ain't shit to the billions that I'm getting. Because that jersey is my jersey.
Right.
So you wear it, but that Laker jersey is owned by the Lakers. That's owned by the league. But go ahead.
No. So, because my point is, what's the oppression then? If I'm making, let's say, my starting wage is $40 million a year.
I'm gonna tell you where oppression comes in.
Okay.
Some guys get opportunities to be the coach. Some people get opportunities to own the team.
Mm-hmm.
The opportunities, like, where you plateau at, your skill set, you did all of this. You should own the team. You should be. Why is Michael Jordan like? It was a big deal that Michael Jordan was like the first? Wasn't he one of the first players or something? All these players, all these years that made so many millions and billions for these companies, but you'll always be the worker. You know what I'm saying? You'll always be the worker. You pay them that because, like I said, the market requires that. But I could be wrong. But
that market requires that, but that's not a racist thing. Like, if I went to work in a hospital as a vice president and they started my pay off at $300,000 a year, that's what my credentials say. But now, if once I work there for 5 years and I feel like if I started VP and if I feel like, you know what, I want to make president, there's an open position, and then I have all the credentials and experience, and they pass me by and go pick like a white person, I might feel that they were prejudiced towards me. Like, why didn't I make the cut? But because I'm getting paid my pay, that's not being racist or prejudiced towards me for my qualifications. That's what I deserve. So these players deserve those amounts. So they get paid those. So how is the institute? Then my question is, how is it racist on their behalf? Now, when they get swindled off of deals, maybe brand deals or like that, if they wanted to make coach, they were the best player on the team and they have all the credentials and everything looks right, and they're getting played, where they can't, then perhaps they're individually being there's prejudice towards that person. Perhaps that's when you say there was racism there, or they're being prejudiced towards that person because they're not giving you a reason why the best. Shaq O'Neal won't make coach for the Lakers. He's got all the qualifications. He wants to do it, and all this other stuff. So, you know what I mean? So then I could say, yeah, it seems like there's racism at play, or maybe prejudice ways at play. But to say, let's say, if a team composes of 85% Black people, to say that there's racism among all those players when they're being paid fairly, or the base pay and up, I don't know. I think if I was a player,
Go ahead.
no, if I was a player and I'm getting whatever the base play. If I started off, they start me off at 10. See, here's the thing. Let's say the contract.
Let's use football too.
Okay, football.
Let's continue, but let's do this. I use football for example.
Okay.
A lot of times in pay, it's very rare that certain positions get paid a certain amount of money. Like it's a big deal if a center makes X, Y, or a lineman or a line. You know what I'm saying? Because usually on football, the 9 times out of 10, the highest paid player, I'll see if the chat gonna tell me. 9 times out of 10 in football, guys, who is the highest paid player on the team? Do you know, girl behind the mic?
Let me see. In football,
let's see if the chat gonna tell me. They know. They already know. But I'm just trying to keep them interactive. We got to interact with the chat. Nobody wants to talk. Okay, everybody typing. All right, there you go. There we go. Everybody typed it all at one time. There we go. It was like, oh, he got a question for us. Yeah, I need y'all to type in the chat. There we go. Everybody typing all at one time. The quarterback. He said the quarterback and LT. That's Lawrence Taylor. But the quarterback. And the reason why, but you know why? And everybody knows that. He's the highest paid player on the team. He's the quarterback. He's the facilitator. Girl behind the mic. They wasn't letting Black people be quarterbacks. You see where that comes from? What I mean when we talk about the systemic racism, I said the highest paid person on the team. G Hizzy, it wasn't a trick question. The owner isn't a player on the team. But you tried it though. But I appreciate you interacting. You get what I'm saying, sis? Like that right there, everybody knows it's the quarterback. It was a big deal that a Black man was able to get the job as a quarterback. They thought Black people weren't smart enough. We would fold under pressure. They good for them other positions because Black folks don't get hurt that much. Like it's a commercial going on right now. I don't know if they air it in y'all areas. Anybody in the chat who's gonna watch this later, but it's a kid who get hurt. It's a Black man and a Black father. The kid falls off his bike. The Black father asks him he's okay. He says he's hurt, but nor or less, but the kid is end up walking away and he gets on his bike. Now the kid is back at the top of the driveway about to drive down, and the father looks at the camera and says, "They think he was talking about Black people being in pain, and just because you're Black, your doctor thinks you has a higher threshold of pain and don't believe you're hurt." And then they was talking about how hard it is for Black people to get pain medicine. Oh my God. I was like, baby, you watching this? What channel is this? Who's showing this? I can't believe they showing this shit right here. Yeah, World News. It was like we was watching World News, and that's one of the commercials that show up when you watch the World News in the evening. And yes, I could not believe it that they showed that commercial. And I'm like, that be true. You hear me? Look, all my education went out the window. That be true. That shit is true, man. But that's what I wanted to say though, girl behind the mic. To go back to what you were saying, they wouldn't let Black people get that job, which is the market demands you pay me this much. It took a long time for them to let Black people in the Hall of Fame, and they was the best ones. Like it's a lot.
Yeah, it's no difference than it's no difference than the secular work industry. Depending on the company and the firm, they're not going to let Black people in top executive positions depending on the company. They're not. I worked in an industry where it was a privately owned company, a billion dollar company, but everyone at the top, all the executives were white, all of them, and they were family members and so forth. So I had the qualifications. Finally, at one point in time, 2 of the executives, the only women in the entire company, at that level, they quit, and I I had the qualifications, and guess what HR told me? HR was like, oh, we have Tom so-and-so, his last name, he's gonna be running that position, and Tom was the IT guy. I had more qualifications for that executive leadership role. But Tom, the white man with IT credentials, and it's not no like, oh no, IT software engineer, like no, it's like really IT basic.
This nigga fix printers.
Right. Right. That's what my HR. I mean, they didn't even try to hear me, and that's when I made my.
When you get locked out your email.
Exactly. I made my exit. I knew where I was, and I made my exit. And sometimes
can we put him on blast so we can so I can give him a Rick James slap? You don't work there, no motherfucker.
It's a privately owned healthcare company, so
I'll just say their name. They privately owned, so fuck them.
I'll leave them alone.
Y'all can't go. So we can't boycott them anyway. So say their name.
Right. I'll leave them alone. There's a lot of stuff that happened there.
Ain't nobody gonna listen to a 4-hour and 30-minute show. Go ahead, say their name. Fuck it.
No. I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm gonna leave them alone.
She said, I'm good with peer pressure. She said,
I'm good with peer pressure. Nah, I'm gonna leave them alone, man. Leave them alone. Let me tell you something. And when you talk about, somebody earlier on was talking about like, the era of Karen, just the way the atmosphere moves, right? And who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody, and I say, now I talk about spiritual stuff, and I said, if you don't have the wherewithal to put on your spiritual lenses to understand that we are our ancestors, when you look at people like the McMichaels, they are their ancestors. What they did is what their ancestors did. So, and I was saying all of that to say, this whole realm of the Karenicity and all this other stuff just started coming about because people have video cameras. I was right underneath the executives running their company in several regions. And at that time, I was the only Black girl in that leadership role in this company. Therefore, in the regions that I ran, majority of the employees were white. And I could tell you how much I got disrespected by white women. They didn't care. And you know what was funny about that was if I put my finger in an employee's face and like pointed at them back and forth and just yelled at them, I wouldn't have a job. I wouldn't have a job.
They would do that to you, though?
They would do that to me. And that's why I say,
Whoa.
Try to tell you.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Not disrespect. The banyangs. Not the banyangs. Not the banyangs. Hold up. Man, I would have slapped a little wig off that little bitch. Hold up. Let me bring Rick James out for this shit. Slap! Nah, we ain't taking that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be no pointing the finger in the face and be like, rah, 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 rah.
Let me tell you, I always wonder how I made it.
Hold up, real quick. One more joke. So they was in there treating you like after they had to burn down the Carter, you was in there looking like G Money.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Yep.
All I'm saying is if you would have been handling your business.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, we cry for spaces at the table, but be ready for what you are crying for or what you ask for.
If you had a space at the table, they wouldn't talk to you like that. They wouldn't be above you or under you. They couldn't fire you. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't, so you would be able to tell them,
shut the fuck up.
And they couldn't do nothing about it.
And that's how she did me without the cussing. That's exactly how them fingers was in my face.
Shut the fuck.
Ooh, girl, you ain't do nothing.
I didn't do anything but come respectfully.
And I'll tell you, it's drop time now. Respectfully, you know what?
You act like a little bitch right now.
Man, you should have stole on that bitch.
This is what drives me crazy. Is that I shouldn't say we because I cannot speak for everyone. I'm conditioned, I'll say me because then, I can't represent the whole entire Black group, but I feel like as if I've just been conditioned to where, I kid you not, when I was in this atmosphere because of the position I had to watch my tone, watch what I did. I walked on eggshells. And so when that lady took her finger and put it in my face with the disrespect, my first thing wasn't to
And what
pop
did you
off
do
on
though?
her.
I know I sound like a fucked up nigga when I say this respectfully, but like, you know, I sound like the person like, yo, Ray Rice beat the shit out of his wife. What she do though? You know,
Exactly.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm like, did you eat her tuna sandwich, her cheese and crackers out the fridge? You know, the white folks be by their cheese and crackers on their lunch break. Oh man, it be Ritz and sharp cheddar all over the break room. So what did you do?
I swear, if I had, I'm very truthful, and I've reevaluated this. I said, if I had done something to y'all, I would be telling you this what happened. The whole entire time that I worked there, I knew, and this is what's sad. When I would address the employees, I would even watch my tone. You know what I mean? And I'm talking softly and gently. And that's where I learned how to just talk real calmly and everything like that. And no matter how calmly I talk, them little white girls always ran off crying. But so this day,
You said, hold up, they would still run off, go
they'll
crying.
still run off crying, you know, because I had a job. So if I had to address something, you know,
let me give you a drop. Were they crying like this?
Right.
They gonna tell your boss on you.
Right. I'm like, I didn't even.
Your boss come to you, you're like, you do not talk to these white girls this way.
Right. I'm like, I just
you
addressed
talk to the niggas. I talk to the white girls.
Right. Right. And it was crazy because I remember like when we would finally get like a black girl working with us, a clinician, I'll be like, and it's crazy because, you know, I don't know. And that's like the sad part because I'll be like, I remember Nicole, I'll be like, yeah, you know, it's just like, you know, the addressing it is so different. I was comfortable and I'm just like, because then it's like, even if my voice goes up to a 6 or 7, Nicole knows I'm not like yelling at her. I'm just like, you know, getting the point across. And she's like, I got it. Da, 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 da. But then it's like, I have to configure myself when I'm in. That's why I always say it wasn't a healthy space for me because I always had to configure myself. And so this lady, I came to work that morning and I had to address.
You ain't got to say the company. I said we getting close. You don't say Nicole. Go on.
Oh, her name is Lori. Her name is Lori. I came.
Man, fuck Lori. Let me get Lori to slap her death. Give her the slap. Slap. Fuck you, Lori. Go ahead.
So I came to work, minding my own business, helping people out, you know, getting everything situated, make sure everyone was fine. And there was a drama queen. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna give it out to white people. And as far as I've been working with you all, y'all know how to stick together. No matter if your coworker is full of mess, y'all know how to stick it together. So I came to work doing whatever it was, and then Shelby comes out, the drama queen of the team, and she was up on some attitude. She was a drama queen, right? And she was asking about an outlet or something. I don't know why. She was asking, you know, and I was like, I'm not sure. I didn't know because with the several teams I worked at, they went and set up at different sites and so forth like that as clinicians. And so she kind of stormed off. Anthony, I'll never forget it. Anthony, this little black kid who was working the front desk, he was right next to me. He saw everything. And she just stormed off. And I thought she's a drama queen. So in my mind, I was like, yeah, okay. It wasn't that big of a deal, right? So when she went to the back, I don't know what she went to tell Lori. And this is what I have to give props to white people for. Because Lori knew me for years. We had worked together for years. We had carpooled together. What'd you say?
2, 3, 5, 6.
Oh,
7.
shoot. We had worked together for like 6, 7 years. We had carpooled together. That's how fake some of these people could be. Everything.
Live now.
Kikied with it. I mean, talking on cell phone, texting about work, even on the weekends when we're off. Did you get that? All that stuff. So it's what I'm saying is that she could have just easily came behind after Shelby and said, they called me ma'am and said, hey, ma'am, Shelby said da da da. And then the crazy part, this is what I learned. I was literally a loner on an island. I didn't converse with those people about my afterlife. I mean, work, I mean, family, whatever. But they used to always come. What they did, they'll come gossip to me about each other. And Lori was the one that used to always talk about Shelby being the biggest. She was a pill popper too. She was a pill popper, you know, sounded like Skittles back there. But anyways, when she was throwing them back.
Oh shit!
Throwing them back.
You taking half measures. Yeah, fuck them, man. Let's go, Eddie Murphy with it.
Yes! Fuck you too!
Yeah, fuck you, Lord.
Right. And so she knew this, like, this girl Shelby, but she, instead of coming back to me and say, "Hey, Shelby said she came up here and asked you something or whatever," whatever it is that she had an issue with, up to this day, I don't know what she went over there and lied about, because she was a drama queen that embellished. But the next thing I know is Lori comes over, storms over, prances over. Her face is red in the face. And I didn't know what had happened back there. And so I went after her and I said, "Hey, Lori, is that," because I just saw her storming over like she was mad and her face was red. I didn't know. So I went over and over to her and I said, "Is everything okay?" I wanted to make sure all the employees are fine. And she put her hand on her waist, one hand on her waist, and she took her finger and stuck it in my face and just went off. What I think she went off on was probably years of. And then Anthony, the Anthony that worked there, she says, "Ma'am," he was like, "Ma'am, I've been trying to tell you that lady don't like no black people. I've been trying to tell you." And I hadn't seen it though. He was like, "I've been trying to tell you, but you wouldn't listen to me." I said, "I worked with this lady for a long time." But she literally just, it felt like she unpacked all this anger on me. I didn't do if I did something, I would have told you, "Yeah, I told Shelby this," because the whole entire time I worked there, I knew how
Now,
to
what did she
talk to.
think? Now, hold on, one more time. What did she think you told Shelby? One more time.
I have no idea. She just went off. I don't know what she went off on a tangent about. She had her finger in my face and she was like, I don't even remember. She was just like going off. It didn't even have anything to do with Shelby at that point in time. She was like, I don't know what she was going off on, to be honest with you. And the problem is, 2 months or 3 months before she had lost her mom, and I told her to take bereavement, and she said, "No, I'll be fine." And I'm not trying to make an excuse for her at that time, but the thing was, I don't know if you know what I mean. Like that, that was a blow up. You shouldn't blow up on people like that. You shouldn't disrespect people like that. But I wasn't sure because when she did, yeah, when she was yelling at me, it had nothing to do with Shelby. So I don't even know. And I was just trying to diffuse the situation in leadership. I'm just like, and she was yelling. So I'm just like, "Okay, calm down, calm down. What's going on? Calm down." And so I don't know. It was
Mm.
a whole bunch of mess, and Anthony was laughing at me. He was like, "Girl, I told you." I was like, "Shoot, I didn't know." I
Yeah,
didn't do
look,
nothing to this lady.
look, she been holding that in. She was like, "I ain't never liked your black ass anyway, nigga."
Right.
Look,
That's
let
what
me
I
tell
felt
you.
like.
Look, she went full Bernie Mac. Like, "I don't like your black lips. I don't like your nose. I don't like your booty. I don't like nothing about you. I don't like how you have the whole break room smelling like chicken and collard greens. Like, I never brought chicken and collard greens. Bitch, I smelled it in your weave. I don't like nothing about you." Like she
Right.
went full Donald Sterling on you, yo. But look, let this sister right
Hey,
here
Blue.
speak. This is my girl right here. Shout out
Queen.
to the Queen Blue Dream. And shout out to my man 100 Grand Jules Gaming Lounge. Jules, man, share the link, smash the like, and join the panel. I don't even know why you in the panel. I mean, why you in the chat? You late for class. Go ahead.
Nah, I just had the same a similar experience, work experiences. Girl on the mic did, with a white girl at my job. She she went as far as to put her chest on my stomach.
Hold
So
on, hold on,
while she
hold
was
on.
putting hands on her face and said,
Hold on. She put her chest on your stomach.
"Yeah, like she was that close, in my face. Her chest was on my stomach."
Oh, she was that.
And while she was putting her
Was
hands in
she
my
that
face
short or
and told
something?
me if I didn't let her do it.
So she was a little bitch, or you just real tall?
No, I'm not that tall, but she's an older lady. She got bigger chest, so they go a long
Oh
way.
yeah. She had them pudding bags. She had them zip boxes. She had them zip. She had
They go a
She
long
had
way.
garbage bags full of pudding.
Yeah, they go a long way. But when she did do the finger in my face thing, but she was yelling at the top of her lungs, and she was that close. And I was telling her to back up. She told me she was gonna file a discrimination claim against me because I wasn't allowing her to practice her cultural differences. So I told her, in my culture, that means you want to fight, and I'm going to jail. I don't know what kind of culture you have because I don't know her to be Italian. Italians talk with their hands and stuff like that. But as far as I know, she wasn't Italian. She was just, your typical Caucasian. It's not in their culture to do that, but she had that white privilege.
How you deal with it? What ended up happening?
I actually got written up because apparently I'm too aggressive. And I wasn't being understanding to her emotional state at the time.
Wow.
So they wrote
You
me
was
up.
an angry black woman.
Yeah. Because apparently I kind of threatened her by telling her I'm gonna go to jail if I react to you. So I got wrote up because I threatened her.
You see, and that's what I feel. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh no,
No, I just want to say that's what I
it's a
feel
long
like.
story, but that's it.
That's what I feel like they try to push the narrative, and that's why I was saying every time I went into that space, I was so conscious of everything around me, just walking on eggshells, because I knew them girls were trying to push me to push that angry black girl narrative. You know what I mean? I don't know. It was just the things they did. I mean, that's why I always tell people, if I told you, it's so unbelievable. I had fingers in my face. I had people call my boss, lie on me. You know, the only thing that saved my job is because my boss knew me.
I got you one better. I had my coworker put a banana on my face and told me to make tongue clicking noises like an African. They wrote me up for that too because I threw the banana at the girl.
Now how old were you at this time, and what job was this?
It's the state job, and I was 26.
See, because I just be feeling like people play with young folks at their job like that. I feel like people, when I was young,
and both instances,
and I didn't know a lot about life and the way I felt, where I didn't know what my place was in this world. I felt like people played with me like that.
The banana and the making the tongue clicking noises, as they called it. It was my first year with the state, and I got wrote up for that one too. The second one was probably about 2 years ago. So I was 32 and still with the state, just at a different facility. But the first one was with Mexicans. I worked with all Mexicans. This one I worked with, it was mostly Filipinos and one white person, two white people, a girl and a guy. The supervisor was white. And he said because she was visibly flustered and I have a strong demeanor, which is why I got wrote up.
Wayne love people. I ain't even gonna be saying these people's names. These handles be crazy. Wayne, I'm gonna just call him Wayne. Wayne Love. Wayne Love said, "I love straightening he said I love straightening my coworkers, catch them in the bathroom." Boom, boom.
Oh no, I'll meet you at Walmart and hope you got
never talk to
AAA.
me like that. Go ahead.
No, I'll meet you. I'll tell you to meet me at Walmart and have AAA when you do.
I caught one of my. Look, don't judge me. I know. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna tell this story because they're gonna judge me. They're gonna judge. They're gonna say. But let's go ahead. Let's keep it moving. You already know they're gonna judge me. I was like, don't judge me. My boy said, I'm at work, bro. Okay, he at work right now. Hey, look, he about to kick some ass in the break room right now. Motherfucker talking crazy. Shout out to Wayne Love, my boy Wayne Love. I love it. I love that energy on me.
That's all I wanted to come up here because girl behind the mic ain't the only one that's experienced that type of stuff. It does happen, and not just in private. I worked in a state facility, and it happened both times in state facilities.
I had some wild experiences happen to me, man, but I acted out, and I ended up losing my job. I had this white dude, man. I ain't gonna say the way he was playing, and he was joy. You know, motherfucker be like, we used to be wilding out at my job. I ain't gonna lie, but he touched my face. He didn't slap me, but he was like, you know, like just playing in my face. You know what I'm saying? And he played in my face and ended up touching my face. Me just wanted the reason why out. I treated it like he slapped me. I knew he didn't slap me. I knew he didn't mean it. So I threw him to the wall, threw him a couple body shots, and he was like, oh man, I think you broke my ribs. Yeah. Man, my ass was fired in a week and a half. Wow. For some shit there. I was like, hold up, that shit happened in August. Man, they fighting for some shit in November that happened in August, bro, in less than a week. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That nigga was like, oh, my ribs still show.
I just came up for a second.
But, But I appreciate you.
I just wanted to come up here for a second.
Shout out, plug your channel. Yo, plug your channel and
Oh,
shout out to
not
anything
my
you want to
channel,
plug.
my page channel. Go ahead and subscribe to Jules Gaming Lounge.
Say it again for the people in the back.
JUELZ. Jules Gaming Lounge. JULEZE. Gaming Lounge. It's an open panel. It's kind of chaotic, but you know, they're good people.
We all good people, man. Y'all my family, man. Yo, rewind this episode to the beginning. I shouted you and Jules and all of y'all out at the beginning. I was like, yo, and you know, when I do my little shout outs, I was like, they might pull up or they'll see it on the playback. But I was like, shout out to Blue, shout out to
Hey, I've been tuned in since the Asian doll topic, but I was, you know, my daughter was asleep, so I really wasn't doing much. But I just put her back down, so I'm up for a second.
Man, that's what's up. Tell Jules I got that Avion too. I got the Avion too.
How did you like it?
The
clear one, right? The
it's
silver?
smooth. It's real smooth. It's real smooth.
It's smooth, right? Yeah, it's real smooth.
Look, I started turning it up on the show halfway through, man. I was like, oh man, I shouldn't have took it. Look, I had a couple pauses, so I had to take 2 shots. So, but I sipped those shots so I can stick around. So yeah, I dropped the ball.
I be careful. Actually, it won't put you to sleep. You'll have energy. You're not gonna go to sleep on it, but
now tequila don't put you to sleep, but that's part of the problem. That's why I'm still here. That's why the show is still going. But I got a little time though. It's the weekend. It's Friday, and I ain't going out here, man. Blue, are you have you contracted COVID, or do you know anybody who contracted COVID with everything that's been going on? Well, I'm sorry, C19.
I had it when it first came out, and I think I might have it now.
Damn, she said that shit like it was like
my body's fucked up.
She said that like it was some
because
retro.
they said it's no point.
Said like it was some retro Jordans or something. I got them when they first came out, or some Air Maxes or something. Like I got them back in '97, and now
when it first came out, I got it like that March, and that shit had me like bedridden for about 3.5 weeks. Like I couldn't even move, like crying because I thought I was gonna pee on myself. Couldn't move. My body hurt so bad, but I woke up today, my body was aching again. So I'm like, So
go ahead, get some rest, man. Shout out to Jules Gaming Lounge. He said, "Hey, baby," and gave you 3 black heart emojis.
Hey, babe.
All right, man. Shout out to Jules.
I'm about to text him. He over here game of Monopoly.
All right, for sure. Well, thank you so much for your time and energy, sis.
No problem.
All right, peace. Shout out to my girl Blue Dream, the queen. All the way from Jules Gaming Lounge. Thanks for beaming in and telling us your story. See, girl behind the mic said you're not. She said you're not an anomaly, sister.
No, I mean, this is something that happens, and I've always said I've met a lot of Black women that have gone through this, like at the job. You know, it's just not really spoken about. You know, how to handle workspaces that are very unsafe for us, and it's just crazy, man. I have stories for days, horror stories, but sometimes I wonder how I even made it out. You know what I'm saying? I guess I just, you know, in the back of my head, I was thinking about my bills. I was like, y'all ain't gonna get my nerves. I got bills to pay. You know, but when you look at it in hindsight, it was really like a toxic workplace and just a lot of bullying going on. I'll never forget, you know, I still don't understand it. The same lady, and sometimes, you know, I sat down for a long time trying to reflect. I came into this company when I was young. I did my
what kind of work was this? You don't have to tell us the company, but what kind of work were you doing? Were you accounting?
No, so I was a clinician, and I was doing tests as a clinician, ultrasound tests.
Okay,
and cool. I was running the company's region. They actually relocated me to Missouri to work for them between Missouri and Illinois, and to run the operations between Missouri and Illinois. And so that's why I wonder in my life, I'm like, was she hating? Because I was young when I came into the company. I was 21. And so
baby.
Yeah, and she was the lady was the same age as my mom, so I never understood that. Is it because
she thought she was grooming you? She thought she talked to you like she was your child because she.
No, that was
she groomed you like she was your child.
No, that was hate. in our heart. And that's why I didn't understand. Is it because we're making the same amount of money and you can't stand to see me make it? You see, I was
Oh, it
confused.
took her that long to make that type of money. You making it at 21 though.
Right. And so she was a clinician, we did the same tests, and everything like that. So that's why I didn't understand. And she reported to me though on the structure. When you look at the corporate structure, she reported to me. So I didn't.
You her boss, technically.
I was her boss,
Oh yeah, it's definitely some hating going on.
And that's what I didn't understand. I was like, and so, and my boss, who was like my mentor, if he didn't know me, I would have probably lost my job on the last stint she did. She pulled an ultimate Karenista. She pulled an ultimate Rosewood, the
Call
white
them
woman.
Carolyn now. I don't call them Karens no more.
Carolyn.
Yeah, we're gonna call them Carolyn, like that goofy bitch that got Emmett murdered.
Yes, Carol, exactly.
Carol.
Yes, a white woman's tears will definitely get you in trouble,
Tell
depending
your
on
story. Keep going though. Let me run and grab me a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Keep
Okay,
going.
definitely. So most of you will know how it goes at the job. So here I am trying to do the best I can, like a good negress. So anyways, we had new employees. It was a time where there were new employees. So trying to get the new employees onboarded, it was hectic and busy. And so this lady's daughter worked with us. And so she was actually what was considered as PRN, meaning as needed. And so obviously as also a hiring manager, I approved all of those processes. I loved her daughters. I mean, who at a leadership role doesn't like a lot of help or extra help since you are always short staffed? And so what happened on this particular day, it was a Friday. There was a lot of onboarding going on, trying to get everybody on board. The thing is to make sure that everyone is on one accord. And so routinely what I did was send out memorandums. And so a tip to anybody in leadership, you always report everything to your boss. It was my system so that my boss will never feel like, well, I didn't know that was going on. And it's called paper trail. So I kept an email correspondence with my boss and everything I did, whether it was meeting minutes, whatever it was. So it was a memorandum and the memo was going to be talking points at the meeting on Friday. So there were some employees that were off. Lori, and her daughter, Carrie, happened to be off that day. And so her daughter, Carrie, was as needed. So she did not have a corporate email account, but her mother did. So that the mother's in the loop, I sent her a copy of the memo and I copied my boss a copy of the memo. In the body, I wrote, here is the memo for what we're going to be discussing at the minute, thought that you all would get the copies. So we had the meeting that Friday. It was busy, very busy, onboarded, did the new employee reviews, let them know how they're doing, what we need to improve, And so it was a long day. And we were out of town, probably an hour and 30 minutes out of town. And before we left that site that day, I get a phone call on my work cell phone. My boss never called me on Fridays. He called me on Friday. And this is around like 5 when we're getting ready to leave, to come back home, which is to come back to town. And my boss says, can you give me a call when you get back into town and you're by yourself? And I'm like, okay, weird. So I'm thinking something is going on the corporate level status, things about to change. So we rush back, we come back into town, and then I'm on my way home by myself. And I call my boss and I say, hey, Kevin, what's up? What's going on? And he says, this is how he sounded, family, this white man. He goes, I would never forget it. He goes, because they called me ma'am. And so he goes, ma'am. I say, yeah, Kevin, what's going on? He says, he sighed, started talking under his breath. And I'm like, wait, what is everything okay? He said, no. It's not. And I was like, what happened? He goes, well, you know, Lori called me this morning. And I said, okay, is she okay? You know, he's taking forever. You know, he's like, no, well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. She is not okay. And I was like, oh, you know, thinking sickness or something, you know, trying to rush him because I'm like, what the heck is going on? You're messing with my Friday here. And he's like, he kept sighing and he says, you know what? I think you're going to have to reach out to Lori. And I was like, what happened? He said, because, you know, I got the memo and Lori got the memo and she called me crying this morning, ma'am. I was like, crying? And he was like, yeah, she was crying. And I was like, about what? He was like, about the memo. She said that she felt that you were attacking her in the memo. I was like, yo, I had to pull over. I was like, wait. I said, hold on. Lori called you crying. And she said that I was attacking her in a memorandum, a business memorandum. Yeah, I get it, ma'am. I get it. You know, and he was a very like kind of logic, common sense guy. He was like, I get it. I said, no, I'm not I'm confused because she's crying. So obviously you're saying that she feels that I attacked her in a memo. And I said, Kevin, where? And he was like, I don't know. I read it like 3 times. I'm not sure. She was saying that it feels like you were attacking her and her daughter. And I was like, point it out where I specifically said, and if most of you have looked at memorandums, they're just general, right? They're not to a specific person. It's either a group or whatever of your organization. So I was like, where is it? Can somebody point it out? Because now I'm confused. Like when I typed this memorandum, I didn't have anybody in mind. This is just to keep everything on one accord as a team. And he's like, yeah, that's the part that I'm not. He didn't even understand it too. And in my mind, I was like, so why are you calling me with this mess? Like, I don't get paid enough for this. And so I said, Kevin, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not, because I was pissed. Now I'm pissed because I'm like, I'm not going to call her. And the reason why I automatically became pissed, once again, be reminded that this lady had my direct cell phone number, my work cell phone number. She's called me after hours before. She's texted me, anything like that. So if you felt there was miscommunication, like a normal person, you would have just texted me and say, hey, I saw the memo and can you elaborate? Can I talk to you? Can you elaborate further? Whatever, any clarification? That's what normal people do, right? And the thing is, like, because I've played this situation in my mind, I was like, it wasn't like I was unapproachable because she always brought things to me. You know what I mean? So it's not like she was like, oh, I can't talk to her or I can't text her. She always texted, called after hours and everything. So what you do is you go behind my back to my boss and then you cry. So Kevin was in a tough spot because he felt soft for her because she cried. And I even told him, I said, Kevin, this is ludicrous. I said, I am not going to call her. And he was like, well,
he tried to punk you.
He tried to
call the bitch respectfully.
Right. Now I don't even care. Call her that. And I said, no, because I'm tired of them. I'm done. Like, no, I will apologize. Yeah. He wanted me to apologize. I said, no, I'm not going to apologize for writing. And he says, ma'am, he always like to give me little lessons in my lifetime of doing this. People have misconstrued memos. I say, no, Kevin, this is different. She feels that I personally attacked her. I don't have a agenda or a vendetta against her. It's not like I never liked the lady or, you know what I mean? I could tell if I had animosity, didn't like the lady, then I could see the reason why you would feel there's an attack in those words, but nobody could point out to me. And I said, you know what, Kevin, I'll do you one better. I'm going to print out the memo and I have to discuss together with her. I will show her the memo and ask for her to point out by herself to me what she feels.
Now you bullying her. Now you're going to bully her.
To me, that was
leave the white lady. Leave the white lady alone. She's a good white lady.
But do you see the snakes in the slithering grass? You went to stir up my boss, put him in a position where he knows me, but he's like, what the heck is going on? Why is she crying? And then he was like, yeah, and Carrie was crying too. I was like, Kevin, I don't care. Carrie's crying, Lori's crying. I never made them cry just because they read in between the lines of a memo. of a memorandum. Like, this is pathetic. And so come Monday,
Shit,
because
reading
then
between the lines, so you did mean some other shit then.
I ain't say that. No, I didn't say there was nothing there personal. It's like literally like reading freaking a newspaper and thinking they're talking about you. Like, literally, it's just information. So come Monday, I'm like, put on your professional, because I already know I'm automatically gonna be pointed as bad guy. So put on your professional hat, come to work, jolly good. And I say she comes to work. I'm like, hey Lori, that's how you do your fake voice. Hey Lori, good morning.
See, you capitulating though. You going along with the shit. You did the little fake white voice.
That's how I had to do it. Put on my little white girl voice.
Disney with the vocals.
I'm like, hi Lori, good morning.
Excuse my French. Nah, don't capitulate. Don't go in there. Hi Lori. Like everything's all cool. You supposed to be like, hey bitch. So that fuck shit you been talking about, ho. That's how you supposed to approach her. Because that's what she did. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Right. No, listen, I'm telling you.
They're gonna record you and you're gonna go to jail.
Listen, the amount of discipline it took, but I had to game face, because even in my leadership role, it wasn't more so I felt like a magnifying glass on me because of my race.
You don't sound like you're in too much of a leadership role. That sounds like a token.
Right. It was a title. I get it. I know. I was a title with a pay.
I ain't trying to insult you.
No,
that
you're
ain't
right.
what your check said. Your check said you this.
Right.
But we got to put a black face in the office sometimes.
Right. We was doing the heavy bidding. I get it, because I know. But so even with that though, even just being a lady in that role, because a lot of people always say, women leaders they run with emotion. So I'd always trained myself to make it completely business. It was never personal. I'm not related to you. It's not my personal company. We just want to get work done. So anyway, so game face. Hey Lori, good morning. I would like to discuss with you this memo, because Kevin brought it to my attention that there may have been, some areas that need clarification. So I approach it like that, so let's go to the side, because there are employees everywhere. We didn't take about 3 steps, so I'm like trying to flip through the memo just to, get it all straightened out. And she was like, I don't have to talk to you about this. And I was like, whoa, you feeling guilty? And I said, no, I understand. See, I was always patient with people, because I'm like, you're not gonna bring that girl out. She could come out, but she ain't coming out here at the job.
She ain't gonna come out to the white folks neither. It sound like. No, I'm joking.
Nope, you're right. No, she ain't. I got bills to pay. Okay, I didn't have no zaddy. You know what I mean?
Would you turn up on the black folks though, or you just wasn't a turn up person at all?
No, I was
you
just
turn up on them niggas a little bit. Come on, man. Because you had leeway with them.
I had leeway with everyone, really. Kind of.
Don't sound like you got leeway with Lori. She go do them white tears. Now Anthony calling you and they talking to you about the email, and now you got to go apologize and shit like that. And you gotta use your fake voice. Hi, Amy. I'm sorry. Hi.
Good morning,
Lori. Hi, Lori. Like, man, we got to do all that bullshit, man. And you are boss.
I gotta get paid, man. Right. Make that make sense.
You're boss, and you got to talk. Hi, Lori. Look, I'm sorry if maybe I don't mean maybe you misunderstood what I said, but I was not trying to hurt your feelings, and I did not mean any disrespect or any way to disrespect you. I just want you to do your job better, bitch, because you will be replaced.
If people are replaceable, but no, see,
but you know what? I think they do that though. She said, "Man, motherfuckers be smart."
They be, but the thing
she set the trap so when she still do her job bad, she could say, "This is retaliation."
Yeah.
She playing 3-dimensional chess with you.
I called it I worked with slithering snakes in the grass, and the thing was, so and it wasn't even just that. I had respect for people. I was always the youngest person in these crowds. So everyone was like older than me, So I always had respect for these women, because it's like, and I know a lot of people come into positions, it doesn't matter how old you are, you're not my family, and just be disrespectful. That wasn't me. They were older women with children, families, and everything, grandbabies. So I respected these women too. And that's how I talked to Lori. So when I pulled her to the side, she snapped. She's like, I'm not going to talk to you about this. I said, well, we need to come to a resolution because we work together. And so I just want to clarify. You know what I'm saying? I just want to clarify anything. Listen, she didn't want to, because there was no issue there. She didn't cried already and lied. right? Got Kevin's pennies in a bunch. So now she doesn't want to talk like an adult. And I'm trying to do the bigger thing here, like, let's clarify this. And she starts snapping at me. I don't have to talk to you. And I said, I honestly was done. I said, listen, because like I'm not the type of person I've always been. I'm not gonna match you. We're not gonna get into an all-out yelling festival. And no. I was just like, okay. I raised my hand. I said, no problem. I'm gonna call Kevin. I'm done. He could come deal with his people. Come deal with your people. You don't pay me enough for this. I'm going.
White zaddy on you.
Come get her. So Kevin knew how I feel about this whole entire situation. He knew, and I called him up. And I, even though I had bills to pay, but I was willing to risk it all that day because I was done. I said, Kevin, I tried to come to an amicable resolution with her. She's out here snapping at me in front of all these employees. I'm not going to stand for that. So I said, listen, I can't work here with Lori. So I don't know what you all want to do. You know, it's either she stays or I go. I have no problem. I'm here right now. I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to leave. I'm not going to do this. This is one key. If you're bringing a company in money, you're producing top numbers, or they're going to kind of lick your butt a little bit. He was like, well, wait, hold on. Let's talk about this, ma'am.
Hold on. Pause. Hold on. Did you say you're going to get a rim job?
Yeah, if you...
Sound like you said somebody's going to give you a rim job.
You get a rim job. If you bring in corporate America, it's dollars. If you keep performing, if you're top performing,
press the like button if you're a top performer.
If you're a top performer, baby.
Rim job at work.
Okay, I might have been a negress.
For the top performers.
I might have been a negress, but I work hard, massa, for ya.
No.
You know, and so listen, I told him I was done, man. I was done. I was willing to lose it all, man. Car notes, house, everything. I was like, nope, I'm done, Kevin. I can't do this. This is no. She gotta go or I gotta go. First time in my life, a white man was like, hold on, ma'am, let's talk about this. I'm gonna make sure that we get her to another region. I'm gonna call you back. Let me see what we could do. She's gotta go. I agree. I said, okay. Thank you. Bye. You know why? Because my boss knew how hard it is to find someone, replace them. Training is expensive. Put them in that role, get them situated. Besides, I was doing my job very well. Thank you very much. But that's how it ended up. She ended up being, they'll shuffle them. Oh, newsflash. She got a position. They created a position for her. If I'm lying, I'm freaking flying. Okay. They promoted her in a sense. So that just got her away from where I was, but she got a promotion. But heck, she was away from me though. Toxic as all get out. With your tears. She still came up. The troublemaker still came up. The lady that went.
Was she blonde?
She had blonde streaks.
Okay.
Lady who lied on me, and that's why I say if Kevin didn't know or respect my performance, he would have been any other boss white that would have been like, the nigga gotta go. She out of here. She out of pocket. She'd have made a white woman cry. She out of pocket. But Kevin was like, no, I get it. I mean, I don't know why she really took this, memo and all this other stuff. But he was still conflicted though. You know what I mean? You could tell he was conflicted, but it was really common sense. Like, where in the memo can you say I spoke about her? You know what I'm saying? So that's life for you, man. Keep it moving. See my fair share of craziness.
Crazy as hell. Go ahead, Clips. Hold on, before you go, Clips. Hold on. I said, Bully said, bruh, did you say rim job? Look, man, sometimes the show need a shot in the arm, man. I saw Jafar. Shout out to President Jafar. President Jafar said rim job.
I want to hear that.
Shout out to y'all can't. I mean, I wish Facebook people, man, y'all like the show on Facebook. Y'all Facebook people need to come on over to YouTube. Fuck with us, man. Because y'all comments just pull up as Facebook user. But Facebook user, I ain't even gonna put this on the screen. I'll just paraphrase it. But basically, Facebook user says something to the degree of about rim jobs. You do me, I do you. Talking to the lady. He said, I can't put this on the screen. I can't put it on the screen, but basically,
Put it
yeah.
on the screen.
No, I refuse. I refuse, man. Cause he got some other words in it too. Like some of this stuff, man, be crazy, man. Like, damn, man. Shout out to Facebook user. I wish I knew who these Facebook users was. Because sometimes I can see it, and then sometimes it'll just say Facebook user. So I don't know. Maybe they're not verified. Some people are verified themselves, so I can see their name. But some people don't verify themselves, so it'll just say Facebook user 00 or something like that. Y'all seen it before, but shout out Facebook user. Basically, you do yours, my boy. You want, but Bicep Bully said, "Bruh, did you say rim job?"
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
It's a live show, baby. It's a live show. You never know what girl behind the mic gonna say. She said, "They'll lick your butt." They'll talk
give you a rim job. Hey,
diggy,
a rim job.
Hey, King, peep this. I worked that rental wheel before. I worked that rental wheel for about 2-3 months in my life. Now I sold some rims and I gave rim jobs, but not those types of. And I don't care how many rims I sold. I never got a rim job. Maybe.
Oh my God, where is Taylor? The one show where Taylor's not here.
Right.
Where's Taylor?
I don't know, but he gave me his address. I'm gonna send him some merch. He don't donated so much to the show, and I'm gonna send him a shirt. But I replied to his email. I just wanted to know which one he wanted. Did he want, the YouTube Daddy, the What Can I Say? He wanted the marqnash shirt. Did he want one to say Drinks Require Sleep, Ghosts Require Effort? You know what I'm saying? Because me, my go-to. I'm gonna.
You want the one to say?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
My go-to is I'm gonna send everybody. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort, because that's motivational. It's a talking piece when you wear that shirt out. People are asking you like, "Oh, that's dope. Where you get that from?" Like, it's you wear it to the gym. It's inspiring. So, yeah, man, I need to check on Taylor Bell. Like, I get worried. Like, I still haven't heard from D Hodges. Does anybody
No, I haven't heard from him
know where
either.
D Hodges is at? If you are in the chat, if you're watching the show now or in the future, tell D Hodges marqnash looking for him. I'm worried about the brother. I'm worried about him. So but go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Clips. You pulled up right when we started talking about rim jobs. So you told me a lot about yourself.
Oh no, man, stop that.
Girl behind the
Because we
mic.
sitting around here.
Hey, look, that's his business, ain't it right? Shout out to Faith Evans, man. Faith Evans, that's a good woman. She said she do whatever.
She laughing like she thinking about it though. Look at it. You nasty.
Mic,
I look. God bless you.
Episodes. Girl behind the mic, get her money. Look
God
how she
damn
paid
it.
college. That's her business. I'm joking.
God damn it. Hey, I'm from Ohio. I'm
she's
from
a
Ohio,
married
girl
woman.
behind the mic. It ain't tricking if you're getting what you paid for. Listen now. Okay, so
I know that. Hey, Clips, say it again for the people in the back. It ain't what?
it one more time. It ain't tricking if you getting what you paid for.
I heard that.
Hell yeah. You know what? You might
And
be
so,
right.
God damn it, if you putting sprinkles on top and got sprinkles and a cherry on top with the goddamn all the swirls and all the extra shit, then goddamn go on and get you a couple dollars, and I ain't even mad at you, because sometimes you want to have sex, sometimes you want to just fuck, and when it comes to shit like that, you want something.
It's a difference. Put a case on that.
It's
That's
a big difference.
Yo, I had to tell my wife that. I said, yo, go and put that WAP on tonight. She was like, what? I was like, yeah, go and put that WAP on tonight. I ain't got all night. I'm about to start the show in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna be a little late on the show tonight, but go and put that WAP on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, sometimes it's a difference.
I hear Trey Songz. I was like, he's a rapist. Put on the. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Jokes. Assaulter. He's alleged for some assault, but he makes great music.
Yeah, I'm joking. We did a show on it. It's a joke. I like Trey Songz. But go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry. I'm getting in on all your jokes right now. I'm sorry.
Trigger, my nigga. I ain't mad at you, man. We in the neighborhood, man. We having fun. Hey, girl behind the mic, man. It's just so great to be back on the panel. I missed out. I'm like, damn, I get off the panel. Then the ladies jump on the panel. I get it. Blue had to get off. But I love the female perspective and your story. And I was just listening to your story. We laughed it, but we just laughing how, you know, yeah, you
Chopping
know,
up
when, you
bad.
know,
You
go
ain't
get
on
a
your
rib job.
laptop. You chopping up bad. You on
No,
the
I'm on the
laptop?
laptop.
Oh
Yeah, I'm on the
yeah. You
laptop. I don't know
chopping up.
why it's doing this.
Go ahead. Keep going. Like it faded out. Maybe it was the Wi-Fi, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but these are real things. I actually jumped in to you know, talk about the different levels of Karen, and because I believe I've been on this new tangent where I'm saying we're in a Karen culture, and we've really got, so you know, I've said it before, as we deal with toxic masculinity, we are at a disservice to ourselves as a whole when we don't talk about toxic femininity, and that black Karen and the Karen at workplace, like especially any man who's of an adult age, you know what I'm talking about, the Karen or the black Karen at your damn job, who actually turned sometimes a job that was a 100% cakewalk into a very, very touchy, weird environment. Because as girl behind the mic was alluding to, oh my God, you'll be surprised at what can happen by all behind a white woman's tears. And you know what I'm saying? And we could all know those tears are artificial, but that visual and that image is so been ingrained to us in this culture that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You definitely, you know what I'm saying, or probably be behind bars giving out rim jobs, you know what I'm saying, if that
Oh
white woman
shit.
gets crying.
These niggas
I'm
won't
just
let
saying.
it go. They won't let it go. Niggas are like a dog with a bone. I'm looking at the chat. My man said dark skinned women love them worm jobs. Giving or receiving. But regardless, don't put that on nobody, my brother. Like it's not
Who
that's
said
a
that?
no, my nigga Wayne out here tripping at the job. Wayne the same nigga, he remind me of you. He talk about he beat up the white boys in the bathroom, they start disrespecting him.
Oh yeah, that's how we. But you know, it was different. See, like I spent years of my life working construction, working on the oil fields, and being like an industrial painter, painting bridges and shit like that. To where you're in these tight little crews, and I was blessed that some of my companies, white boy or not, because Ohio is very blue collar or either very country, they have that sort of whatever in them, to where it's like, as long as you know what I'm saying, as long as you go to work, like for real, when I was a foreman of some of my crews, like they get to arguing in the truck, I'd get on the phone with the owner. The owner would he'd get on speakerphone and be like, listen, Mike, pull the truck over, tell them two motherfuckers to get out and goddamn fight. And goddamn, whatever happens, happens. But goddamn it, anybody, if you can't continue or if you got to go home, you're fired. Get it out you, because you know we're on the road for like 2-3 weeks, you know what I'm saying, with each other. You're seeing each other more in your family. You in the hotel or whatever, niggas gonna bang. So yeah, when cats would do, but that's men. Now as soon as you add that female element, and you know what I'm saying, and you got that Karen energy floating around, it gets crazy. Because men, we could do that even if you have a suck ass dude. You dig what I'm saying? If you get him around too much testosterone, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna get himself, that beta's gonna get weeded out the pack. You know what I'm saying? There's only so long, but when you get that Karen energy, it's different. But those were good times. So I feel Wayne, and yeah, because that's how we do it up here. Like even the white boys, the ones who actually think they tough, they, you know what I'm saying, they better be tough just because of where we from and how we get down. I done chased her off talking about fighting. I'm
Right,
sorry,
yeah,
girl
you
behind
went
the
too
mic.
long, bro. Like, yo, man, you went too long,
Oh
bro.
man.
Long-winded. Man,
Pause.
Yeah, man. You went too long. Long. Told you. That. But look, it's
I
all
didn't want
good.
to stay. I didn't want to stay on rent job talks, man.
I mean, look, man, you could, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, man, it is what it is. This nigga went and it was like back in the oil fields. God. My man said, let's go back in the time. Way back in the time. That nigga took us to the oil fields.
Well, yeah, nah, you was talking about taking a nigga to the bathroom, and it was like, yeah, when you be on the oil fields, that's how it is. Like, you know, somebody get real trippy with you. It's like, all right, let's go on and walk to the mustard area. Let's just get off the work site and let's handle this.
Who is, oh shit. Fuck Spectrum. Out here messing up. Who was Spectrum? Oh, it might have been she might have name dropped the motherfucker. Oh shit, it might have been that company. You know, we wanted that name for that company. We was like, fuck these folks. Yo, my man right here, Wayne, was like, he said, dark skinned women love them rib jobs. and Queen P said, so do celebrity men. They going at it in the chat, homie. They going at it in the chat.
Hey, I guess when you up there, when you up, you up. when you up, you up. You want your ass ate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in that neighborhood yet, so I just I'll take their word. I'll take their word for it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, to each his own. Get it how you live. Hey, look, man. I'm almost done, man. We're gonna land the plane. Let's do these final thoughts, man. You already know how we do it. Truly disappointed, man. We had a lot of people watching tonight, a lot of new people, but not a lot of calls. Truly disappointed. And I remember seeing text messages after my last show where people were texting me, multiple people saying, "Can I call? When can I call?" Like, I'm like, damn, if the phone number on the screen, call the number. Yeah, when it's up, it's up. And I replied, I was like, yo, you see the screen, the number on the screen, you can call. They was like, well, I ain't want to interrupt. I was like, man, it's a live show. You better interrupt. We don't take commercial breaks. I'll take a bathroom break like I did earlier and got some water, but other than that, nah, it ain't no we don't go to we don't cut to. I should do that. You think that'd be cool? What you think of that?
I'll just have like a time when you call in where you open it up.
I take a break, like where I actually take a break and during that break, like we might play like clips from old shows, and I'll put a timer up there or something so people know we will be back in 5 minutes. Well, I put the banner up, but I put a clip from old shows, like good moments from old shows, like or do skits. Go out
Dope,
here.
Recap it.
That'd
be a good way, especially.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm looking for out here. I'm looking for a good animator. Everybody who hit me up for animation, they all do the same shit. They all do album covers and mixtape covers and posters and thumbnail. I'm like, bro, I don't need that. Like, what I need is somebody I need a little cartoon. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a little like as we tell these stories, like when you tell that story of that girl of Girl Behind the Mic. Shout out to my sister Memory. Hey, Girl Behind the Mic, please drop the link for your book, Girl Behind the Mic or Queen P. Anybody can drop the link for Girl Behind the Mic book, please do. And if you got a wrench, that means you have the ability to drop and plug anything. All moderators and all neighbors, please drop everything where your social info. I think Rob G, you got a channel. Drop your channel link. Nick Rich, is Nick Rich wrenched up? Because she should be. Nick, but no, she ain't got no social media. Shout out to Monica. Monica, welcome back. I didn't even know Monica was here. But let me say this. D-Ray, you there, right?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. You got the floor, homie. How you feel?
I feel great, man. How you doing, bro?
Wake up, nigga. Damn, turn up.
Hey, man, but at least I ain't gonna take you to the oil field, bro, so I'm good.
Right. Don't take me to it. Yeah, man, this is like look, we do the late night show. We don't do some guys on YouTube, they got the morning slots, the afternoon and evening slots. I'm busy. I'm making my bread and I'm with my daughter and my wife throughout the day. At nighttime, I can kick it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I do it well. But I don't be shit for that first couple hours in the morning, I ain't gonna lie. But it's the weekend right now, so I'm really good. But my schedule set up so nice, man, with you guys where we can chop it up about these real things. And God has blessed me and my wife and my daughter and her family, my family, where we are in a position where we can tell the truth.
Amen.
And I appreciate everybody giving me the opportunity to come to the neighborhood with you guys. And like I said earlier, I like that metaphor, Clips. You heard me when I said it earlier. I said when I go into this shit now, Clips, I go into it with an empty bag. Everything I know, I put that in a bag, put that in a corner, and I just bring my bag. I dump that shit in the corner, and I come to you guys with an empty bag every night. You know what I'm saying? Some shit I'm gonna throw in the bag.
Deep. I like that.
Yeah, some shit I'm gonna leave on the shelf. But a good episode, man, I walk away with like, it's too much in the bag. I gotta put that down. Hold on, let me grab another bag. I gotta chop this up in clips. Sometimes I hate the show is so long, but I feel like if the show isn't so long, I wouldn't have got such and such on the panel. I wouldn't have heard that story about Girl Behind the Mic in Blue if I just stuck to my guns and say, look, it's a 2-hour show. That's it. A lot of times I just wanted to be a 2-hour show. But I'm like, nah, man. We look, the show is global. So yeah, it's late for me on the East Coast, but oh man, it's only 1 in the morning on
Hey,
this
Mark.
side. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm
Hey,
back.
Mark, can I let? No, you good. Can I let the neighborhood know how many times you call me before you go live and say, yeah, it's only going to be a 2-hour show. I got this and this to do.
Bro.
And I'll be on the panel. I'll leave the panel, fall asleep, be on my way to work in the morning. And this Negro's still on the air.
It's embarrassing, man. Don't tell me about it. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed by
If
that.
you would have heard how long he was like, it's gonna be 2 hours, man. I can't do it this time, man. I'm for real. I got 2 hours and that's
Bro,
it.
I be tired, bro. I be tired, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I be so tired by the time I do the show with y'all. I be so tired because the day and life has beaten me down, and not to mention like what's going on in our personal lives. We all deal with our own personal things. But let me let my guy D-Ray all day. Everybody in the neighborhood love when D-Ray come out to play. Everybody say yay. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Hey man, I appreciate you, bro. It's always excellent. You know what I mean, being able to come in as well, bro. But pause. But anyway, check it out though. Check it out.
Take a shot. He said he come in, pause. All right, I got you.
Hey man,
You take your own shot for your own pauses. I ain't up here getting drunk for y'all niggas and no shit like that. Nah. Take your own
Hey
shot.
man, but most of the time, bro, at 2 hours, man, it's just now warming up and getting good, man. You know, and it's the next 2 hours that, you know, are some of my favorites, man. So I appreciate you sacrificing for the network, my brother. I really do. And girl behind the mic, she put in her links, man, for the podcast and the book. So y'all make sure y'all run that up. And Mark Nash, congratulations, bro, because we about to hit 6,000 in a second here. And you know, you did great work, bro. And while you making the neighborhood inviting, and you know, we're not just talking boxing or talking, you know, hip hop, and you know, we diversify, bro. So you know, I appreciate you, and I'm sure a lot of the new subscribers will as well. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe, like, and share on all platforms, bro. Hey man, but now, how did this poll end up, man? With the Crawford thing?
Let me see what they say.
Pause.
Yeah, we don't call it a poll no more, baby. No. It's a survey. Yeah, they'll kill me all night, man, if I keep calling it. I got a poll in the chat. Man, the poll is getting big. Man, look at how long the poll has been going on. Like, man, I win with these niggas, man. I can't say poll all night. So I've conditioned the audience have conditioned me to a way where now we call it a survey. Okay. But survey says 186 votes. Unfortunately, we only have 101 likes. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Come on, 85 of y'all.
That's crazy.
Y'all better than that.
Nah, look at God. Look at God showing me what's going on. They the 85ers, man. They 85%ers.
Hey, Mark Nash, real quick.
Go ahead.
No, bro, I just want to say how my man said that we ain't going to pay for the fight. Tell him we won't even hit the like button. Come on.
Facts,
Crawford,
bro.
people stand up.
Wow. And somebody hit unlike. Hey, look, it was at 102 when we said that, and then it went to 101. Somebody click unlike. I don't care. God likes me, man.
The hate is so real. The hate is so real.
Yo, look at Andy C. Andy C. Did someone say poll?
Now why he on it? I don't know, bro. What's happening with that? Hey man, hit the like button.
Yo, it's all love, man. Like I said, God loves me,
absolutely.
man. Like, man, this video did almost 2,000 views, man. At one point, we had almost 100 people in here. This has been great, man. We had a good time tonight. We've been cracking jokes. Look, everybody can't stay all night. I get it. That's why you can watch. A lot of people tell me, man, I watch the show the next day, and I pick up from the part where, you know, they be like, I skip through, and I find the part where like, okay, yeah, I remember this, but I don't remember that. So they start the show from there. So I get it, man. It's a long show. It's a late night show.
Right, and Miss Monica said you have interesting topics, bro. So, you know, and that's the thing, is not everything is for everybody, man. But It's good gumbo out here, bro. But anyway, man, back to the survey real quick, man. What happened with it?
All right, so at the end of the day, this Terence Crawford topic, pardon me, excuse me. 186 votes. Okay, we went back to 102 likes. So we got 186 votes on the survey in the chat. Let me refresh the screen to make sure it's 100% accurate. And I'll take a screenshot. And put it on the screen so you know what I mean when I say these things. Because I think it's important. I think it's important. I think people like visual things. I don't know about everybody else, but me, I'm a visual learner. You can tell me all day, but I'm from that era where we got whoopings, homie.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from that era, so yeah. I'm from that. I don't believe shit stink till I smell it. I don't believe fire hot till I touch it. I should have been born in what state is that? What's the show me state? Louisiana, right? I mean
Missouri.
Missouri. I always think of St. Louis.
He's in Missouri.
Missouri, the show me state. You would think
of Missouri. You heard me, D, right? You heard me earn my country ass. I couldn't help it.
He put the eye on it, huh?
Missouri. In Missouri.
Missouri. Oh shit. That's how y'all say it.
And some people call it the state of misery. But go ahead, bro.
Damn, because niggas get murdered, respectfully. Like, they were the murder. They had the murder rate. That's sad that people be competing for the murder rate. And they put it on
there. Man. We have t-shirts about Youngstown. Yeah, we have t-shirts in Youngstown because we had the murder rate twice in the 90s.
Yeah, man. 2-time champions.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck?
Right. We right beside Jordan.
Yeah.
That's sad.
We almost
man. That's
3
sad,
times.
bro.
But
Hold up. Let's get real though. We laughing, but that's fucked up, homie.
Oh, absolutely. But check it out, man.
While
you was there, I was gonna say that.
No. I'm saying it's fucked up because somebody somewhere was like, "Damn, man, we was 2 bodies away. We could have been number 1." I'm gonna kill you.
Man, I told you. Nah, it was TJ's fault. You know that nigga can't aim. Shit, I got 2 niggas, but that nigga didn't hit nothing. Fucking it up all the time.
The doctor revived him.
We gonna have to delete this video, man. People clicked on this video, man. People clicked on this video to hear about us be pro-black, and man, we did that the first part of the show. Now
we love part. Missouri.
I missed the first part, man.
We was pro-black the first 2 hours. Now we've been in the neighborhood.
The first 5 hours we was okay. Then my shot kicked in, and now we just don't lost. Now we don't lost all control. We have lost all control.
We done dove head first into the niggatry. We are live from Jesse LaRoy Warehouse of Wings, Waffles, and Watermelon, right across from Wanda's Weave Emporium, next to Willie and Tinker-Nabs.
What else? What we got?
And you already know. Oh man. Oh yeah, we got everything. You know, we got low fat back. We got you feel what I'm saying? We got Lucy's. We sell Lucy's. You dig what I'm saying?
Do we got quarter waters? What else?
We got quarter waters and we got premium top shelf malt liquor.
What's the difference between the top shelf and the bottom shelf malt liquor? It's one is colder. The top shelf colder.
Yeah. You know, that's the difference between, you know what I'm saying, Schlitz and Red Bull. Not the drink, you know, the Red Bull. You know, if you're from the hood, you know the old school Red Bull and Crazy Horse. You know what I'm saying?
This is why I gained all my subscribers, then I lose them. Cause they be like, man,
hey, we got that Faygo cream soda, man.
What'd you say, cuz?
Yeah. Faygo.
Tell
them, Rob.
Hey, man, we got that Faygo cream soda, man. You can get that Skittles on deck, man. Fuck what you talking about, bro.
Yo.
Hey, man, we turning up in this bitch. Hey, man, that's the only reason I turned in. I see y'all turning up.
Rob G was
you like, already know.
They was serious earlier. He was mics earlier.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck what you talking about, man.
Yo, my face stretches.
Shit, man.
Yo, I'm gonna let y'all know the most racist.
Echoing like a motherfucker, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, yo.
There it goes.
Yo, we used to sell this. Yo, where I'm from, yo, they got this shit called Jungle Juice. That got to be the most racist name of a drink that you can have in the hood. But we used to fuck them shits up, man. They only at first when I was a kid, they only came in 2 colors. It was red and orange. Then they had red, orange, and lemonade. Man, I went back. They had that strawberry kiwi, nigga. It was over. They was like,
that sounds good.
Oh man, and they was
we
like,
had jungle juice.
Bro, jungle juice. It'll be come in a carton like milk. Like
yeah,
carton at school.
Yep.
That shit was 65 cents.
But you get a lot, and it'd be like $3-4.
Big ass carton, yeah. Let's get that. Run that.
Yep.
Hey yo, you remember your motherfucker? Yeah, you remember that nigga be in the hood trying to look hard with that red motherfucking shit all around his lips from drinking the big ass carton of jungle juice, but he's still trying to look hard and move his motherfucking packs like nigga stop. He got that motherfucking jungle juice dripping all through his beard and shit. Like, yeah, them shits was good though, man.
Bro, that shit was shit. I know what you're talking about.
I'm about to put this shit on the screen, nigga. Bro, these shits was like, they used to be like $4 for $1. Then they changed them to $3 for $1. I might go home now, man. Bro, they don't sell jungle juice here. I don't know what's going on with jungle juice.
Yeah, like, they extinct.
They
was that shit though.
Oh my
that shit was 35 cents.
My nigga, like, yo, when I hit my lick, in the words of Joe Williams, when I hit my lick, homie, I'm gonna pull a Rick Ross, nigga. I'm going back home to my hood and I'm buying jungle juice, nigga. I'm about to own the jungle juice. I'm gonna bring back. Let me.
If you can find it,
huh?
If you can find it,
man, I'm gonna find who owned the company.
I don't see it.
No, somebody. I
got
the pictures. Oh, I got it right here, baby. We got the files. You on Breaking Beats? I mean, I don't talk about this shit and don't put it on the screen.
I ain't talking about now. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. Okay, so where can you get that now?
It's a real thing.
Nigga, I'm gonna buy this company, yo. That's gonna be one of my lifelong dreams. Y'all heard it here first on Breaking Beats. Straight sugar. Yep, I'm selling this shit. If Rick Ross can sell hot wings and fries to y'all niggas, Martin has about to sell jungle juice. Hey, look,
he's about to sell cartons of.
He gonna put the bucket head on the kangaroo.
No, stop. You taking my joke before I do it. Look, I'm gonna make it a black line though, and I'm gonna put a crown on him. So he's gonna be a black line with a crown on him, and I'm gonna sell it in there. Like I might put a gold chain on the nigga with and put an earring and a face tat on him. Like, yeah, that lion. Yeah, we're gonna hook this up. The kangaroo gonna have a gold chain on it. Gonna say that shit right in. Damn, man. We lost D-Ray. D-Ray supposed to just jump in, man. He maybe he was waiting to talk. But all right, man.
Pull back up.
All right, look. All right, somebody said Billy. All right, look, man. Look. Let me get off here before I lose all my new subscribers, man. They're gonna be like, man, I thought you was a good positive brother. I am, but it's a joke.
Hey, but we just have fun.
Man, we in the hood, man. We sell $5 breaks.
Okay. Look, Raheem said it's okay.
Hey,
y'all know about y'all do the breaks where y'all do the breaks in y'all hood, man. Because in my neighborhood, yeah, we're gonna do the breaks at the corner store, man. $5 breaks, just like you still in the thing.
Damn,
little cup of noodles. You know what he's doing?
Like he's sneezing, coughing, and farting at the same time. The hell you doing, Rob G? Jungle juice, nigga. You need some jungle juice? Hey, Rob G. If you hurt, rub some jungle juice on it.
Hey, man, I go for the fruit punch right now.
Yeah, man, drink some of this jungle juice, man. Yo,
I
just grew up on this ghetto shit right here, man. Bro, I grew up on this bullshit. This shit is straight poison, man. Respectfully, like I ain't about to buy no damn jungle juice company on me. Like, come on, man. Like, but bro, yo, that shit right. Come on, bro.
They did that shit. That shit was like 35 cents.
Bro, it was it was like 33 cents because you get $3 for $1.
Yeah, those were the shit, man.
Gallon, the milk jug.
Yeah, big ass carton of diabetes.
No, my wife don't even know what this shit is, yo. I be trying to tell my wife what jungle juice was. Like she she born and raised in Atlanta, so she don't know about jungle juice.
Yeah, we had
that's a racist ass name for a company though. Like, how you sell that in the hood? Y'all want some jungle juice?
They go, ooh, jungle juice.
Oh, give me go.
It sounds like it belongs to the hood.
Right, go give me 2 packs of Newports, some hot Cheetos, and three cartons of jungle juice.
You get that from the ice cream man.
Hey, look, what flavor you want? Bitch, you know I want the red. Give me 2 reds, 1 kiwi, and 1 lemonade. Or just give me 1 lemonade, 1 kiwi. Hello, give me 1 lemonade, 1 kiwi, and 1 red, and I want to mix them all together.
Yeah, but I was about to say you got to mix them up in that big mason jar, and then sit on Big Mama porch. You know what I'm saying? Might even play a game. Might even play a game of Tonk with Uncle Charles and them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe
Space Dude.
I don't know nothing about that.
Space Dude
Yeah.
420 sound like he smoked the best weed just by his screen handle. I like this nigga already. This motherfucker been in the chat all night, yo. So I fuck with Space Dude. Space Dude. Space Dude. We're gonna wrench up Space Dude. We're gonna wrench him up.
Space Dude. You don't.
You been
Mark already got to go fund me. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Hit whatever.
Cash App is the go. Yeah, Space Dude. Matter of fact, Wayne Peacock, you earned that shit tonight too, bro. Wayne Peacock.
Wayne, get Wayne one. Wayne definitely need a wrench.
Wayne earned one.
Hey, I'll be seeing Wayne Peacock in a racist.
Jed Cowell ain't got no
racist
wrench.
stream. Man. Look at.
Jed Cowell, you.
Hey, Monica ain't got no wrench. Why Monica ain't got no wrench? She be up in here.
Yeah, Monica been a couple times. I don't know why Monica ain't got no wrench. Let me go through it. Yeah, Monica. Yeah, you earned that. You're regular. You earned that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you earned that. And some people earned it just by being here so long tonight. Like, yeah, you gotta fuck with those folks, man. Let them know they part of the neighborhood.
Man, Monica's avatar deserves 2 wrenches. Oh boy, yeah, buddy. But we gonna keep it real simple.
It's a wrench and a hammer.
She get the impact wrench.
Yes.
Look, let's leave him alone.
Respectfully.
Because some people be like, "Oh, that's a different Monica." So she don't change the avatar up.
Yeah, they see that new avatar. That's what I'm saying. Look at her with that little tan body suit. I see you. I see you looking like a little. Yeah, it's looking like a little black superhero.
No,
yes, you can.
Let's leave her alone. But look, you can look, but leave her alone. Let's look, but leave her alone. Man, these folks be married, man. They husband be right there, be like, that's why you be on YouTube all night, so them niggas can be up there slobbering all over you and flirt. You know what I'm saying? You want them to feel like they can come here, we're gonna respect them. We're like, no, they call me queen. You don't call me queen.
Look out.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah.
So you want people to know they feel she said, look, look out, race. I don't get it. No.
He said, don't say nothing, just look. So we looking out.
Oh, look out.
Okay.
Yeah. All I'm saying is this, man. I do want women to know they can come to the show, talk, and we can have a good time. And every time it ain't gotta be with cut your camera on. Let me see what you look like. Yo, I want to holler. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like, because first of all, I'm married. Everybody know that. But I get it. A lot of guys that pull up to the show ain't married. But yo, pulling up.
I'm celibate.
All I'm saying is this show ain't for you to shoot your shot, homie. Like, if she they know you know how to contact them, let them, you know what I'm saying? If they want to be contacted, I always gonna ask, how do people reach you and promote you? If they want to plug their IG, their Twitter, that shit. If not, nigga, she ain't feeling you. Leave her alone. But don't get no Me Too. Don't get no Me Too case on the Wi-Fi, my nigga. Like, goddamn. Like, how desperate are you? Like, leave the bitch alone. Not the bitch, but you know what I'm saying? Leave the lady alone.
She respectfully.
Yeah, she can. Yeah,
respectfully.
Yeah. Like, you're right. She came for the content. She didn't come to find a new boyfriend on the marqnash show. Like, ooh, maybe I'm gonna find me a date tonight. What's going on the marqnash show? Nah, nigga, she came. Content.
Girl, I couldn't sleep the other night, and so I was just sitting there listening to this nigga on YouTube talk about boxing, and then this nigga Javon came on in, and he said, "Hey, Queen," and I don't like that. Sound corny as hell, man. Come on, that ain't even realistic.
It sound crazy, but yo, MySpace was a thing, my nigga.
Yeah, man, I'm old enough to remember. MySpace was
the thing.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. Relax, buddy. Yeah, but MySpace. Yeah, that was actually when I was really active, and I actually gave half a fuck about social media. Yeah, it would be something like that. One minute we talking about somebody's rap album, and the next minute I'm like, fuck what y'all talking about. I'm getting pictures in my email, so I'm a holla. But it's definitely a good thing. It's definitely a good thing, man. And yeah, man, it's good to be at the neighborhood and we having fun, man. So shout out, congratulations to all the wrenches, man. Just come on, stay involved in the neighborhood. You dig what I'm saying? And to Jed, you know, I don't think they spiked this drink, and it definitely wasn't jungle juice. Because if it was jungle juice, if they spiked Wilder's drink with that jungle juice, he would have came out swinging with all the energy. You have never drank a carton of sugar. That's a carton of liquid sugar. Do you understand that? Sometimes,
Yeah,
and remember what, depending on how hood the corner store was, if the freezer was a little too cold, it might even be like almost like a syrupy.
Ice in it. Got a little
Right.
ice in it.
I ain't the only one. Okay.
Come on, bro. Bro, we call that a 2-in-1. You got you a popsicle and a juice.
Right. No complaints. That's what I'm saying.
Damn,
Be a
Troy
grown
Brown
ass
got
man in the
hit.
hood, hard as he grown ass man in the hood, hard as hell, and he got motherfucking bright red stains around the corner of his mouth and teeth.
Got you. Pause.
Yeah.
Don't be telling me how hard he is. Pause.
Yeah.
Put a case on.
You got me.
Put a case on him.
I gotta take a shot. Taking a shot. All right, taking a shot. All right, and also to all new people in the neighborhood, the pause game is real. We try to get people to watch their mouth and watch their conduct because we're all adults here. So if you say anything that is overtly can be construed as something that's overtly suggestive, we say pause. And if you know what I'm saying, free when you're in the neighborhood, I hope you got something pulled up, hope you got something rolled up, and you go on to take you a shot and get yourself together and learn to articulate yourself. And so
Man,
I made a mistake.
Hey, man. Look, man, the show is full of wine sippers, champagne, wine drinkers, champagne sippers, you know what I'm saying? Connoisseurs of the finest herbs that God has placed on this earth. Yo, my wife found this clip on the internet about COVID, about the cannabinoids and COVID. And the cannabinoids.
Cannabinoids.
Help you with how you say it?
Cannabinoids.
Cannabinoids.
It's just you can say it either way. It's how you want to enunciate
Look,
the
I don't
A.
know how to say it. I know how to roll it.
Yeah, that I mean.
My G, all I'm trying to say is this. She said something about how it helps with the CVID. And I was like, yo, for real. And I was like, let's start. She was like, it do, but that's what I'm reading. But I know people who smoke and they got COVID. I said, but they didn't die though, did they? She was like, no, they didn't. They did get it. I said, but they did. Did they die? No.
I know you go on to something because I had that conversation 2 days ago with Lil Cuddy, and he was telling me about how, it's supposed to, and it's like it makes sense because I know long before this current plague season, that was always my thing. Just be, you start feeling bad, you just might, sit in the crib and just burn some and just play some beats and write. And I'm just going, I'm just taking it in. And so I could see how, ingesting that'll make make you feel a little better, regulate yourself, regulate your body. If you're putting it in the air, it's making you open your lungs one way or another. And to the people that are dying, maybe they just need to get a louder pack. Because maybe if you got a real proper, maybe if you got a proper,
let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Maybe if you got a proper bag that you're putting up, you know what I'm saying?
I can't be.
Maybe if you got something potent that you putting in the air, you know what I'm saying? It's like almost like burning sage. You feel what I'm saying? It's like a disinfectant that's going in your lungs and in the air. If it's the proper potency, you get what I'm saying? And so what all I'm saying is that down here at Jesse Leroy's Warehouse of Wings, Waffles, and Watermelon, right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium, across the street we got Willie and Tink and them's. And I ain't saying what they do over there, but I just know that the bags at Willie and Tink ain't never had a bad bag. They don't even wear no mask.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's no, I'm just saying that, and we don't, we've had some people who've, contracted it, but, at Willie and Tink and them's, we've had no fatalities. And the only time that anybody's wearing a mask is when there's about to be a casualty. It's a business as usual in the neighborhood.
Go ahead, Troy.
Hey, somebody time me out.
I time you out. I don't want to hear about you taking those showers, nigga. What the fuck you on?
No,
what you mean somebody time you out? That was me.
That was
a beans and biscuit head ass looking.
You didn't read the other comment where I said I'm starting a new show after 1 o'clock called Naughty Naughty. So the bonus section.
Man, I want to hear that promotion. Man. So you hang up on me earlier, and then you call back to do something.
I told you.
Turn up, Troy.
You cuss out the panel. Hang up. I don't belong here. You don't belong here. but you pull up, but you in the chat talking about you about to take a shower, and then you call in to promote. Come on, Troy, what we on, bro? Do you fuck with the show or you don't fuck with the show?
Let me answer you. I didn't cuss nobody out. I cursed. Yes. Right. And number two, I told y'all jumping off that it was just bothering me.
Man, I love you, Troy. Troy, I love you, bro. But like, be stronger than that, man. Give me a chance to make it right, bro. Give me a chance to fix it. Don't do that. Don't hang up on people. The next thing that can say could be the thing to make everything all right. You know what I'm saying? So
I was on the panel. I couldn't have hung up on anybody.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. You banged it though, bro. You banged it on me, bro. You was like, and now I'm tired of this fucking bullshit with you young niggas. Y'all don't understand.
I didn't say that either.
You went full Uncle Ruckus on me, homie.
I didn't say young niggas. Shit. You know I don't like the word nigga, so you know I didn't say that.
Nah, you did go Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers in this motherfucking neighborhood," and then walked out like Samuel L. Jackson.
Shit like that.
Hey, can Troy hear us?
Troy was like, "Who's that nigga on that nag?"
No.
Respectfully.
I simply just got fed up and I left. That's all. I was still in the chat making comments. Y'all just didn't like it.
No. I just feel like you was in the panel. You could have on the panel. We could have handled. But look, I blame myself. Thank you for calling back. I apologize to you, Troy. I don't ever want you to feel like you're just so frustrated and you don't have a voice. Nobody's listening to you. You can't be heard to the point where you just gotta say "fuck y'all motherfuckers" and hang up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to ever take your ball and go home. I'll take my ball and go home. No, let's play. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? But you here, we have a conversation.
I don't want to play in any sentence when you speak to me again, but go ahead with the conversation.
You got me. You got me. Checkmate. But Troy, you get what I'm saying?
You know that.
Let me clean this up. Troy, I just want to apologize to you publicly because I felt like publicly I told you was a runner, and I thought what you did was weak. And I thought a man of your age should be able to handle things differently. So publicly, I'm going to tell you with my apology, I'm sorry. But still, I need you to give me a chance to have a conversation with you. And let's let it go that far. Because the whole point of the show, Troy, is for you to say how you feel, she say how she feel, I say how I feel, and then we move forward. We do not have to agree. And you shouldn't get so frustrated and where you don't feel like you got a voice here, because you always got a voice here. Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, all right, then bye. Good night, nigga. I'm hanging up. No, I'm joking.
Because I didn't get my point. See, honestly, you said that. You said I wasn't educated in so many words. You said I was a runner. I don't know where that came from because I had difference of opinion. Oh, you know.
I can't hear you. Sound a little muffled. Say that again.
Oh, that's because I'm moving while I'm talking.
Yeah, just still. You said you was next gated.
No. You said I was uneducated in so many words.
Unmute. Look, whatever you're doing, you sound muffled. So.
I do. Hold on.
Yeah, you said you was what?
Hold on.
That Motorola Razor, man.
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now. I'm gonna mute Rob G. Rob G, I'm muting your mic. Yeah, I mute mics, guys. Go ahead. Say that again, Troy.
Like sounded like that.
Say it again.
But I had the YouTube on.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but in so many words, you said I was uneducated. You said I was a rep.
I didn't call you uneducated. I did not say that.
No. I said in so many words.
But don't mischaracterize my statements like that, because some people gonna hear this and not gonna hear 3 hours ago. So let's not do that.
Okay.
No, I'll just say I didn't say that.
Okay, fine. You didn't say it. You didn't say it like that. And I don't know where rumor came from, because that started in the chat. Because I said what I said. But as I stated, I got sick of hearing I can't. And when I said that you have to have a purpose, to have a reason, nobody signs a piece of paper without having a reason.
Put your mic. Hey, Troy, you got to get closer to the mic, bro. You sound far away from the phone.
I think
now
I know
you
the problem.
good. Now you good. Whatever you just did, you good now.
No. I had you on speaker.
Okay, now you're good. Say that again.
Okay. This whole thing with runners started when I made my comment about going somewhere else.
We good that part.
I don't care
You said
about that.
nobody
Yeah,
signs
I
a
don't
piece
care
of
about
paper.
that.
Go
But
back to that part.
The whole saying that the signing of a piece of paper is what gave us our freedom is absolutely not true, because what caused them to sign the piece of paper? You have to have a reason. You have to have a reason to sign the piece of paper, and that reason came from a purpose. That's all I was saying.
You said the reason came from a purchase or a purpose?
Purpose.
And what was the purpose, Troy?
The purpose is that our ancestors took the initiative to say,
no.
Yes, we're scared. Oh, my God. You
That's
ask
not
me a
true.
question, then you say no.
That's not even historically accurate, Troy.
Mark, you don't know because you weren't back then.
No, Troy,
somebody
I know.
Somebody had to be the first slave
okay,
to
well,
run,
what makes,
Mark.
hold up, Troy, what makes what you say is true, because you wasn't back then neither.
You want to know why? Because somebody had to be the first slave to run.
No, Troy, no, you don't know that because you weren't back then. Because what I can tell you is written on documents for people who were there back then. Now, what do you have
written
to
on a document that was 2/4 or 3/4 of a man, too.
Troy, that's what I'm talking about. Troy, just how we know it was 3/5 of a man and how we know that was a compromise. Troy, why was it a compromise? Because they were arguing about it. They was arguing over representation and property and population and power in Congress and in the Senate. That was back then. That's documented, Troy. You can Google this. You can read the minutes. So those things you're talking about, it sound good, but I'm gonna ask you. So when you say, Mark, you wasn't there? No, I wasn't there, but it's recorded document, sir. So what do you have to support what you're saying?
Somebody had to run first for somebody to help them to escape.
That's a whole nother conversation, sir. We're talking about that's that one person. Even then, they got to escape because they are still in bondage. I'm talking about what made it so people, you ain't got to run, you ain't got to escape, you ain't got to go to Canada. No, you are just free right now. What caused that, Troy Graham?
What did you just say? You were just free right now.
You talking about me, or you talking about in the synopsis?
No, you. I'm talking to you.
Yeah. If it wasn't like, what caused people to be free? Because what you're saying is they escaped. That's not freedom, sir. That's escaping. Escaping to somewhere where slavery is not it's not the same as, okay, look, you guys don't have to pick this cotton. You don't have to work for Mr. Johnson over here no more. Mr. Graham is not your boss. He is not your master. You can just walk away. Walk away to where? Walk wherever you want to go. You do not have to be with Mr. Graham. He can't beat you until you got to stay here. You can literally get in the bucket, in a buggy, and this people are migrating and leaving. We going to Canada, we're going here, we're going to Troy. That's not the same as what you're describing, sir. What you described was escaping. What I described was somebody signed a piece of paper, and now everything you're free now. Am I wrong?
They needed a reason to sign the paper, and the reason or the purpose was it started with a purpose, and that was that one slave that wanted to be free.
And okay, that one slave wanted to be free, said, I want to be free. And what did they do?
Run.
And they ran away, and now they escaped.
They ran away, and then they got free, and then maybe they had the wherewithal to say, well, I just saved
maybe.
others
That's
and
not,
come,
that's, you said maybe.
and come back. Okay, well, Mark, I can't say what you want. I can't say
I'm
what
listening,
you want me
but
to
Troy,
say.
slow down.
I can't say
Troy,
that
you're losing your temper again. Relax. All
I am
asking,
relaxed, but
I'm asking
when
you
you're trying to
is
hold a
this:
conversation,
how does that
and
free a whole nation with one slave? That's what I'm saying. One slave getting free, coming back, helping other people escape and get free, and then we got more people escaping. That would be the great escape. The great whatever you just did. Now we're hearing ourselves twice. I'm hearing the show twice.
I have you on speaker so I can hear you. But
yeah. So now we're going from the great. That's a great escape. That's a great migration. That's not freedom, Troy. Freedom came from a strike of a pen. And it seems like you have a difficulty with understand what I mean when I say that. Because I understand what you're saying. But what you're saying, all that's escaping. It's not freedom.
There's nothing to explain, man. You know, it all started with one person who had the fire in their spirit to say no more.
And who was that one person? Who was that person?
I wish I knew so I could shake their hand.
So how do you know that's true then, Troy, if you just made that up?
Because I'm standing right here, and I'm not on somebody's plantation.
Because the stroke of a pen, Troy. It's
a piece of paper.
A piece of paper I can show you is when that started. What you saying is it started before that, and people was already free because somebody got away.
No, I didn't say that whatsoever. What I'm saying is nobody would sign freedom. Nobody would have to free anybody in the first place if nobody was enslaved. What the hell is so difficult about that?
Now, that's not what you were saying earlier, my brother. That's not what you just said.
You want me to
you said freedom started because what you just said was nobody would be free if we didn't have slaves. That's different from freedom came from the first runaway slave. That's what made black people get free. That's what you've been saying, Troy.
Why does this need to be explained? It wasn't a piece of paper it was a piece of paper finally that said, okay, you have the right now to be free. But if it wasn't for the first slave that ran, that piece of paper would not be necessary.
Troy, the first slave that ran got caught. Let's keep it above. The first slave that ran jumped off the boat. The first slave that ran, jumped off the boat, bro. The first slave that ran was the revolts. Hold on, those were the revolts that happened on slave ships. People had been running and trying for hundreds of years, but freedom didn't come in America to a strike of a pen, bro. That is a fact.
Listen, I get what the hell you're saying, but I get what the hell you're saying, but it's very simple what you're saying. It's simple and it washes away. Basically, all I'm hearing you echo when you say that strike up a pen, strike up a pen. Why did they have to strike the pen in the first place?
Because it was legal to have slaves. That's why.
Okay, no. But why? How did it come to their attention that these slaves need to be free?
How did it come to their attention?
Yes, how did they didn't just wake up one day and say, you know what, man, it's time to free the slaves.
Oh, that was the president that was trying to end the Civil War. We was in Civil War, Troy. You know we had a war going on over.
No, I have no idea because I never read a history book.
And then that's disappointing. And why you didn't know that?
I don't know because I was in Jamaica. We don't have them type of reports. But go ahead.
All right, but that's what happened, Troy. We had a Civil War. It was a war.
Oh,
it was a whole war. It was North versus South, and part of that shit was about slavery. But that was not why the Civil War started. A lot of people think the Civil War in America was all about slavery. No, it was about a president trying to unite a country that was divided. The country was divided. It was North versus South, and that's how it was. The country was divided, Troy, and it was divided not only over slavery, but because these people were population. And the people were population, so by population, that means I get this
property.
Say what?
You mean the slaves? You talking about the slaves?
Yeah, that was property. Yeah, the slaves. The slaves were property.
Right.
No, you don't agree or you disagree?
No, I said it. I said they were property.
So why did you interrupt me just to do? Are you toying with me right now? You trolling me? Because you asked me a question and I'm answering you. Because you said I don't know. Were you being facetious? Because you said I didn't have the American history books in Jamaica. I thought I was.
How many times have I said I've been here since I was 6?
So I don't know what you mean, Troy. So Troy, I don't be listening. Troy, I don't.
6 years old, man.
Troy, my shows be 7-8 hours long, bro. I have hundreds of guests all the time throughout a year and a month I've been here, bro. It's been thousands of people here. I don't know where your journey starts to begin. So and in a serious conversation right here. A man of your age, I didn't think you was resorting to sarcasm. I thought you were serious.
There you go again. I guess you're gonna tell me how to act now.
No, I'm not telling you how to act. But Troy, we having a serious conversation. I'm not cracking no jokes right now. I didn't know you was joking, so I'm trying to talk, and then you're doing that. So I don't know if I'm just talking for nothing. I thought I was enlightening you and the audience. Like I don't know where your sarcasm and your seriousness is beginning right now. So enlighten me, my brother. Like what's going on here? Like, do you know why the Civil War started? Because when you say, why are we having this conversation back and forth where you tell me slavery did not end with the stroke of a pen in America? Like, I thought everybody knew that. You telling me that's not true? And Nick Rich said, I had a feeling Troy is from Caribbean. Yeah, he is. I used to blow big greens, but not anymore, regulated. But Troy, what are we talking about here? Are you trolling me or
They
what?
didn't wake up. I mean, that whole signing up for Penn, those folks didn't just wake up and say, you know what? It's time to free our property. They were given a
No, that
reason
wasn't
to
it,
do
Troy. I didn't say it was time. That's why, Troy, they went to war. They had a fucking war.
Not over slavery.
That was part of it because slaves were their property. And that property was also how they had power. It was about power. It was about control. It was about control in the government. That's why they just broke off and just said, fuck it, we're going to go to war with y'all niggas. It's North versus South. Like, we want our own country. And they was like, no, it ain't going to be two countries here. It's going to be one country. And we had a civil war, Troy. That's what a civil war is. The country is divided. They didn't. You're right. They didn't do what you said. They didn't say, hey, man, we just gonna. No, they didn't, Troy. They had a fucking war.
Yeah,
yes,
a
no.
contradictory statement, man. We don't have to agree or disagree.
No. Say no. I want you to explain that right there. Why do you think the slaves got free?
I already did. I don't know how many times, because somebody had that in them to run, and then everything else came into place. But the one slave decided to run. He or she may have died in the process, but that gave someone else the strength to say, we could do this too. And then the good Lord said, okay, well, I'm gonna guide you to these people over here, and they could help you get a little further, and things start happening like that. That's how it all started.
All right,
Nothing happens without reason.
I got you, Troy. I got you. So those people got free. That person. So like, keep going. What's the next step? Like, how does everybody get free? Because everybody. Hold on, Troy. Now, Troy, I'm being fair, and I'm gonna change my tone because I don't want to run you off. But Troy, I want to ask you this, and I want you to give me an honest answer, not just trying to be facetious with you. How does the whole nation of black people get free just off of that one person that you and I have said by your own words, not mine? You don't know who that first person was. We know who the first person was who got shot in the Revolutionary War. Troy, do you know? Matter of fact, fuck it. Troy, do you know who the first person was who got shot? Don't say shit. Clips, unmute your mic. Mute your mic. Troy, do you know who the first man was who got shot in the Revolutionary War? Chat, don't say shit. Huh?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
Who was it, Troy?
I said absolutely not. I don't know who the first.
Now, why don't you know that? Because
I don't.
Now they teach us
something I feel I need to know.
And I'm gonna tell you this. Now, you say you've been in America since you were 6, and I ain't.
Right.
You didn't. He hung up. That's the weak shit, yo.
All right, damn, Troy.
Look,
I get the point you was just ready to
you
try
know what
to
I was
make,
about
Mark.
to say, right? Oh man, let's see if he gonna.
I knew where you was about to go with it.
All right, well, let me see, because this is gonna be. I normally don't do gotcha journalism, but this is a gotcha moment right here, and I'm gonna take Troy to task. I'm gonna take Troy to task on this. I normally don't do gotcha journalism, but Troy.
Mark.
Troy.
I can hear you, Mark.
All right. Do you know historical data can show, well, according to, history is run, whatever you're doing, I'm hearing myself twice. So you got to turn the.
Oh, again, that's because I'm so used to having it on speaker, man.
Yeah. Or look, you got to turn the speaker off or turn the volume down or put an earbud in. But yeah.
It's off.
All right. But historically, they can tell you who the first person was who got shot in the Revolutionary War. It's called the shot heard around the world. Have you ever heard of that phrase? I know in boxing we got this thing called the punch heard around the world and shit like that. But have you ever heard the phrase the shot heard around the world?
Yes, I have Schoolhouse Rock. I have the collection.
All right,
So
who was that person that died?
Don't know.
See, the shot heard around the world, Troy, is a black man. His name was Crispus Attucks. Crispus Attucks, the black man who died. He was the first man shot during the Revolutionary War. It was called the shot heard around the world.
Okay.
Troy, the man you're talking about, that like his name will be known too. Just like we know who Harriet Tubman was. We know who Nat Turner was. It's a lot of lost people too in between there. But slaves weren't even free back then. But we still know Crispus Attucks was the first nigga to get a dome shot, respectfully. The things you're talking about are things that, in my personal opinion, is what you think and believe in what hope will happen. But it's no historical see, I hear the sighing. I get it. But Troy, it's no historical data to support that. What supports is a strike of a pen ended slavery. Because even still, what you're describing, sir, is called escaping. You're escaping. You're leaving. That's not saying, i.e., like, okay, you escape from prison, i.e., you escape from slavery. That means you can't go back there. You leave everybody behind and you're gone. You're not free, though. You're not exonerated. It's not legal. Technically, you can be caught and be put in. Yeah, like what you described, sir, doesn't set free an entire nation. What you described is not the reason, like you said, the reason why you're able to talk and be on YouTube right now and talk to me. A strike of a pen did that. But go ahead. I'll mute my mic.
No, we're good. We just agree to disagree. I'm never changing my mind. Not on this.
No. Explain. No, sir. It's not about changing your mind. Educate the audience with what you're saying. Educate the audience.
It's
2,000 people listening.
I said what I had to say. It doesn't make it doesn't matter.
Sir, you didn't say it. It's 2,000 people listening and watching.
I didn't say what exactly.
You didn't say how that one person that you can't name who it was historically.
Nah, I can't.
And you don't know who it is. But
I don't know
still,
if it's a man or woman.
Yeah, and you don't know how or who they connected with, or how even they connect with Harriet Tubman. How did that free a whole nation? Why are blacks free in America, Troy? Other than that one person who was a runaway slave, by your description, correct?
The only proof I have is that I'm standing here free. And my grandmother was free. Her grandmother, I think maybe her grandmother was for her. She was born in 1910. So I don't know if her grandmother was free, but the only thing I know is that I'm standing here as a free man.
That's the most honest thing I think I've heard you say all night. Thanks for your time and energy, Troy. You're welcome to call back anytime.
Yeah.
Yep. Straight like that. Go ahead, Clips. Troy sounds uninformed, and when faced with facts and logic, he seems to curl up like butterfly shrimp. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I respect everyone's opinions and positions, but I'm the person. I'm a big person.
It's
exactly stand up. Say have some sturdy to stand on.
Real thing, bro.
It's a real piece of paper that it was written. All right, the Civil War was started. There was a lot of contention within the Congress and the Senate. There was even a senator beaten to death on the House of the Senate or either Congress by a southern senator from South Carolina. Took a cane and beat this man to death right there on the floor because they was arguing about just all sorts of shit. It was chippy like it was today. And then finally, some people in South Carolina attacked a Union Fort Sumter in South Carolina, and now that shots is fired, niggas is fighting. Now you have a civil war. It was not about slavery. Slavery was just one of the issues that was surrounding it, and the checkmate that Lincoln. Thank you. And the checkmate Lincoln wanted to do as a political and business decision was to free the slaves. Okay, Crispus Attucks, born Michael Douglas. You know what I'm saying? Crispus Attucks was the name that he gave himself when he ran from when he ran from, some people believe, Tennessee or whatever, and ended up in Massachusetts.
Come on, man.
And everything.
Talk about it. He didn't even know
history.
Who Crispus Attucks was, bro.
All right.
But
I said it in a
song. Mocked me earlier when I was trying to talk to him about the history. He mocked me. He was like, oh my God, bro. I can't.
It's like I
I'm done.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they beat that man. Yeah, they beat that man. And thank you. These are the things that caused the Civil War. There was arguing about everything, and instead of Democrat, Republican, it was the Whigs, the Republicans, and I forget the other two parties. But people were divided among North and South lines.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I just want to interject this. That's the difference between me and your YouTube daddy. A lot of these dudes sit around and they'll talk and they'll tell you shit and they'll babble. But marqnash, I got a super fast computer and I got another computer over here. While y'all talking, I'm Googling, I'm fact checking. And I challenge people to fact check me. I'm okay with it. We fact check the fact checkers over here, homie. So like when you talking, we Googling. So when all I had to do was type in senator beaten on the House floor, senator beaten to death. This first thing to pop up. Like some dudes just be talking, bro, and I'm done, bro. Like I see what your motive is, and I don't respect it, man. That shit ain't cool, man. Like, bro, you ain't even trying to have a real conversation. You ain't even trying to do the research. Like he said, that's my opinion, and I'm not gonna change it. That's what you are, bro. But
hey, Mark, no, but chill.
Hold on, no. Let me say this. It's not no opinion. It's historical data, and it's fact. Blacks in America were freed by a stroke of a pen. This ain't even, why are we having a debate about this? You just want to argue for nothing, homie. You just want to argue for nothing. It's called the Emancipation Proclamation. Like, what are we talking about? That's why Juneteenth is a thing. Because come on, bro. Like, some people didn't even know they was free yet. Troy, get out of here, man. I'm done with you tonight. I don't even want that poison no more. You're totally toxic right now, Troy. And I'm disappointed in you. And I can't have you up here calling in, hanging up on me when we trying to have a conversation. I try to give you another shot. It is what it is, man. I never do. I go to these nigga shows. I don't do none of this shit on these nigga shows, bro. When I go to nigga shows, bro, I be quiet as a church mouse. Humble mumbles. Might make a joke here and there. But, bro, I don't do none of this shit these niggas be doing on my show. Where they want to call in and get wild, cuss niggas, hang up. Like, bro, you can leave quietly. All that, man, that shit sucker shit, bro. And these be niggas older than me, bro.
Exactly.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. It's a new day, bro. It's a new day. It's a new day, bro. I can't even take it.
Hey, Mark, but watch God work. Mark.
At first I blame myself.
Mark, watch God work, though.
No, man, you just toxic, bro. You just toxic, man. Toxic individuals, bro. Nah, man. My fact checker is the Almighty God. Man, come on, bro.
I see that. Yeah, that's.
Come on, bro.
Listen. But that's God. Watch God work and watch the full circle that this fucking long. 6 hours and 15 minutes. I mean, 6 hours and 15. 6 hours and 15 minutes close to. But dig it though. Watch how God works. Everything goes in full circle. Mark, just chill out. Watch how everything goes in full circle. You know, so what was we talking about? No. What was we talking about? We're in a weird. I said earlier, we're in a weird time. It's a Karen culture where feelings trump facts. Where you feel something. Watch me. That's what I'm saying. Chill out. I got you, Q. I got you. Feelings trump facts now, people. This is the world we're in. We're in a world where I can tell you something, and I don't care if you don't like the tone of my voice. I don't care if you think I'm a bitch-ass nigga or a clown or buffoon or whatever. But what I said, you can verify this. It is tangible. You can put your hands on it. You could have anybody else tell you this, but they got to put these things in because these are a fact. But you will deny this because of your feeling towards me, your feeling towards my tone of voice, or your feeling towards the subject. And take it to a negative place where now we can't exist in harmony as brothers and just communicate or just be like Abraham and Lot and agree to disagree, but part as cousins and family. We cuss, we hang up the phones. Now we a motherfucker. We know saying, no, brother, you're not poison. We're saying we're expelling that energy.
No, I said that. I said that.
Yeah, because you want to dwell in that energy.
Let me say about that. Let me tell you why I stand by that. Troy, when you will not, Troy, when you will not accept facts over your own feelings, you won't accept historical data over your emotions, and when presented with historical facts and data that you even admitted on this live that you didn't know, all you can say is, Well, that's what I feel. That's what I think. My brother, that's poison, bro. You poisoning the people. You bringing in, all I know right now is I'm a free black man in America. That's all I know. But how did you get there? You don't even want to know. You don't want to know the documents, the historical data, the facts, the information. It's poison. And I can't have it.
There's an old saying, Mark. There's an old saying that everybody.
He was addressing me when he said, "I'm poisoned now." Bro, you've been poisoned for a long time. If that's how you've been thinking, or that's what you spread into the youth, it wasn't.
There's an old saying, you know,
just one black person getting free. I love Harriet Tubman, but Harriet Tubman alone, and he didn't even bring up Harriet Tubman. I'll do it since he won't do it, because there's no historical lineage that he can connect with it. All he know is it was one black person that ran and all. Bro, that's called escaping. That's called running. That's called fleeing. That's called what you did on the panel. But what happened in real life?
Let's.
Nah, let me do this. I'm gonna give it back to you. I gotta tell this brother this. I gotta tell him this, and people need to hear this. Yes, Troy, that was poison. That was poison what you said, and you're wrong for that. And I love you because you're my brother, but you are wrong. You need to humble yourself. You need to educate yourself. You need to submit yourself to knowledge, wisdom, understanding, and many other pillars. Because that closed-minded thinking, well, what I said is what I said, and that's what it's gonna be. No, my brother. No, you gotta learn. You can learn from a bum under a bridge. You can learn something from everybody. And sometimes you are going to be presented with information that you did not know and did not have understanding and wisdom and understand, my brother. You just don't know. But your mind is so closed-minded, my brother. And I think it's poison. It's toxic. Because even when presented with it, you can't present nothing to substantiate what you say. But you want to hate on all the information in front of you and say, well, that's bullshit. You created an imaginary person right here on this live, bro. What are you talking about? You just created an imaginary nigga. Well, that first nigga ran, and that's the reason why all the blacks are free, and that's why I'm here on YouTube. No, bro, it was a strike of a pen. Emancipation Proclamation. That's why you on YouTube right now talking to me, black man. And I ain't saying nothing was wrong with that. I call that fake woke shit, but go ahead. I'm sorry, Cliff. I passed the mic. But I had to address that shit, man. And Troy, I love Troy, but Troy is toxic, man. And I'm starting to think Troy's doing this shit on purpose, like to get a rise out of people. And my show ain't for that. I ain't trying to be. I don't want to entertain people that way. And that ain't how you gonna grow your channel, bro. Like the people fuck with me and what we doing. If you think like I pull up on marqnash, I say this and do that, like yeah, people gonna holler, bro. When I share your link, they ain't gonna click on the link. They go like, this is a lost dude right here. This nigga lost. He a lost nigga.
Well, I would just, you know, that.
You want his facts and rational, bro. He shuts off a part of his brain for rational thought, reasoning, understanding, deductive reasoning, hypotheticals. It's like what I think, what I feel, that's fact. Fuck what you say, it's over. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
And that goes to the heart of what this whole show was about. Even though we took it a whole bunch of directions and had a whole bunch of topics, we have all these people who they really try to impose their worldview on others. I said earlier, I am such an American. I support anyone's worldview until you impose it on someone else. You can think this all you want to, Troy, but when you deal with other people in the real world, we have to be in a real world and have a real understanding of real things, i.e. facts. And those facts will often confront, they will challenge, and they may change your opinions. But your facts can never be bigger than your feelings. I said this on your show before. Look at the crazy stuff that is going on as far as people not understanding energy and magic. People put spells on themselves all the time with the words they say. You are not mad. You are feeling that feeling and emotion of mad, but you put a curse on yourself by saying, I am mad. And so now you're no longer Mark Nash. You're no longer Troy Graham. You're just a vessel for this spirit of being mad, being sad. Oh, I'm sad. Oh, I'm depressed. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, no, I'm feeling depressed. And it's very important to say those words because now you realize that's a feeling and it should never trump the fact. And we are now at a state that as a nation, things that affect so many people's lives, you know what I'm saying, whether it's a social political issue or if it's a downright simple cut and dry medical issue like this fucking plague we're dealing with, people are interjecting their feelings and trying to impose their feelings onto someone else and act like we're supposed to ascribe and move to their feelings and acknowledge that as holy writ. That can't work for humanity and especially for black people because it is that thinking that has so damaged us. Somebody mentioned, what about Roman slaves? Yes, slavery is old. It goes back to even before the Bronze Age. But you know, when we're talking about the colonization of the Western world, we're talking about the spread of the Eurocentric ideology and manifest destiny, then a lot of those old institutions like slavery and concepts that could even was practiced and understood by indigenous people now gets all thrust upon one particular racial group. So there is a difference right there. But you are right, Stephen, that yes, these things have been around. But this current implementation of these ideologies and this class and structural order based upon a racist ideology, that is what we were talking about. And for us as a people, meaning melanated peoples throughout the world, to truly combat that, the first thing we've got to do is we've got to get out of this Karen European fucking mind where feelings trump facts. Because we are not a bunch of white women. We can't shed tears and all of a sudden it doesn't matter whether we're telling the truth or not. Okay, we live in a real world. All right, and it's cool. Like, you know, and if you, especially what bothers me about things like this is how can you be so impassionate about something while being so dismissive about the information on that subject? You follow me, Mark? That don't make no sense to me. Like, you are so impassionate about things that you, oh man, well, I don't even read about that. Oh, well, you know, I just listen to what God tells me. Okay. So when you say that, are you saying the God that you understand your inner voice? So you're just listening to yourself and listening to your higher self and your intuition? Are you listening to whatever your reverend's telling you? Have you at least the integrity to fact check that man to make sure that man ain't telling you whatever the fuck is coming out of his mouth and coming up in his mind? I mean, what are you saying when you're saying that this is why we can't stray away from facts, people? And when I say this, I'm speaking to the human race. How many things go on within our life? How much conflict, how much strife have we almost endured because somebody thought their emotions in that moment were bigger than the facts, and they just couldn't handle it because they, you know what, people can't say they wrong. I gave Mark a link to the I think what I thought was the social media accounts of a guy I used to correspond with in before the 2010s, in the early 2000s, who claimed to have ghost wrote ether. His name's Big Seven from New Jersey. He, you know what I'm saying? I haven't had time. I should send Mark the links. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I have no problem with saying, oh, well, maybe I got that wrong. Maybe, you know, hey, maybe that nigga was capping and I'm out here spreading his gospel. You know what I'm saying? I'm wrong. So but these people, they get so invested in these feelings and are not willing to be like, well, shit, I could be wrong. I was taught as a Sufi.
What's that? What's for the people who
A
don't know?
Sufi is a type of Muslim. It's a type of Muslim. We're more into well, you know, it's hard to explain. I'm not going to get us off track.
You got us there, but you said Sufi.
Yeah, Sufi. As a Sufi, I was always taught by my teachers that if you're unable to entertain the possibility that you're wrong, you're already wrong. You cannot move, you know what I'm saying? You can be sure, you can be confident of everything. But if you, especially with presented with tangible, factual information, if you can't take 2 seconds to stop and think about what you're doing, everyone thinks we're being childish. And that's why I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught on to it, but we've talked about it off camera. Let's talk about it openly in the neighborhood. The reason why we do the pause game is to get people to get in a mindset of thinking about what you're saying.
Exactly.
Because
I say it all the time. That's the whole point of the pause game.
it's not about being funny. It's not about locker room childish boy humor. It's not a whole bunch of 40-year-old men sitting around laughing like middle schoolers.
Words mean things. Pay attention.
Yes. Think about it. I, as a former safety officer, part of my safety speeches to anybody in any of the multiple industries I worked in was, I don't care what you're doing. If you don't have 2 seconds to ask yourself, what are you doing, and do a double check of it, you probably shouldn't be doing it. It's not going to kill you. And trust me, we're not that busy. And anybody who's trying to rush you, just you come get me and I will fire his ass. And when you was in the military, did they tell you to hurry up and grab your weapon and discharge it, or they told you to grab your weapon and make sure it's right and double check your equipment?
Oh yeah, we do a PMCS on everything.
Everything.
Preventive maintenance systems check. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Everything.
If so, you know what I'm saying? I forgot what the anagram was. See, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for giving me that one. But yeah. Like for real, like you've got to be able to do these things, and you cannot be so emotionally invested in whatever you cannot be so emotionally invested in whatever your position is. I don't care if your position is your kid or your or your religion or your mama or your whatever. Because you know what? The minute you say that, you know what, that just can't be. If it ain't something that you personally can be accountable for, you're probably wrong. I mean, that's just life. If you want to be impassionate about something, you take that passion and you equip yourself and arm yourself with the proper information and tools to where these things that mean something to you, you can meaningfully impact or influence those things. But if you just, I feel like this, and I'm not just going to be a big bull, I'm going to be a big bullhorn, and I'm just going to just jump in the echo chamber. Now, you wonder, I'm saying all this because you wonder what's going on with American politics. You wonder what's going on with the black community. You know, when people say, when you talk about gang banging. No, what I love about Reg is we talk about this shit because we're saying if you get down to all these different hoods and you actually do your research, back to once again, do your research, get out your feelings. I'm a Crip, I'm a GD, all I know is this, or I'm a Blood, No, do your research about all this shit that you're killing each other over. And you find out that all these organizations started with the same damn purpose, but these was a whole bunch of brothers who was arguing the versus the, and were too caught up in their feelings to understand that they were pushing the same white man's dope. They were doing whatever. They were too in their feeling, and now they have got, these organizations are so entrenched in their positions that now it's common knowledge that we all started out as the black man's Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines, Crips, Bloods, Vice Lords, Gangster Disciples.
Shit like that.
But we'll still fight and argue, and we'll not unite. We will do anything. We will do anything but unite and say, you know what, I was wrong. You know what, I was tripping. You know what, Mark? Yeah, I did not know that. Thank you for telling me that. I mean, what kind of spirit are we moving in when doing that is just it's so like you have a visceral reaction where you just can't do it. We have to break out of that. I'm done for a second.
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm cool, bro. Bro, bro, like I be trying to be cool with people, man. It be disappointing when people, for years. And like I said, I even apologized earlier. I was like, you know what? Maybe it was my fault, but no, man. Some people are who they are, man. And no matter how much you try to adjust your personality to, and no matter how much you try to show love to people, I don't care how much love you show to some people. Some people just ain't gonna fuck with you, homie. You can buy them a brand new house and you can't come visit. You can let them, bro. I got somebody I let live with me one time. I let this motherfucker move in with me. And I don't mean to call him motherfucker because I don't wish him no bad. I don't wish his family no bad. I don't wish nobody no bad. Went to his house one time and we over there kicking it. That nigga told me I had to pee outside. Like, man, shit, just go around the back real quick. And all I was thinking was, wow, yeah, I'm about to go around back. I'm about to pee, but I'm about to leave too. And I ain't coming back. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna come back till I can use your bathroom. That shit took me. I'm like, nigga, this nigga don't treat me like I'm Lena Horne back in the day and stuff. Like my nigga, what? Nigga, you lived with me before. I let you stay with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, and that's another reason why I don't let people stay with me no more. You can't stay with me longer than the weekend, homie. You got a layover flight or something.
Yeah, I do a 3-day rule on me. I lost. Go ahead, brother. I lost 2 lifelong. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. We going back and forth. Go ahead.
Yeah, I lost 2 lifelong friends and business partners, founding members of that, you know what I'm saying, don't even move and everything on some, yeah, you let a cat stay with you. And yeah, some people, I've learned that some people, they resent love. And it's because we live in a world that's so unlovable and filled with, it's a beautiful world, but there's so much nastiness that some people, they don't know what love is. They never been around it, so they don't trust it. You feel what I'm saying? To where when they see love now, like say you do something for a nigga and he might thank you, he might appreciate you, but he feels fucked up because he had to thank you and appreciate you in his own fucking weird pride and whatever like that. You feel what I'm saying? And so now in his pride, he's got to somehow one up you to where, you know what I'm saying? He might even do some bullshit, like try to do something for you just to be like, well, yeah. I marqnash let me stay at his crib the one time, but you know what I'm saying? I remember the one time I just shot him like, you know what I'm saying, 2 stacks just for fuck it, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he talking about, nigga. Shit.
Oh, he wanted those.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like I've
hey, look, he the nigga at school. Hey, look, he be like, man, don't be eating no pizza. I don't want you to get no ketchup on my shirt. Oh, he wearing your shirt.
Right. Trying to flex on you because he can't deal with, you know.
Nigga done told you what you can and can't eat at lunch today.
Right.
Man, ketchup, man, with them fries, man. Eat your fries. Like, man, don't put none on my shirt. What?
Right. And you get that even in our relationships. Look at the black man and the black woman. You know what I'm saying? Instead of moving together, they get this weird little competitive thing where, you feel what I'm saying? Like I used to look up to Will and Jada, and I hold them so holy in my mind until I realize, and whatever she's doing, God bless her, but it seems like a lot of that she's been doing is trying to get attention and to make Will look stupid publicly, like on some vindictive shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't divorced, so what are you doing right here? Like, if y'all,
we don't know what he did in private though.
That's cool. That's my thing. Here's my thing.
It's not cool. It's not cool.
No, here's my thing. None of it's cool. That's what I'm saying. But here's my thing. Everybody, as somebody who been around gatekeepers to the industry for a lot of my life, you feel what I'm saying? We've all heard rumors about Will Smith, but there's never been the messy public scandal. That counts for something.
But I don't care. Though. It be out there.
It be out there. Trust me, it do. Yeah, we all know. You feel what I'm saying? But my point is, we don't move together. I'm not trying to dwell on Will and Jada. I'm just
saying for years in general, we heard about a lot of Hollywood swingers. We heard about a lot of weird shit that go on.
But that was supposed to have been both of them. So how he's always getting the rap for that? It's just allegedly. Right. I mean, yeah, allegedly. There was both of them. Like, as somebody who's lived that lifestyle, you feel what I'm saying? I've been there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm going through personally, Mark. I'm actually there now on some shit like that where, yeah, now the feelings trump the facts, and now it's a smear campaign and a scorched earth policy because you want to try to create a narrative and do the damage control on your image because we're competitive with each other. Can't nobody just say, hey, yo, all right, well, yeah, and stick to the facts. We want to stay in the feeling. Look at how, like I said, the politics. Even look at what's going on with our law enforcement. We could talk about racist cops and institutional racism all you want to, but I've said for years, many of these murders that have occurred by deputized murderers, you know what I'm saying, occurred not on the basis of race. They really broke down to a matter of a lack of training and deputized thuggery. But we won't have that conversation because we're in a place of feelings to where we get to the race. Once we get to the race, then everybody can start splitting hairs. You feel what I'm saying? Or we get into the legality of it. Well, you know, according to this state's law, they don't have to. They can just stop and do it. They can just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, instead of saying, hey, we all saw the video. Do you really think that man should have lost his life? Do you really think that young lady should have lost her life? Do you know what I'm saying? We don't have that conversation because we're in a place where everyone is so under the spirit of their emotions. You know, everyone's mad instead of I'm feeling mad. Everyone's sad instead of I'm feeling sad. That's why depression and you know and mental health and mental unwellness is at an all-time high. Motherfuckers are losing their mind and killing themselves and killing their loved ones because some people just can't stay inside. Whether they take the jab or not, they just can't. Some people financially could truly quarantine and do whatever, but just the fact that they got to stay inside, and that is probably the best choice for how they're living and what they got going on. Will they? No. Because they feel they're being infringed upon. When the government can't make you do shit, worst case scenario, they're going to take your monkey ass to jail and kill you, but they can't make you do shit. They're straight up. They telling you what it is because the shit's real out here to where, hey, if you can, you might need to stay your ass to yourself.
Yeah.
And then you notice, and I'm not trying to point no fingers.
No. Look, and after you do this, because you seem like you good right now, let me go and end this live. I want to do a pre-show with you real quick. I'm gonna do a pre-recording with you because I'm gonna save some of this shit for the drop to do a drop for tomorrow. I know some people in the live gonna be like, no, yeah, man, I'm gonna end this shit and I'm gonna keep talking the clips and we gonna record that and so look for that drop because he seemed like he got some energy right now.
Well, you know, that just bothered me because I love Troy. I just love Troy, and that's
I wasn't talking about that, but but that too.
Yeah, well, because we've been talking about it the whole show in different aspects. That's why I said the full circle. Watch how God worked, and then here we saw a physical manifestation of that spirit interjected itself into our piece, into a person, and all of a sudden now, what are we doing here? And this is what keeps happening in life. Am I not the only one who's sick of it? Am I not the only one who's seen this?
And Troy want niggas to be on the island with him.
Right.
We want promoting. Let's go to an island. Let everybody.
We gonna go to an island and kill ourselves.
Shit, bro. Come on, bro. We can't even follow you through a conversation. Like he gonna be the dude. You were like, you know what I'm saying? Like you were like, well, Troy, when we hungry on the island, what we gonna eat? Well, damn it, I can fish. You need to fish for yourself. I tried to teach you yesterday. You know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm going to leave you on the island by yourself. Troy, leave you on the island by yourself.
I'm going to find me another island.
I'll find me another island. Fuck y'all. I'll go build me another island. Y'all figure it out. I don't belong here. Like, bro, you been here. All right. Nah. Find my own island.
And you know what I'm saying? And that, and it, you know, and that is what it is. And, you know,
50, bro, or close to 50. Like, wow. Or might be a couple years older than 50. And I'm like, wow, we can't even have conversations where we talk about things that are historically documented that they teach you through social studies like I said, bro, like at one point I thought he was joking, but then he started, he showed me that part. I'm like, damn, oh yeah, I forgot I'm dealing with this guy. Like, bro, how old are you? Why are grown men talking and we talking together and we doing like my G, I'm gonna be on the island with a nigga doing that all day?
Yeah.
To the island.
That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough.
Come on, bro. Be
But
the
that
change you want to see in the world.
Right, and that goes back to what I even my the story that dropped the motherfucking viewers to like damn near 3 people in the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? The oil feel like they'd let us fight because you can't do that. You can't. We're grown men and we're doing life. We were doing retrieval and removal. You feel what I'm saying? Recovery and removal, like people's bodies. We got to get them out of there. Like we was like coming in there to save people. You can't be out here bullshitting, and I can't spend all day arguing thee versus the for you. I say water's wet, you say water's moist, and we just do this back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like that's I'm trying to go somewhere with my conversations. I'm not talking for talking. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to spouse my opinions to y'all. I'm saying what I'm saying, and I'm willing to be challenged and confronted with an alternative viewpoint, especially one that's supported by facts. Because now when you have facts with your viewpoint and I have facts with my viewpoint, we can have this discourse and see how, yeah, we may be coming, you know what I'm saying? We may be walking 2 different paths, but we're going to find out whether we're moving in parallel directions or not. Especially if our shit's based off facts. If our shit's based off facts, you feel what I'm saying? We gonna find ourselves, well, yeah, we're not clashing. We're actually moving side by side, but we just came from different directions. Everybody's got their own path. All roads lead to Rome. You feel me? If it's a Roman highway.
I don't feel you, but I heard that slogan. I don't even know what that means.
Well, that's an old slogan from the ancient world because the Romans were the ones who first started centralizing the trails and the paths along the Silk Highway that was connecting Asia, North Africa, and Europe. And so when around the time, so basically by the time Octavian started it after Julius was stabbed, but you know, definitely by Hadrian and Justinian and all them different Caesars. Yeah, them roads were established where even somebody who was like living indigenously up in Russia or somewhere in Africa, like a Bedouin, you know what I'm saying? You knew all roads lead to Rome. You could get on that road and walk until your ass died. But if you was able to keep walking, you'd make your ass to Rome. To where if you walk, you know, if there's facts based on what I'm using that as an analogy because if there's facts based on what you're standing on, we're going to reach the same destination. And so we don't need to argue about how we approached and get there. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree with you, my brother.
You know, there's no need to argue.
On that last one part, when you said we both gonna get to the same destination. When I used to be in the army, you know what and I'm gonna end y'all on this. We used to chant this thing when we'd be on them long runs, and drill sergeant would lead us, and he would say, "Some people ain't gonna make it," and we would chant, "Some people ain't gonna make it, ain't got the heart to take it," because some people ain't got the heart to take it. They ain't gonna make it. They gonna fall out this run. Everybody who start with you when he's walking is cool, but then when we start running, some people just ain't gonna make it, homie. Like they just gonna capitulate. They're gonna go along to get along. They're gonna clout chase. They're gonna kiss ass and brown nose, suck dick for downloads. They're gonna be a different type of person. They're gonna do some shit you ain't gonna ever capitulate to get to the top. But they're gonna do it. And they'll say, I did what I had to do. All I can tell y'all is this ain't that show, and I ain't that type of nigga, homie. I ain't that type of man. I ain't that type of brother. I ain't that type of husband. I ain't that type of father. I ain't that type of son. I ain't gonna make it, homie. I'm not gonna kiss ass and brown nose, suck dick for downloads, homie. I'll be all right. I don't care if you click the like button. I appreciate it. I want it. I'm gonna encourage it. But I know God loves me, homie. And I see you at the top if you make it. That's my bar. I see you at the top if you make it, homie. I know what God got for me. That's why when other people are doing good in life, I'd be like, yes, that's great. I cheer them on because I remember Bishop Ralph Downey Graves, may his soul rest in peace, told me this story at church. He was like, we told everybody. It was part of the message. And after this, I'll let you close the show. As always, my guest will get the last word. He said, man, if I was to get up here from this pulpit tonight and get the first person that I see in the row $100 and say, God told me to give you that $100, and I get back up in the pulpit, somebody in here gonna be mad. It's human nature. People are jealous. Some people like, why is that for them? Why is that not for me? I'm better than him. My voice sounds better. I'm in better shape. I got a better body. Oh, I'm a woman and I'm a virtuous woman. I'm a good woman. Why is this not happening for me? Why did she get a good husband and my husband a piece of shit? Why I keep getting guys that cheat on me, or why I keep getting girls that cheat, or I'm attracting this type of woman, attracting this type of man. But I know that ain't what I want, but I want this guy. Man, he said the illest thing to us in the church that day, man, and I'll never forget it. May Bishop Graves, man, when Bishop Graves died, man, that somebody told me they thought it was like Martin Luther King died. How was so many people there with all the cameras and truly emotional moment for me. But he said Mark. Well, he didn't call me Martin. He called me by my kitty name. He called me Quez. He said Quez. He said Quez. Let me tell you something, Quez. He said Quez. I'm saying my name in here because in my mind he was talking to me. You know what I'm saying? But he's talking to the congregation though. He's talking to everybody. He said, but if I get up and I give the choir $100, the drummer $100, then I walk down every row in this aisle and I'm start giving out everybody $100. The person on the very last row gonna be standing up, jumping and clapping and screaming at the top of their lungs. You know why? Because they know their time is coming. Because they see me get everybody else getting theirs and they see the line going, they know their time is coming. I'm about to get to them in any minute, any second. The problem with some of us is some of us have gave up on our own goals. We gave up on our dreams because some people told us, you can't do it. You too old for that. Why are you trying to go to school to be a lawyer, man? You already 25, you 30. You should have started that earlier. Man, people start becoming a lawyer at 50, 60 years old. But no, somebody somewhere in your life have shut off your water. Like they said in BMF. They cut your water off in your dreams, your goals, your reality. And they told you, you can't do it. You ain't gonna make it. You too fat. You too ugly. Don't nobody want to hire nobody in their movies to be no cross-eyed person. You too fat. Man, I'm here to tell you. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. You go out there and get your damn goals. You are not alone. You are one of 7.8 billion people on this earth. I guarantee you, 1 million people out there relate to you. You just got to find them. You're going to connect with them. They're going to connect with you and they're going to tell somebody else. You got to believe in yourself. You got to put that effort in. Some people are not, like my man Les Brown said, some people are not dreamers. They are not risk takers. They are not go-getters. They go to work, they earn a living, and they die. But for some of us, some of you, life has a special meaning. Life has a different purpose. And one day you're going to look up and you're going to find out you have greatness within you. God loves you. I love you. And with that said, Eclipse, close this out. Take us home. It's your man, marqnash, breaking beats. As always, my guests will get the last word. Tell them how they can follow you, how they can find you. Please promote and plug your album.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the whole neighborhood, man. What a great show. We went a whole lot of places, but you know what? We always brought it home, no matter how we go. I have an album out. It's the Before and After Party Part 2, a fun little vibe. I decided to put something back out after a long time of being away. Didn't want to be talking about a whole bunch of violence and the usual stuff on this album, so I went a different direction. So if you're the type of person that likes to just sit back and chill with your significant other, or you like to put something in the sky and just sit back and catch a vibe, this might be your thing. So you can check me out on all major platforms. I'll put the link in the chat right now, so you guys can go on and get it if you want to. Mark Nash also has a dope album out called Edith, man. Go on and check that out. But more importantly, come on, check back up, down, check on with us with the neighborhood. We got a lot of things going on, as you see. We're alive in a vibrant, active community, and we're real people. We're not out here just trying to sell you an image or sell you a gimmick. We're actually not even trying to sell you nothing. We're trying to build a platform for us to discourse, and you know what I'm saying, and build a network. And with that said, man, anybody within the sound of my voice, just know that you are loved. I love you. God loves you, and there's so much greatness to be out there. Let's move beyond these spirits that are infected and polluting our lives. Let's move past all this and let's dwell in let's let the spirit of peace and understanding and knowledge dwell within our lives and in our households. Because when we have that, then we could all have harmony with each other. And so I'm gonna catch up with y'all, and I'm gonna catch you on the next one. And yeah, and congratulations to all the new wrenches out here, man. Like, yeah. So and new wrenches, understand, we serious on the pause game. We want everybody to really think more instead of just opening their mouth and coming out their face with whatever feeling they're feeling. You're an adult, so think before you speak. And definitely wrenches help us out in the chat when you see somebody being reckless. Don't even just go on and time them out or get them up out of here. And we have a thing about spamming, and don't be go spamming anything without the neighborhood's permission. And to everybody out there that's networking, man, be vocal and be interactive. Let me know what you do.
Right. Let them know. Like, look, let them know too. Like, the only way you can drop a link in this chat is if you got a wrench. So this is the part of the show where I tell people all night, look, that's the only way. Look, you're gonna lose your wrench though. If you're in the middle of the show, you just dropping links. We don't drop links in the show. If you want to drop a link to us, my email is always scrolling at the bottom. I check that email all through the show. Also, you can join the panel, put the link in the private chat. But if you drop links in our live show, you will lose your wrench. All right, so no links. The only time you drop your links is when we say, hey, I dropped the link for it. But other than that, it's a distraction. Like, this is a baby show. This is a baby channel. Like, my biggest show episode was 5,000. My smallest episode was 2. You know what I'm saying? And I worked my way from 2 to 5,000. And part of that is making sure people can't just drop links randomly, because it can be distracting. Like, if you got a link for us, like, pull up, introduce the link. You ain't got to stay. You ain't got to stay long. Like, hey, marqnash, you ain't even got to be on the thing. You can just click, join, and while you there, put it in the private chat and jump right back out. You be like, yo, marqnash, check the private chat. You know what I'm saying? It's stick around. But also just email it to me or call in or just say, hey, marqnash, I got a link for this. But other than that, the only people that can drop a link is a moderator. And I want you guys to grow your channels. I want you guys to all have your own channel, because ain't nothing better than to build your neighborhood and be able to find like-minded individuals from all over the world. And I met a lot of you guys, well, not a lot, but some of you people in real life. Some of you guys, I don't send you merch. Some of you guys, before I forget, I got a new P.O. box. Damn, let me put that on the screen. I got a new P.O. box, y'all. I got a new P.O. box. So when you get the stuff, I'm gonna be sending it. Some people I'm gonna send. I owe some shirts to that I just want to send them. I just want to send Taylor Bell a shirt. Uncle Kenny bought stuff. He don't bought a bunch of shit. I just want to send, and he always donate. I just want to give him something free. Clips, you know how I do, right?
Right.
Who else? Like who else I told? Darren Lincoln. I'm about to just send him something for free. You know what I'm saying? But if you out there got a product or anything that you have that you want me to promote on the show, I'll put my P.O. box out there, and you can send me your merch, or if you got a hair care product, whatever you got. You got some juice. Some people do juices. Some people do shot glasses. Anything you got that you want to promote. I'm gonna start doing that once a week, or like I think I'm gonna do that. And we're gonna start promoting that. We're gonna do I'm gonna pull the Zoe Williams. I think I'm gonna use that from Zoe. I'm gonna borrow that from Zoe. So that'll get people early in the room, like the first 5 or 10 minutes of the show. We'll just let people promote their business, whatever you got. IG, Twitter, it'll be the shout out part of the show. You can call in, beam in, just do a shout out. We'll try it. We'll see how it works. I don't know. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but whatever. Man, I'm about to go. Love y'all. I'm about to holler at my guy Eclipse because I got a couple hot topics I want to talk to him about. Also, as you guys know, my uncle Greg is out the hospital.
Thank God.
Yeah, he's out the hospital. And I'm going to do an interview with him about what happened with him. As some of you may know, my uncle Greg was assaulted. And yeah, shit was crazy. He was put in the hospital. And he was assaulted while he was having a seizure by the store clerk. So yeah, shit was crazy. So we'll talk about it. And I'll get Uncle Greg on the show, and he'll tell us whatever he can say legally. How about that? Because it is an ongoing investigation, and I'm sure it's going to be a civil suit. If not, I'm going to make sure it's a civil suit. So I'm not going to let him say anything on the show that can damage his case. You know what I'm saying? But you will get to talk to him, know who he is, know what he's feeling now, and it'll be a conversation. But I don't want him to damage his case because he got a case because it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and it's on camera. Shout out to the Young Turks, TYT, the Young Turks for covering the story and bringing some light on the case as well. Dr. Rashad Ritchie, particularly. Shout out to Indisputable with Dr. Rashad Ritchie for bringing lightness to this case. With that said, man, let's get back to the bread. Yeah, Uncle Kenny, yeah, this shit ain't over. Yeah, we fighting that. But we think the charges should be upgraded. He was charged with simple assault. He should have been charged with assault and battery.
He used the weapon and he hit your uncle in the head. So, you know, if they want to run it up, run it up.
Yeah. Yeah. But even, bro, it's so much going on because for what I'm hearing, the website that the people uploaded it to that's supposed to do the crime detection. And, you know, in the city, like, if you see something, say something, it's owned by the people who are related to him. Like the lady who owns that website, that's her uncle.
The real conflict of interest that they probably tried to suppress the information. Yeah.
His family who owned that store, that rent the store to his family. His family owned the store and they rent the store to his family. They decline comment, but they also are large donors to the police union. So yeah, so while some people probably be like, damn, marqnash, you got this kind of show, why you ain't really digging into the case like you digging the Bud Crawford case? Like, nigga, I'm on the job, homie. I just like, y'all don't care that much where I can, just like that at a snap of a finger, I can get the case filed from my uncle just as quick as I got that one. Like, I got that one. I got that shit within an hour or two. Well, I'd say about 4 hours. About 4 hours I had that case filed. I'm trying to get this case filed now to see these charges. But there's so much that's going on. It took several days, almost a week for him to get arrested. It took them to have the police chief to come to the mega church in the local town with the city council for him to get arrested the next day. And then even still, they only charged him with simple assault. It took people in there. Yeah, it took that type of shit. Like that, it's on camera. You beating him up while you having a seizure. Yeah, so much drama in marqnash life, man. So for me to be here for 7 hours with you guys tonight, I needed somewhere to escape. I needed somewhere to vent, and that's what the neighborhood is all about. So if you are here within the sound of my voice, oh man, you made it, homie. You made it to another one. You made it to the end of this great episode. Wow. And Troy Graham, stop all that hating shit, man. Stop all that cloud chasing shit. Up here trying to get popped and saying nonsense shit.
And we definitely need an animator because you know what I'm saying.
An animator, man. We need an animator.
We need someone to draw these cartoons because everybody out there within the sound of me and Mark's voices, we need a cartoon so we can show y'all what the neighborhood look like so you can see Jesse Leroy's warehouse of
They
wings,
even gotta
waffles,
be
and
long,
watermelon.
bro. They can be about 30 seconds to a minute.
We need Troy Graham, the Angry Walrus.
And I'll pay. I got some money for y'all. I'll pay, bro. I'm telling you. I'll make you a partner in this shit. Like you really trying, if you're official like that, I'll partner you in on everything that episode can make. It's documented. You can see what you make. You can see what the video generated. Open book policy, homie. I will partner you in what that video makes. So you don't get no one-off. Like, or I can buy it as a one-off, however you want it to go. But I need that. So if you guys know anybody do animation, 30 seconds to a minute. Well, I needed more than a minute, though. I ain't gonna lie. I might need about 3-4 minutes. About 3 minutes, man. Because we got to tell the story. Yeah, we got to tell the story. About 3 minutes. 3 minutes or less. Shit, I don't know. That's still long, man. I don't know. If I'm gonna make them a partner, man, yeah, they're gonna have to do some work. So yeah, I might need some 5-minute animation. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get on Fiverr, man. We're gonna definitely get on this Fiverr.
For short, I'll buy one off. I'll buy some 30 seconds to 1 minute. I'll buy those, but you trying to do some real animation for the show? Oh man, we'll partner you in, homie. He said, I know some animation folks. Look at the neighborhood clicking already. Look at God. Look at God working. Yeah, plug them in, homie.
There you go. Let's put it together. Let's connect the dots. Hey, Space Dude, let's be like the Romans. Let's be like the Romans and take these established routes and connect them.
She said, I didn't play the show. I missed all the boxing talk. Damn.
That shit was like light. That was like 30, 45 minutes. That was light.
What we never did, because here's the one thing we never talked about. Let's do this. We didn't do this. Let's do this. Because the boxing talk was about Rashid Ali. This was more of a race relation conversation dealing with boxers. The chat was the chat. Y'all already know how the chat do. They get lit. But we asked people about how they felt about Muhammad Ali's daughter and her support for Bob Arum. I don't know if I really gave my take on it too much, but I'll close with this. And hopefully this will trump everything I said at the beginning. But it's still right on par. Love who you love. That ain't my business. Love who you love. But to add what Brandon said, I don't think Muhammad Ali would have liked Walsh being added at the end of Ali. Just call him Nico Walsh. You know what I'm saying? But that's my opinion. That's her daddy, though. I don't know. We just giving our opinion. And somebody said, well, that's her dad. That's her opinion. And I was like, yeah, but once you put your opinion out there, your opinion is open to interpretation. Just like mine is going to be open to interpretation in the chat. I give my opinion about an opinion. And y'all talk about it. And y'all give y'all opinion. Then somebody in the chat disagree with your opinion. You see how life works?
Yeah.
Just a conversation. I ain't saying she should divorce her husband. I ain't saying her son should change his name. I'm not saying she's wrong.
But we are saying that Paulie Malignaggi's bangs.
Oh, yeah. Paulie Malignaggi definitely got a bang. He got that bang gang.
Yeah, he got a white dude with a Beijing. This is ill. That's ill. Yo, it's ill. He's out here breaking barriers. He's trailblazing and killing the drag show runways all through Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? He's hit his stride after retirement.
Trying to go Dominican with it, but look, he ain't got that last corner filled in with them plugins. Like you can see, bro, it's out there too. You can see the documentation. Type in Paulie Malignaggi name, and y'all will see all the old pictures of him when he was damn near bald.
Hey, Mark, I think what happened is Paulie Malignaggi is trying to holler at some young Puerto Rican chick, and so he got the bang so he can look like a fake Bad Bunny. You know what I'm saying? He try, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, he don't want to be Bad Bunny. He just want to be a bad bitch. Look at that bang.
Thank you. Yeah, look at the plucked eyebrows. You go, girl.
Bro.
You go, girl. On fleek.
Bitch.
God damn, boy.
Paulie Malignaggi walked in the beauty shop and said, Let me get the bad bitch number 7 right there on the poster.
Uh-huh.
You want the bad bitch 7. Maybe he
Yeah.
went for the number 1. He went for the bad bitch 1. No, the bad
Yeah.
bitch 7 come with the beard lined up. So yeah, he got the
Yeah.
7. He got the 7s. But look,
Whoa.
I do want to say this too, though, about the sister, though, with God, and I say this with the utmost respect. At the end of the day, I just don't believe she read the case file. I think we've read more of the case file on this panel than she did. And I'll just say that because it's our business to read the case file. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? It's Bud Crawford, boxing, suing Bob Arum. Oh, yeah, we got that case. Yo, we got to do that. You know what I'm saying? We had to talk about it. Her, she's living her regular life. And she was like, what, they talking bad about Bob Arum? No, he a good guy. And she said what she said.
And that was the first time when we started talking about somebody who's letting feelings trump facts, not understanding the optics.
And even more importantly than that too, bro, read the case file.
Thank you.
And that's what the headlines. This shit ain't even really all about. That's the shit. That shit is brought up in the lawsuit. But at the end of the day, this is breach of contract. And in the words of Nick Rich, can you tell him again? Oh no, I don't put dark skin black bitch up there. Oh yeah, Nick Rich. We talked about this too tonight. Somebody look, that's what I need too. I need to hire a damn time stamper. Like you ain't got to do all the time stamps. Just be like, all right, first hour from here to there was this. From here to there. Matter of fact, let me end the show now. I'm gonna try to add some time stamps. From here to there, we talked about this. From here to there, we talked about the Asian dog colorism. Do we give Asian dogs some bail for saying this? She said, see, it's the difference between brown skin and dark skin. Brown skin girls are pretty. Don't nobody want no African ass dark skin bitch. Whoa. But I asked, can we shoot her some bail? Because at that point, right now she's 25. This was 2013. So at that point, she was what, 16, 17 years old, some shit like that. Depending on her birthday fall, could be like, you know what I'm saying? 15, 16, 17 years old.
I'm just saying that comment from this Jumanji bitch, word though.
Whoa, nah. Oh God. I gotta
I'm playing, man.
So yeah, so we had a lot of conversations tonight. We talked about colorism. We talked about Muhammad Ali's daughter supporting Bob Arum, it sounds like, and with her tweet. And where was her tweet? Do I got the tweet still up? Do I still got the tweet? Come on, marqnash. No, I deleted the tweet. Nope, tweet gone. Yep. No, so here we go. Nope, still got it. So this was the tweet. She was like, Bob stood with my father when the world was against him. Bob and my father are a big reason why black and brown athletes are fairly compensated today. Proud that my son, Nico Ali Walsh, is part of she gave him the top rank cosign. She posted a picture. But what we argued was, why aren't they owners of the company? That's the house that Ali built, according to everybody on the chat and in the panel. And I found out tonight, allegedly, maybe possibly, could be true. I got to do my own research, that Muhammad Ali actually was an owner of the company and it was stolen and renamed. So yeah, I'm learning a lot tonight. So I got to do my own research. I challenge everybody out there to do your own independent research and data for everything that we heard. And please don't sue me for nobody else's word. Eclipse, plug your channel one more time and take us on.
Yeah, man. That guy Eclipse 330 is the YouTube channel. You can I got an IG page. He got got the album. You can catch on all streams. I put the link in the chat. Love y'all. Catch y'all on the next show. It's the neighborhood, man. You never know.
Absolutely. Yes, your man marqnash. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go to all platforms. Type in my name on all platforms. Google, Spotify, Apple Music. Let me know what y'all think of the music. I got an album out there streaming. It's called Edith, named after my mother. It stands for Every Day I Try Harder. And I hope you guys like the album. I hope you like the music. Go to marqnash.com, marqnash.com. Put in that promo code Nash227. Put in promo code Nash227. and you will receive 15% off on all the merch. 15% off. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I might be out here going to get some sleep. It's your man marqnash breaking beats. See y'all tomorrow if God wills it. Peace.